In front of me on the table here is a AMD Ryzen 9 5950X, as you can see, marked on the box right there. And it is time today to take a look at this and also this nice Cryonaut thermal compound. What we're doing is upgrading Studio A. Studio A has a editing rig with a 5900X processor in it. This will be a significant upgrade to the 5900X because it has more cores and it is way faster. So this should upgrade the outside Studio A quite a bit and help prevent some of the issues every once in a while with lag and not being able to scrub the timeline and things like that. I'm hoping this is a big upgrade for that. We already upgraded the RAM to 128 gigabytes as well out there, so this will be the second part of the upgrade. And also, we do have to remove a water cooling block from the old CPU to get it out. I have done that before because I did it with the old CPU when the water cooler actually died. So what we're gonna do today is get my editing PC out. We're going to put it on its side in the studio and take out the old processor and hopefully put in this Ryzen 9 5950X. Okay, we did do a project over the weekend with a golf cart battery, so I have all my tools here that actually need to go back outside, and I will need to get a screwdriver, a regular screwdriver, for taking out the water block. All right, we got the Ryzen 9 right in front of us, ready to be unboxed. Should be pretty quick and easy to unbox this. There's the actual processor. There's the Ryzen 9 5950X right in front of you. So that's it. There's not really much to look at inside the box. Let's get the Cryonaut open. There's a tube of Cryonaut thermal grease, and it has a verification code as well to let you know that it is 100% real. And a little paddle. It says to put a little drop 3x3 on this processor and spread it evenly. So let's just apply it with a little bit of pressure and evenly. So that's what we will do. We have to go disassemble the PC outside though. Let's get outside and get this thing installed. And we're booting up to Windows. Let's open up CPU-Z, see what we have. Ryzen 9 5950X right there installed. 16 cores. Let's look at Task Manager. There's the CPU, there's the 16 core processor. Hey guys, we're back in Studio B now. We spent some time in Studio A upgrading the editing PC out there. That PC originally started with a Ryzen 9 5900X. I wanted a little bit more power out there, and I did find out that I could upgrade my CPU to what's on the screen here. This is the Ryzen 9 5950X. This is the fastest AM4 processor available. You can throw this in any motherboard that supports AM4. AM4 is a DDR4 specification motherboard, so you have to use DDR4 RAM with it. And you can see right here, it does have a 16 core architecture, and it does have 32 total threads. Its maximum boost clock is 4.9 gigahertz, and it's based at about 3.4 gigahertz. It has 64 megabytes of cache. Its TDP is 105 watts total. It is unlocked, so you can overclock it. It uses the AM4 socket, and of course it supports Windows and RHEL and Ubuntu. It does not have any graphics built in, so you will have to have a graphics card if you go ahead and get this. And right here on Amazon, you can see that it is $308 right now. If you're looking for it, 308 bucks is about what I paid for it as well, and it was shipped the very next day. Now, I did do some testing on this in DaVinci Resolve Studio, and it is quite a bit faster than my old CPU. And I know a lot of the stuff is graphics card intense, but a lot of the speed change stuff in DaVinci Resolve uses all of your CPU power available, and I do a lot of speed changes in my editing, so it really helped in that area as well. Even the general performance of the actual PC itself was noticeably faster with the 5950X instead of the 5900X. I'm gonna put a link to this in the description if you guys wanna go ahead and get a Ryzen 9 5950X. Please order it from our official link in the description. It helps us out greatly when you do that for us. We get a few dollars here and there. Please like and subscribe also. It looks like we're gonna hit 200,000 subscribers probably within the next day, so that's gonna be awesome as well. And we couldn't do it without your help. So we really thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing and sticking with us through all these years and making us great. That's gonna do it all for today with this 5950X AMD Ryzen 9. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. We actually have a real job. Got no place to park, no cars. Up in this garage. Oh well, let's sell them. Whatever. All right, so I am out in the garden today, and there is a spy camera in my garden aimed at my neighbor's house here. Text my neighbor, he has no idea what it is. So it's about to get confiscated. But not until I cover the lens first. So I don't know if it does audio, but it probably just heard me. So I'm going to get it right now and cover it. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, you're starting a very ambitious project in here. Guys, part one of the garage remodel project is done, and it came out amazing. Yes, there are some little dots on the ceiling. You can see through the paint, but I painted on this for hours and hours, so it will have to be touched up at some other point. But I have put the paint away for the day. I've been painting since about 4 a.m. and it is now 3 in the afternoon. We painted everything black. The walls are black, the ceiling is black, and then what we will do next is we're going to paint a red stripe right across the top there, which ends right at the black right there. It's gonna go as wide as that bulkhead right there. Now what we need to do is get this place cleaned up and get the car back in. And I have already decided to keep this garage as clean of a look as possible, so I'm gonna move as much as I can out to the shed and clean up this place massively. Now let's get to work and get this place clean. So right here, I'm basically just preparing to reorganize the garage. I had a plan to just get my toolbox all in shape and get my cabinets all in shape and try to move as much stuff from the toolbox and the walls up into the cabinets and just get some reorganization going. Alright guys, in this section of the video, all I'm doing right here is just starting on reorganizing my toolbox. Basically, everything in there gets messed up over time as you just do a lot of projects. You know how that goes. So this part of the video is me reorganizing my toolbox and moving things up to the cabinet above there. Now you can also see here in the upper right hand corner of the screen, and I'll zoom in here, that I have already started labeling and organizing the cabinets above the washer and dryer. All right, we are back in the garage, and I just wanted to give you guys a full tour of what happened in this video. So basically, this whole video today was to get my tools and my cabinets up here reorganized. So what we did from the very start was we took every bit of the tools out of this toolbox, put them all out, laid them out all nicely, figured out how we were going to reorganize the toolbox. And then what we did is we went ahead and moved things into the appropriate drawers. And for example, like on the front of this, you can see that this is screwdrivers, vice grips, and files and things like that. It's just kind of an overview of what is actually in the top. And you can see I have all my files there, my chisels, my small screwdrivers, my big screwdrivers, my vice grips, and a whole bag here of Allen wrenches. And I have it kind of labeled right there for the next drawer, which is Allen wrenches, measuring tape, wrenches, and sockets. Actually, this is for the top drawer. This is for this drawer. So it's a little bit different. There's not room to put anything right there. So this is for the top, this is for the top, and then this is for the second drawer. And so we have all of our wrenches and sockets in this drawer all organized really nice and laid out pretty cool. And moving on to the next drawer, we have the pliers in here. So anything to do with pliers, electrical pliers, those big vice grips and anything goes in this drawer. And my wire strippers are somewhere else now, but they were in this drawer. I moved them out because it was too crowded. You can see right there, there's just too much going on. And in the next drawer, we got the electrical and the stud finder. All the electrical stuff is there, including the strippers, the crimp tool, my meter tester, my electrical tape and solder and things like that, and my stud finder. That's all labeled pretty nice right there. And the bottom drawer, looks like our label is coming off, but this is where I keep all my miscellaneous screws and nails. I also have my laser level, my label maker, my drywall saw, and a few other little things in there. And now moving up to the cabinets, this is where I needed a lot of work. Over the years, things just get messy in there, and I wanted to redo this whole thing and get as much off of that wall as I could because I had everything on pegs there. So I reorganized everything really nice up in this cabinet. So you can see right here, right now, we got like all our switches and wall plates are right there. Our electrical boxes are right up here. We've got smart devices. There aren't any in there right now, but I know I'll be using that. We've got LED bulbs and landscape lights right there. Anything to do with fasteners and screws, electrical connectors, and drywall anchors, all labeled out really nicely and sitting so fly in this cabinet. On top of this cabinet, I have storage. So I just put some old boxes from various things that I wanted to save above. And then also up there, well, oops, I turned on the washing machine. Also up there is the, for the garage, the amplifier and the subwoofer for the garage. And now on this side of the cabinet is where we have more heavy tools. So we have our jigsaw, our heat gun, our levels, our Dremel, and anything to do with drilling and screwing, I put right up there. You can see that looks so nice. And then my drill and my impactor right there, and my wire drill behind that. Cutting accessories here like saw blades and all that. And then of course, when I put these cabinets up, I hung power in the back. And all my charging from my DeWalt stuff is sitting right there. So nice. And guys, that is going to do it for part 2 of the garage remodel. We'll be back with part 3 very, very soon. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. How long it takes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude. Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
That's quick.
And we're watching Super Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating Tender Bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110 volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port, plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one or pull the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. You only get 5.
Was that 5?
Yes.
I don't know. I think it was 5.
Hold on, I'm a fun sponge.
Shoot as many as you want.
And look at where you're shooting, then try to...
Wait, go slower. Go. All right, everybody, welcome to another video. Today we're going to be taking a look at something new that we have on the channel that we have highlighted before. Not this dog. Are you interested? I guess she's interested in it. I don't know. So today we're going to take a look at the Echo Show 5. I've got quite a few of these in the house. And what I ended up doing is when I bought the skin for the Echo Show 5 for the new theater room remodel, it simply was junk. It literally was just a sticker that you place over the top of the Echo Show 5, and it didn't even cover the front of the device. I absolutely hated it. So I ordered an Echo Show 5 in charcoal. Now this would be the first one that I have that is charcoal, but I needed something in the theater room that would not look white and reflect light. Still have not got my tripod in that I ordered, so I'm still waiting for that. So I'm still one-handed when doing all these opens. But I'm going to go ahead and get this cut open, and I'll be right back with you. All right, once we get the packaging open on the Echo Show 5, now this is a refurbished model. I have really good luck with refurbished models from Amazon. So I bought this refurbished model. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So come in just a plain box, unlike the full retail version Echo Show 5. It's got a little sticker there, keeping it closed. Let's see if I can one-handed open this thing again, or if I'm gonna have to put you guys on hold. Let's see. I think you just pull this part off. Get that ingenious level of packagement. Okay, so there's one thing about this Echo Show 5 which I want to talk to you guys about when I take it out of the box. So there are 2 generations of Echo Show 5. Take a look at this packaging. Pretty cool, huh? Here's how it looks right out of the box. Here's the top. I like the black. This is the first black one I own. Mind you, only the front will be shown because I have my Genie wall mount. So this is how it looks right out of the package. Let's go ahead and unpackage it all the way. Very well packaged for a refurbished item. Amazon does a good job with that. Probably difficult to have so many products refurbished and have like an operating methods, procedure, or whatever for getting them all done correctly. It must take a lot of manpower. Taking a look at the Echo Show 5 now. It does have a 5-inch screen, why it's called an Echo Show 5. It does have a camera, built-in speaker, and note these are not rechargeable. Now, someone makes a rechargeable power pack for these so they can become portable, which is interesting, and I think it kind of fits on the bottom. Now, this white dot that you're seeing right here, that's a camera cover. So if you're nervous about, you know, your privacy or whatever, you can cover that up. On the top here, we've got the power button. We've got the volume up and down button, and we've got some various sensors or a microphone. I'm not sure which are which. And then on the back, we have the ports. There is a, looks like a USB, mini USB, I think it is. I'm not sure, micro USB. I don't know which one it is. There is a power plug, and most importantly, this is why you want to buy the older generation Echo Show 5 if audio is important to you. There is a mini headphone jack on there. Now, why do you think that that's so important if you have Bluetooth? Well, if you're into audio and you want to use this device to power or to supply audio to a set of maybe external speakers or a receiver, and you don't want to use Bluetooth, you need the first generation Echo Show 5. Amazon saw fit to drop the jack here on the new generation, which I'm pretty upset about. But the good thing is the new generation, the only difference in the new generation and this generation, the first generation, is the camera. They went from 1 megapixel to 2 megapixels on the actual camera. The processor is the same, the screen resolution is the same, and apparently the software is the same. Okay? So again, the only difference is a 2 megapixel camera compared to a 1. This is a 1 megapixel camera, and you get that lovely audio out jack, which I use actually an Echo Dot, but I think I'm going to move it to Echo Show in my whole house audio system. I think I'm going to drop an Echo Show in there now since I have an extra white one. I might put, I'm missing an Echo Show in my guest bathroom, so I might use that there and wall mount it. I haven't really decided yet. But yeah, now we're going to take a look at powering on and plugging this thing in. Taking a look at what else was in the package, I totally forgot to show you guys that. So first we have a little, I don't know what it is, a setup guide. Let's see. Yep, kind of a setup guide. Goes over what's inside of the Echo Show 5 box. Give you kind of a little diagram. And those are microphones at the top of the unit that I wasn't sure about. Okay, so yeah, it does say the micro USB port is not for power, so I don't know why they have a micro USB port, because it's not used for anything that I know of. Shows you how to get started. Then it has a little cheat sheet here that tells you some of the commands, things to try. Then if we open this part up, we've got the nice little power cable here with the little power cable condom on it. So the way that I do power for my Echo Show 5s that are wall mounted, there's a good example right up there. So I take power off of the switch below the wall mount, and I use this power brick inside the wall to power this device here. So I'm going to go ahead and get this guy plugged in. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. Okay. I'm doing okay at it. Okay, yeah. I was able to actually get it. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in. So what you do is power adapter goes right there. Got the guy plugged in there. 5 gigahertz network before where I had too many devices on it. If this errors out again, then I'll connect it to 2.4. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. So I did connect it to 2.4. I know that's the right password, and all these other devices are connected to the 5. So to device options, you go down to where it shows you the operating system. You click that. It's actually updating now, so that's why probably nothing on the home screen. You see it's on 41%. So it's getting the software updates now. I'll be right back when it's done downloading. All right, so the device just got to the home screen, and I'm not sure if it updated, but you can see right there has a clock and a date on the home screen. Let's go see if it's still working on the update. It is. It's still only 71% done. It will time out from this screen. I'm going to go also grab my tablet so we can take a look at the way it works with Alexa. All right, the device is at 100% right now, so it should be rebooting any minute now. Yep, it should reboot as soon as it does the install procedure. And I've got the tablet here so I can show you guys a little bit of Alexa. Oops, trigger.
Sorry, I don't see that if trigger.
Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, but that's the app that I just said the name of. This is where you manage all your devices. So let's get this thing to focus. So if we go to devices, and it's going very slowly. Should have already loaded all my devices here. Let's go away from it and go back to it. Yep, not loading my devices. Give me 1 second to get this working. Okay, I clicked on the software update part, and now I have update device software. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Preparing for update. Please don't unplug your device. This guy over here is still struggling trying to load my devices. I'll probably restart it. Let me try closing the app and reopening it. So let's go back here to Alexa. That one's rebooting. Okay, so my home screen comes up fine. Let's try device again. There we go. Don't need to add new devices and groups. So now that we're in this screen with your devices, if you press this Echo in Alexa, see, I'm not sure if that's the old Echo Show or the new one. There should be 2 of them on here now. But there's one way to tell, and that is by the serial number. This guy is updating and rebooting. So I'm going to go ahead and see which one this is by clicking on it. Once you go into your device, this is where you can set up all the different things on it. You hit settings. There's all the list of the settings. And you can click about. And then that's where it shows the software version and serial number and everything. Okay, this guy's still going. I'll be right back when this guy is updated. All right, the device just rebooted with a new software install. I did go to the old device and rename it to Extra. And so it now has its own unique name, and this will become the one for the home theater room. But yeah, if we go back into the actual app here on the tablet, you can see that this is where we can set audio settings. We can set up like Bluetooth devices to connect to it, the sounds, the location. We can do a lot of things on the device from the actual app. So now you guys see how the drop-in feature works, and it used this built-in camera. All right, this device did come back up online. Now you can change the settings on your home screen to either a picture, which you could do that on this app, or you can do it on the actual Echo Show 5. So you can do that by going into the device settings, and you go to the little star. And then you go to, I can't remember where it is, photo display there. And then you can set up Amazon photos, or you can set up, like, so that's your Amazon account photos. You can do Facebook photos, or you can add a photo from the device. I don't think I have any. Let's go take one real quick, why not? All right, went ahead and took a picture of my cool plasma lamp. Let's see if we can make that. So it is, you know, obviously a 16:9 screen, so this picture is going to be cropped. But let's go ahead and set that up. So it's uploading it. Downloading it on the device. Now we should see that translate after it goes back to the home screen. So it says it's being downloaded. Now here's some of the examples of the content that will play on your home screen, and those things can be set up. You can enable or disable the different types of content. It still says it's being downloaded to device. So one of the good things about having these devices all over your house is that they can also play audio through the actual device. So you can make these guys part of a group, and you can play audio with any of your other devices, or they can play standalone audio. So if I say Echo, ooh, I don't know what the wake word is. Alexa, play Soma FM Deep Space One.
Soma FM, Deep Space One from Bradman's TuneIn.
So it actually started playing on another one of my devices. Played right up there because I had the same wake word. Now you can change the wake word so that way you're not waking up a bunch of different devices at the same time. Be right back. Okay, we do have finally, after whispering its name, we have the audio playing on this device. And I want to show you guys about skills, because that's basically what this is using. So this guy seems to be stuck uploading our little picture. This guy went back into updates, and it does have an application update. So not sure what that is, but it should go pretty fast. And then I want to show you guys all about skills, which are really important in the in this ecosystem. All right, I never got the photo to upload, so I don't know if it's an issue with the tablet. The device does still say it's updating, but it actually is just, I think, hung in that position. But I want to take a minute to show you guys the skills. So skills are what allow you to do almost everything in this ecosystem. And there are little programs written that interface with these devices. So let's say, for example, that you have a thermostat that you want to control with these devices. Well, they can't natively do it without someone writing an interface for it, and that's called a skill. And so if we go into the app here, and we go to skills and games, this is where you download and enable skills so that you can use this device with other smart devices. One example is, let's look for Venstar, which is my thermostat. We do a search, and there is the apps, and I believe it's this one here. And you click on it. See how it's got settings and disable skill? It's already enabled. And the settings basically is inside of that settings, you would actually put your account for the smart device that you're using. So I am signed in to my Venstar account, which is my thermostat. And that is right here. I think this has my address on it. So yes, I'm going to avoid showing the address, but this is my thermostat. So this skill is enabled, which allows this app to interface with this device or all my devices. And so then I can use commands and voice commands to change the temperature of the house. Alexa, set Brad's house to 70 degrees.
The heat set to 70.
There you go. So that is how skills work, and there's skills for a lot of different things, not just running smart devices, but there's, you know, anything that can be a program can also be a skill. So they have like joke skills and other things, and we'll just have to like look through it. But taking a look back at the home menu here, you swipe down. Here's where you can set up your alarms, your do not disturb, your brightness, notifications, communications, music. You can also join, like you could join this phone as a Bluetooth device to your speaker here, and you could play audio through it. Now, once this is set up, you can then add it to a group with the app here. So if you go into the app and we go to devices at the bottom there, it shows you all your devices, and then you can create groups. And like, for example, you can make audio groups, you can create home theater groups, but like I've got a garage audio group that plays everywhere. It plays actually on the whole house audio system, and it plays on the dot in the garage. So it plays audio in both places when I command it to play on the garage audio group. You can do things like combine lights and combine, you know, you can create groups with different objects, different smart devices. You can also do what's called a routine. Routines are very cool. That's where you can create multiple commands, and the device can do all these commands with one action. And so, like, for example, if I say good night, it then does a series of things. And it does all these commands, which is very cool because I only have to say one thing and it sets up my whole house for good night. Now, this display is interchangeable. You can actually change the clock to different formats. You can move it around. And if we go back to our menu here, if we go to settings, here's a look at some of the settings in the device. So there's where you connect the Bluetooth. Obviously, there's the Wi-Fi. Here's where you can set up your photo display on your device or change your clock content to a different type of clock. So let's see. You can also set up like predetermined themes by them with your clock. But yeah, there's clock photo display. And then you can also set up your home content. So you can toggle off all these different things that you can have rotate on your home screen. Like if you don't care about scores for your local teams, you can switch that off. If you don't care about her giving you hints on that disease, we can switch that off. Any of the stuff you don't like, you can turn off of your home screen content that rotates. I kind of like the rotating content. Some of it I don't care for, but I haven't gone through and really done that. Now here's where you set up your display. You can set up your slideshow preferences for photos, your brightness. You can make it adaptive so that when the room brightness goes down, the brightness on the screen goes down as well. And when it goes up as well. So before alarms, you can make it look like a sunrise, and then you can dim the screen to save power. Going back here to settings, and we go to sounds. You can set up your media sound. There's an equalizer built in, which is pretty cool. So you can, this has a little speaker in it, which sounds pretty good, but you can set up bass, treble, mid-range. Make your alarm go up in level so it doesn't, knock you down. You can do custom sounds in here. So these are your custom sounds. And you can do request sounds from the start or when you do something and the end of it, when you're asking it something. There's a good example of the weather popping up on the screen. Now we have a whole nother sounds. Oh, we already did the sounds, sorry. You can set up the kids. You can set up a do not disturb for different times. Your camera. You can actually set up remote access to the camera stream, which is very cool. If you press learn more. Home monitoring. So there's a good write-up on how to use the cameras in the devices. You can set up your incoming call ringer. Now this thing will actually make phone calls. So if I say call one of my contacts, it will actually do that, and you can make a phone call through this and not even use your phone. Hopefully I edited that part out. But there's where you set up sidewalk, your web options. You can set up a remote. This is where you can pair another gadget, check for your software updates. And it keeps saying that I have, okay, it finally says I have no updates. Oh, wonderful. Reset it to factory defaults and show the serial number of the device. You can do your restrict access from people, set up your calendar, and then it's all help, accessibility, and legal stuff. And then it shows you where to go to the app to link your accounts. So yeah, that's a good look at the device there. I am going to go ahead and now get this traded out because it is black and the one in there is white, and I'll show you guys that now. All right, we are in the newly remodeled 4K home theater room. Notice I removed the ugly skin that was on there, which was terrible. Now to take this out, it's so simple. It just literally pops right out. And why you should buy the one with the audio output if you're really interested in doing audio to another device and not using Bluetooth. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Guys, today we have gotten rid of the furniture on the porch, and we have this whole entire load of IKEA furniture to put together today, right out here in the beautiful Florida sunshine. I'm so happy to have you guys with us today, but we got a lot of work to do, so let's get busy and stop talking on Supercar Straight Racing. Let's go. 4 hours later, and we have finished assembling the furniture. I tried to do this in a pair, so I did both of them at the same time. One step, yapper, and this is how it came out. So these are mirror images, and I think this looks fire, dog. I'm just gonna move everything over like an inch or two to fit on the carpet here. That. This one here.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! Second part of the equation of the outdoor furniture switch over and refresh is this lounge chair and table set here. We got to get this out and get it put together. One of them is a table and chair. The other one is just a chair, and it is from Hdmi Outdoor Living with very good reviews. Let's get these outside, get them unboxed, and have probably the most fun ever by building more furniture that only took 4 hours to do the other set, guys. Okay, they gave us this nice toolkit with the accessories, but I went ahead and got my bit for these Allen head right here, and now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and put together. All right, we got both the chairs built now and the table. They definitely feel cheap, way cheaper than these guys over here did, and they're just not that much cheaper. I kind of wish I would have gotten metal ones instead. They have some metal, but it's mostly plastic. And, you know, I had a few issues getting them together, but nothing big. But yeah, these are the new chairs there. That rounded off the new patio furniture there. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see how you can get both of your sets of these on Amazon and IKEA. We're back at the 4K production studio today. My name is Brad, and if you haven't been to our channel, welcome. And I'm so happy for your support and for your subscription and your like. And we're taking a look today at this IKEA furniture that I bought, and this is the Revscar, along with the Duveholmen seat pads, Duveholmen cushions, and the Frozen covers for the IKEA furniture. Now this entire order was $1,487, and it comes with everything you need to go ahead and build this set for your patio. Now it is made of metal, there is no wood except for the table part that looks like little slots. And then the other furniture was ordered from Amazon. Here's a look at the Hdmi Outdoor Living Patio Shea Lounge. It has good reviews, but I'll be honest, it does feel kind of cheap. I like my metal furniture way better. But this guy has a 4.7 star review, so not too bad. Guys, please support the channel by liking and subscribing. Now, I don't get any money from IKEA if you buy from them, but if you buy this set from Amazon, I will get a small amount of money for the purchase or anything else that you click through any of my links to buy. Now, I don't have time to hang out here all day and talk to you guys. I have to go assemble 1,000 furniture. Welcome back to the channel, and we are here in the Supercar Street Racing office with another On shoe to look at. And you guys know I love these On shoes, and today we have the On Cloud Flyer in Glacier and Flame to check out, so let's get going. Welcome back, guys, and we are here in the SCSR office with these On Cloud Flyers in the color Glacier and Flame, and I'm so hyped to check these out. I have not opened them yet. My friend did. She said she didn't like them, but I like them, I'm sure, because I like that color. So the color for the Flame is kind of an orangish, reddish color, but I'm super hyped to get these things opened up, try them on, see if they're comfortable, walk around in them for you guys, and then give you a little look at that on Amazon. So let's do that now. Yet another On product here in front of us on Supercar Street Racing, and today we have ordered the Cloud Flyer in Glacier and Flame. And you can see here the box is made of recycled material with the On chicken logo, like I call it, because I think it looks like a beak. It's actually O-N, On, which is confusing for some people, but it just spells On up and down like that. The Cloud Flyer in Glacier, which is an orangish color, and the Flame. The Glacier is like a grayish, and the Flame is the orangish red color, and these are size 9 male, and I have not opened them up, so let's take a look at that now as we open up the Cloud Flyers. Let's go ahead and unbox the On Cloud Flyers now and see if they are as fly as I think they should be, because I am hyped about these. All right, so always you get the logo notice thingy here that says this box is recycled 100%, so they do recycle it. And they use water-based inks too, which makes a big difference on the actual impact on the environment. And then inside you always have this little tissue thing here covering it. Wow. Dang, these things are fly. Look at the On Cloud Flyer. It's kind of a silverish color with kind of an orangish color there under the tissue paper. And there's the other. And wow, these look awesome. I knew I would like these. My friend, she opened them and said she wasn't that big of a fan of them. But let's get these things out of the box now and see what they look like in detail. All right, you guys just saw the unboxing of these On Cloud Flyers. So now let's take a closer look at how they look at some of the details and the colors, and see what we think about that. The On Cloud Flyers in Glacier and Frame are right in front of me, and if you look at this shoe, it does come with some packing inside. Now that is to keep the shoe from getting crushed and deformed in shipping, but it pulls right out like this. And they do have like a little shoe cardboard thing, and they have this paper, and that of course is in both the left and the right shoe. And once you get that out, you can see the On Cloud Flyer in its full glory with the orange and the silverish, which is Glacier and Flame that they call it. And taking a look a little bit closer at the shoe, on the top we have the On logo here. We've got kind of a rectangular, like tall, skinny rectangular cloth going right here that leads up to the laces where they have a little orange loop right here, kind of accenting the color. If you move to the side, you can see the On logo here in kind of a reflective, so if you run, this kind of helps you because it's reflective for your safety. Same little rectangular things here, and they are bordered by these thin silver stripes there. We have the Swiss logo here, the little cross, and then it does say Swiss Engineering in silver right here. And again, the CloudTech logo is right there on the side of the shoe. And on the back, it says Helion. And I'm assuming that refers to the little springy holes right here on the Cloud Flyer. Now moving to the back of the Cloud Flyer, we have another On Chicken logo on the back, which is around it is a darker gray. So you go from the silver here to the gray, which is a cool transition. Looks kind of cool. And then on top, we have the On logo in silver with the flame on the tongue. And inside of the shoe here, you do have the orange flame material again, moving into the actual inside of the shoe. Nothing particularly interesting on the back, just a little slit here for the Helion, as they call it, on the bottom. We have an On logo there. It probably has 20 On logos on the shoe, which is kind of overkill, but that's fine. They love their products. And back on the other side of the On Cloud Flyer, it literally just repeats itself all the way through. And you have this silver strips here with some tiny little silver cross fabric here, which is more, this is more of like a heavier, stiffer fabric. This is more like cloth. So this is a more durable fabric there. Same little stuff moving to the back here. This is between this stiffness and this stiffness, but still a stiffer fabric there on the On Cloud Flyers. Now that we've had a good close-up look at the details on the On Cloud Flyer here, we're gonna actually try these on, walk around in them, see how comfortable they are, and give you a final decision before we take it to Brad in the studio for some more details. We're in the SCSR living room now with the On Cloud Flyers, and as always when we get these shoes, I'm gonna give you my honest review. I have massive bunion problems right here, and I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing that, but it is true. I got bunions here, and I also have really flat feet, so buying shoes that fit me well, I usually have to buy wides, but I haven't had a problem with the Ons yet. They have seemed to been like the perfect shoe for me. So let's go ahead and throw these guys on, get it on, and we'll go ahead and walk around. And once again, very, very comfortable. And you can see where my bunions are pushing against the fabric, but luckily the fabric right here is soft, so it is not causing me any pain. I'm in general pain when I walk, but this is not causing me any problems whatsoever. And wow, they are super comfortable, just like the last pair. Now let's go ahead and take a walk around in the On Cloud Flyers. And they feel really good. And here's the treadmill that I usually work out on in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing compound backyard. But walking around and test driving these On Cloud Flyers, let's see how they feel. Very comfortable. Like, I can compare these to my ASICs, and they are definitely more comfortable. They don't hurt my bunions at all, even though you can see right here clearly my bunions are pushing up against the shoe. It's soft enough where it's not giving me any issues whatsoever. I'm just test driving these around the house now. Don't hit the vacuum. And let's go outside now for a little test drive on the street. We've arrived outside the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have the On Cloud Flyers on, and they're actually feeling very comfortable. I could see putting 3 or 4 miles on these without any issues whatsoever. Now these are actually my shoes for fashion, not for exercise, but I wanted to take them outside and do maybe a couple of minutes in them and see how they feel. So I'm just gonna go here, turn around and come back and let you know if I feel any weird issues with the shoes. We just got back from walking around in the On Cloud Flyers, and I had no issues whatsoever with them. Actually, very comfortable shoes. I'm super happy with them. And we did move a pair of our flip-flops from up here down to the shoe rack so that now we make room for our On Cloud Flyers to go in the On shoe collection. And they fit so nice up there in the existing collection that now there's only one pair away from filling up our 9-pair shoe rack. You guys just saw me take these On Cloud Flyers for a nice little test drive. I gave you my opinion about them, so now you know if you order some, how I feel about them and how they feel on my feet. But now let's go into the Supercar Street Racing studio. Brad's waiting in there to tell us all about these On Cloud Flyers and how you can order your own. Hey guys, once again, you're in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and my name is Brad. I welcome you to the channel. I'm so glad you're here. If you could do me a huge favor and like and subscribe, that would help the channel out tremendously. And make sure you buy everything through any of our affiliate links. Anything you want on Amazon, click any of our links and then buy it, and that will give us a few little dollars to help keep the channel going. But today we're concentrating on these On Cloud Flyers, another fantastic On product. I think that they honestly make the best shoes on the planet Earth. They're the most comfortable for me. They are more comfortable than my ASICs that I wear to work out. And on the screen right here and right now, we have the On website. Now, when you get to the On website, if you want to look for the ones that are last season and on sale, I've got it up on the screen right here where it says last season. You click that. Once that pops up, you can click shoes and kind of filter that down a little bit. And we're looking for the Cloud Flyer. And if you don't see it right away, you can also just click on it. So here are all the shoes that are available from last season. And let's say you want the Cloud Flyer. Here is a Cloud Flyer 4. Here's the Cloud Flyer that I have, the actual shoe. Now, when you get into this is the color I have, Glacier and Flame. You have to click on your size, and they still have size 9 available. The ones that are grayed out here, you cannot get those. They are not available. Now, this style here is available, and that would be, I'm not sure what color that is. I don't see it on here. Oh yeah, Midnight Rust. So that is the Midnight and Rust color right there. You see it, and it is not available in my size. So basically, on the Cloud website, the On website, you just click on the shoe that you want to buy, and if you go to the last season, they'll have sale shoes, reduced by 20, 30% sometimes. And let's say you want the Cloud Flyer 4 here. You click on that. And then you go down here and you go to men's, and then they do have a size 9 available in metal and lapis, whatever lapis is. And these are actually really cool. They are reduced by 20%, and you can go ahead and order your shoes on the On website. I will have a link in the description to order some of these from Amazon. Please do me a favor if you buy them and buy through my affiliate links. And we got to get out of here because I've got to go try on some more shoes. So I'm peace out. What's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back out here in Studio A, and today we've got the Cam Duck security camera right here in front of me. This thing is very cool. I cannot wait to get it unboxed with you guys and check it out and test it. It's the Cam Duck security camera. It looks like a USB charger. Hey, what's up everybody? We're back in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. We're here today to talk about Cam Duck wireless security camera that's sitting right here in front of me. This thing is pretty cool. It's completely hidden. It looks exactly like a USB charger. So you can put it anywhere. Nobody is aware at all. You can call it up on your app and you can check out what's going on anywhere in your house. So this is it. This is the Cam Duck wireless security camera right here we're going to be looking at. Let's throw it inside and get it unboxed. Okay, we're inside Studio B now, and we have the Cam Duck. Now, I have worked with Cam Duck in the past, so they did reach out and see if we wanted to go ahead and take a look at their new security camera. There's not much on the box. It's pretty generic, but it does have the cool little Cam Duck logo, and I think they are kind of thinking that that might be the little camera right there on the duck, and then there is a barcode on the side here. This is a 4K wireless camera, and when you open it up, you are greeted with this cool little Cam Duck manual right here. Little user manual tells you how to get the app and download it and install it, and shows you how to install a SD card and get this thing up and running. Here's the actual Cam Duck. It does just look like a USB charger. Check it out, guys. This is cool. Can't wait to put this. I'm going to use this in the garage. I was able to just use my fingernail to open the back, and it hides the SD card slot. How cool is that? Let's grab an SD card for this thing. I found an SD card to put in here. Let's go ahead and insert it. Let's see which way it goes. SD cards are kind of a pain to put in, are they not? All right, I did put the SD card in, and then all you have to do is slide the plate over it to hide it. And there is a little warning label on the front and a reset button right there, but this is cool. It just looks like a power brick, right? But what you don't see is there is a camera right there on it, and also allows you to charge your USB Type A or USB Type C devices. Now here is how you download the app. It's right here in the instruction manual. There's a Android app. I already have it because I already have another device. All right, that's it. It's kind of an easy unboxing because there's not really much to see here. Let's put this back in the box there, and then let's go see how this thing actually works. All right, we have the phone in tow now, and we are going to go outside to the SCSR garage, which is newly air conditioned, by the way, and try to get this Cam Duck and installed directly on the app. Let's head out to the SCSR garage, which is air conditioned now, which is amazing. Putting out some serious AC right now, and we're gonna be putting the Cam Duck right here in the garage. Only thing I have right here right now is this Eero device, and we already have the app installed because we have another Cam Duck. That is it. It looks like a USB charger. Okay, I am trying again to connect to Wi-Fi. I finally got the camera to be recognized again by resetting it. I had to stick a little needle into the front reset hole. Looks like it might have worked. I see the camera now. Yep, there I am. I did select 4K on it. I am up on the screen right now. You guys actually can see me right there. This is a whole view of the kitchen. Now my thing is, can we take this outside now and connect it to the garage and get it to connect to Wi-Fi? Let's see, let's pull the plug and take it directly outside. Pretty wide angle, I like that. I could pull the golf cart up a little bit, but let's see what we get in the app. Okay, we are back out in the garage and the device is booting up. I believe it takes about 1 minute for it to boot up, and we're just waiting to see if it is going to be able to connect to Wi-Fi or not. Okay, I do see something in the app. Let's hit play. All right, it does work. Look at that. You can see on the app me sitting in the garage. Let's see if it is in 4K. It is in 4K supposedly. This is kind of perfect for garage security. I love this. The Cam Duck did come through in that case, and it is working perfectly. So that's how you actually set it up. It was kind of a pain, but I figured it out eventually. And then down at the bottom, of course, you can take pictures and things like that. But I'm gonna pull the SD card out, and then we'll take that inside and see exactly how that looks on the actual computer. But that is footage of me. And we'll take a look at that footage from the SD card, directly out of the SD card on that. It has motion detection recording and loop recording, so that should be recording now. You said that I thought you had red flags. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go. You had it home?
No, not yet. I get off at 7. As soon as I get home, I'll fucking get home and take a quick shower and we'll run somewhere. You do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna head up to close and get a drink, and I'll just be up there. And then, yeah, just so you mess up. Huh? Yeah. All right, I'll see you later. We put this cam duck security camera directly to the test by putting it out in the garage, configuring it in the app, and checking it out to see if it's something that I would recommend to you guys. What did you think? Let's throw it inside to Studio B though. We're gonna take a look at this online and see how you can buy your own cam duck wireless security camera. Let's take it inside. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. We are out here every day doing hard work for you guys and showing you the latest cool product. And this is a company that had reached out to us before and they said, do you guys want to work together again? And I was like, of course I do. I want to show you guys this very awesome security camera. Now this is called the Cam Duck. That is the brand, even though it says Fox Scout right there. It is a Cam Duck security camera that looks exactly like a USB charger. Now I do have that thing sitting right next to me. Now here's the back of it. You take that off the plug part of it and there is an SD card slot sitting right there. And to put it back on, you just slide it back over like that. And that's all you have to do to load the SD card on it. And then on the front, you can see it has charging ports. And when you do go to start to set it up, you will see lights inside there indicating what is actually going on with the unit. There'll be like a red and a blue light inside there. I showed you guys the app. All you have to do is get into the app and add the camera and then also connect it to Wi-Fi and it does the rest for you. Now this guy does do 4K. It does loop recording or it can do motion detection. We put some video up of it in real time there that it recorded onto the SD card. I will also upload that to YouTube and have that available as a link that you guys can check out as well. But this thing is 99 bucks and it has 4 5-star ratings. I like the thing personally. I'm gonna put it back in the garage, reload the SD card in it and go from there. But I really like the way it looked. Its night footage is okay, pretty good. It's a little noisy, but there's hardly any light in the garage at that time. It is very dim. So there's almost no light for the camera to even operate on. And you kind of saw what that looked like. Now there's a few of the features right there: 4K hidden data security, Wi-Fi access, and a wide angle. And you can see here that it's completely hidden. If you want to keep tabs on your children or someone else, you can easily hide this thing in their room. They will never know. They think it's a charger. It does do 4K and 1080p. You can take your pick from either one. And it is 160 degrees of wide angle. And this thing does connect to the internet when you go on Wi-Fi, so you can use the app to connect to it and view from anywhere. And if there is no internet available, you can connect directly to the phone and look at the footage locally. There's the motion detection and loop recording. You can choose that in the app. If you do loop recording, the app simply starts over when your SD card does get completely full. And motion detection, of course, just records when there is an event. And like I said before, it does have 5-star reviews, 4 of them right now. I have worked with Cam Duck before. Now I have 2 of their devices in the house, so that is super exciting. Go ahead and get your Cam Duck. I will put a link in the description. Please always click through the affiliate links that I provide because it really is helpful to Supercar Street Racing. That is the only way we make any money for the channel, and the channel does lose money You don't have to buy the cam duct here even. If you want something else from Amazon and you click on that link, you can go ahead and buy anything you want and I'll get an affiliate share of that revenue, and I would be so grateful to you guys for that. And this is the Supercar Street Racing dashboard. You can see we have 214,654 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. The channel is built on you guys. You are the main part of the channel, not me. So thank you so much for all your help and support and watching and liking all of the videos. I got to get out of here though. I have to go to happy hour. We got the smart mirror, we got the Tito's ugly sweater, we got the smart mirror again, and we still have the Tito's ugly sweater, and then we got the peel. That peel satisfaction is real. That peel sat is so good in your life. That peel sat, and then we got the ugly sweater on top of the peel sat, and the peel sat's trying to be difficult, but we're still gonna peel, and it's gonna be good, and it's in your life, and you love it. That peel sat, and that peel sat is so good that it won't even make it into 60-second videos. But I'm really trying hard for that peel sat because I love you guys, and that peel satisfaction is not going to make it. I got to speed up and peel faster, and I'm just ripping it harder with the peel sat, and I'm not going to make it. And that peel sat was so good. We'll have to have a 2.0 peel sat. What's up everybody, Supercar Street Racing here, and today UPS just left and there is something out here I want you guys to check out. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today there is a couple of awesome boxes here. Don't make fun of my socks, it's cold and I have hardwood floors, but let's take a look at what's in these boxes. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm so hyped for this. I looked forever for exactly something that I wanted, and I found it and literally ordered it yesterday, and it is here now. And oh, you know what that is. That is the special wheel condom, and underneath that wheel condom we have, oh man, these are freaking beautiful. Look at the wheels, guys. I am so hyped for these wheels. Look at this. Check out these wheels, guys. We got the little SS center cap, which I really want to turn black. I'll probably end up doing that black, filling that in with the wheelbase marker or whatever, but check this out. So these are 14-inch wheels for the Club Car Precedent, and they look just like some of the wheels for some of the cars, which I used to own, so I'm really, really stoked about this. These things look amazing, and the reason I love these is because the new ones all have bolts, silver bolts all the way around, and this is a clean look that's going to look absolutely sick on the golf cart, and I am so hyped. There also should be black lug nuts in one of these packages. I'm not going to go ahead and open up the other packages yet, but at the moment I am looking for tires for these, so as soon as I can find some tires, I think I found some, then the guy will also mount them pretty cheap, so we're going to be heading out to do that, maybe with Joe Joe will give us a ride. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little update and let you check out the new wheels that I got. Get you a closer look here. Look at these guys. Things are so awesome. Really, really nice quality wheels and perfect for a black golf cart if I do get the golf cart to be converted to black somehow. I'm still working on what I'm going to do with that, if I'm going to get the body painted or wrapped or whatever. But stay tuned, guys. These are the new wheels and I am super hyped about it. All right, guys, I just ordered a VIP carbon fiber dash kit for the Precedent, and I'm about to order the little bezel right here that goes across it in carbon fiber as well. But that is the kit, VIP dash kit here. If we click on it here, it actually has a hole here for a gauge style marine radio. However, I think I'm going to try a tablet on mine and mount it right here over this hole. If that doesn't work out, I will get the marine style, but I really want to do a tablet, like an 8 or a 10-inch tablet on this. I think it would look awesome. But there's a good look at that. And then next, I'm going to be ordering the little bezel cover for the dash to match the carbon fiber dash kit for the Club Car Precedent. All right, I know this is confusing because that looks like wood, but this is the carbon fiber dash trim that goes over the top of the dash to round out the carbon fiber dash kit. Hopefully it works out good. The reviews are mixed, so we are going to see. But another place has it, but I already have a credit in Amazon. I'll put a picture of the other place on eBay that has it up on the screen so you know exactly what that looks like. But yeah, I just ordered the dash kit for the marine style bezel gauges, and now I'm going to get the, I think I might even have it up here. Let's see. Oh, we can look at it. Club Car Precedent, carbon fiber dash trim. So you can see a better picture of what it actually looks like. So here's an actual shot of it right there. So that is what makes out the entire kit and makes it all look great. Guys, just wanted to give a huge shout out to ST Wheels, who were awesome in this transaction, and I didn't want to leave them behind. I'm going to put a link in the description to ST Wheels on Facebook. This guy's awesome. He shipped the wheels out literally Saturday, and I had them today, so literally 1 day later. Either Friday or Saturday, I can't remember, but it came really fast. He's also in Florida, so it made it easy. Guys, please do the channel a favor. If you need wheels for your golf cart, check out ST Wheels. The link is in the description and below. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video and have a great day. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. We're out in Studio A. This is our main editing studio for Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this Wow Catch. Wow Catch reached out to us to see if we would want to take a look at this very cool dual-sided UV light insect trap. We've got a great amount of insects back here in the backyard, so I know we can put this thing to the ultimate test. Let's go ahead and check this out today on Supercar Street Racing. back in the awesome Studio A here at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main studio. If you haven't seen it before, it's kind of a cool place. I built it on my own, and we love to come out here and edit and go live and all that other stuff that we can do with this very cool place. Now right here in my hand, I have the WowCatch Flying Insect Light Trap. WowCatch did reach out to us to see if we were interested in taking a look at this and maybe testing it. And I think we'll give it a run for its money out here in Florida because we have a million bugs in this place. You guys know that. Now it's right here on the screen up here at $13.99. It's minus 26% off right now. Don't know if it'll be that at the time we air the video, but it is $13.99 right now on Amazon. This thing has dual UV lighting technology. It emits light in 5 different directions, so that attracts bugs to it. They say they have 50 years of experience. It has dual-sided adhesive on this light. This thing works 24/7 and can catch gnats and flies all night long. This thing is kid and pet friendly. It doesn't release any chemicals or weird odors into your house. And it's noise free. It makes 0 noise whatsoever. This box will have 1 device in it and 3 replacement cards if you order that particular one from Amazon. You can see this thing is effective on flies, house flies, moths, and gnats. Here's a look at the double-sided adhesive card. I'll put it up on the screen also right now. It is very sticky, replaces in seconds. It is non-paper material and transparent to pets. Now it does say you can use it in your garage or in the kitchen, the bedroom, the plants, near exterior doors, or in your pet area. You can see right here this thing attracting and capturing bugs. You discard the card, you peel the film off of the new one from both sides, and you insert the card without ever unplugging the light. It indicates right here it is home friendly for your kids and your pets because it does not emit smells or use chemicals. This thing has 347 reviews, 4.3 stars on Amazon. And now that we have an overview of the WowCatch Insect Light Trap, we need to throw it inside the Studio B and get this thing unboxed. Let's do that right now. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. We have an impressive product right here to show you guys. This is the WowCatch Flying Insect Trap. Now, basically, this thing is a UV light, and it uses dual UV lighting technology to emit light in 5 different directions. It is here in the box right now, and it has some steps on the side that show you how to go ahead and install it. Step 1, you peel the film off of both sides. Step 2, insert the card into the device. Step 3, plug the device into the socket. And step 4, you replace when it is used. There's some more information on the back here about how the actual WowCatch works, and a UPC code on the side and a barcode here, a QR code. And there's a picture of it on the front. It works 24/7, comes with 1 device and 3 glue cards. Uses a dual wave UV light, 5 different directions to attract bugs. And it can get flies, houseflies, moths, and gnats as well. Comes with 3 double-sided adhesive cards, and they replace in just a couple of seconds. And it's transparent to all your pets, of course, because it does not have chemicals or a smell. And you can use it in a lot of different places, like your garage, around your plants, in your bedrooms, near your exterior doors, or in your pet's area as well. This guy attracts and captures bugs. You just peel the film off the inside thing and throw it into the device, and we will show you guys that after we unbox it. Let's go ahead and see what's inside the box now. And the first thing inside of the box is a little instruction manual. Very tight fit in the box there, but there is the actual device. There's the WowCatch. There is the plug that extends on it like that. And inside the box here, it looks like we have our sticky thing. And here they are right here. This is what the sticky trays look like. They should be double-sided. They should have sticky stuff on each side when you peel off the blue part. And they do just stick right directly into this hole right there, right in there. So to install these, it's very simple. You peel off both sides like this. There's one sticky side. There's the other sticky side. And you install it into the device like that. That is all there is to it. And then you just directly plug it in and it does its thing. So all that is left to do next is go ahead and install this somewhere and test it out. right, we just took a look at what's inside the Wow Catch box when you get it off of Amazon. And now all we have to do is get this thing set up and let it run for a couple of days and go ahead and see if it catches anything. Okay, we are in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, and I did set up right here because I had seen a few bugs around. You can actually see some right here. It did catch a few bugs in here, but I only have a few in here every week, so it was able to get a couple of those in here. I then decided to go ahead and move this to another location, so I'll show you guys what I did at that point. Now, we always have gnats and bugs on the patio here, and we are out here doing things at night out by the pool. And so I went ahead and installed this guy right here in this plug, just like that. And you can see it light up there when you put it in. That's the UV lighting that it emits to catch bugs. Now look at this trap. It is on both sides completely covered, and all you have to do now is take this out and throw it away and put a new one in it when it gets full. But you can see here, this thing performed very well outside by my pool, where I know there are a lot of bugs and flying insects. So I was pretty impressed by it. Let's throw it back inside now, and then we'll take a look at how you guys can pick up your own. What's up, guys? You are in the beautiful Studio B in Supercar Street Racing, and today Wow Catch did reach out to us to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys this double-sided ultraviolet insect trap. Now this thing's pretty cool. It has these renewable little sticky things that you take out and you peel off each side. They're little square panels. You stick them in the trap and then you plug the trap in, and the trap emits ultraviolet light to attract bugs. Now we had this thing inside, it got a few bugs there. We took it outside and got a lot more. This thing actually performs very well. There'll be a link in the description for this guy. Please use the official product link when you do purchase stuff from Amazon. It helps us out a little bit, and we get a few dollars here and there. Wow Catch also sent us some of their sticky traps for mice and other creatures. We'll be showing you guys that a little bit later on down the road. Now, checking out the pictures on the screen right now, these things are awesome, especially if you have pets and that sort of thing, because they do not emit any kind of smell or chemicals, so they're safe for your house. And they do get a bunch of different kind of bugs. They can get flies, houseflies, moths, or gnats. You get 3 of these adhesive cards, and it shows you there what their advantages are. They're super sticky, they save you money, they replace in seconds, and they are transparent to all your pets. Right here, it kind of shows you can use these pretty much anywhere: garage, kitchen, bedroom, near your doors, and of course, anywhere you might have some pets. Some good instructions right here that explain to you how to refill the card when it does get full. You can just throw another one right in there and start over again. And these guys have no mess, no odor, and no noise. This is showing you everything you get in the package. It's basically one device with 3 adhesive cards. You throw the card in there, peel off the backing, and you're ready to use it. You plug it right into the outlet. And we want to thank you guys for 201,000 subscribers. We can't do it without you. We really appreciate your viewership and you buying all your products through our official product links on Amazon. There'll be a link down in the description. Go ahead and buy your Wow Catch. We got to get out of here though. We have to go to the pool. Wow, what a day. Florida. Might have to move all this stuff out to the shed. All right, we have everything out of there. I got all of the shelves out now. I'm just trying to remove all of these drywall inserts. Oh, there's a stud right there. Guys, as part of the home theater install project, we are going to be ripping this entire closet out and redoing everything. We don't have much storage in the house, so this is kind of a bummer that we have our brooms and stuff in here. We might have to move all this stuff out to the shed in order to have some space in here. But what I want to do is redo all of this from scratch with better power and everything else so that we have a great base to start from. Get rid of this monitor up here. We don't need that anymore where we're going. And so why don't we just start right now and get all this stuff out of here and rip this entire thing out. And you can hear them drilling on the side of the house here while I am in here working. Yeah, this is just our whole entire home audio system in here that we're going to be redoing. And this is just towels in here. That's all we really keep in here. So I feel like we could probably move that down here and not even have to worry about it in this whole entire area. So why don't we just get busy right now and start working on this and start ripping all this stuff out. There is wiring going to the entire house right there. Those are speaker wires. We also have power and subwoofer going there to the entire house. And my plan is I was going to actually cut the back of the wall out, but I don't think I really need to do that. I think what I need to do is just redo everything we have right here. So let's get busy on this. The first step in clearing out this closet is getting all these towels out and relocating them to a different area. Or a lot of this stuff I'm going to throw away and get new towels anyway. It's a good time to purge and get new towels. This stuff doesn't need to be in here anyway. It was a temporary solution, but now I have housekeepers that bring their own stuff over. All right, we have everything out of there except for the essentials, but all this has to come out too. All we want left is just the basic stuff up here. We need to order a new power strip for this whole closet to make better power. We need to replace the receiver. We need to get rid of this stupid monitor. We don't need that. All we're doing is stereo. We don't need a dumb monitor up there like I thought we did. Let's get all this stuff out of here right now. The heart of this entire system is this house audio player. It is an Echo Dot right here, and we are going to get rid of that. These are the remotes for the TV and our Pioneer. That is coming out as well. We are not using this Pioneer anymore. In fact, we are going to throw it directly into the trash bin and replace it with this newer Pioneer system. So let's get busy in here getting this stuff out. Let's get this Echo Dot directly out. Let's get all the rest of this stuff out. Basically, this feeds the house and also this sub down here. We're getting all that stuff out. We're gonna clean all this, paint it, fix it up, do all that. Let's go. Okay, we have most of everything out of here. We have to cut out a lot of these zip ties now to get the rest out. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut a lot of this stuff while you guys watch. We no longer need this because the new receiver has Wi-Fi. The old one did not.
Got him! Got him!
So we have all of our power wires out. We have all of our speaker wires out. The receiver is going bye-bye, actually into the garbage dump. I'm not reusing any old RCA cables either. All right, time to get all this junk out to this monitor. Can go in the trash can. Literally is junk from a thrift store. You know it's old if it's got RGB. So this is my speaker selector switch. That is for the sub. I'm gonna get new cables for this. This is also power for the sub. I'm gonna go ahead and let that fall down like that. Network cable no longer needed. That's out. So let's get this power out of here as well. We're gonna lose light. Okay, I got everything out of here mostly except for the switch box and a few other little things. There's power that goes into the mirror on the next wall. And then we got all this out of the bottom there. We need power that way too. We might put a box there as well. But I mean, I'm almost want to take this entire shelving system out and start completely over. So I'm trying to decide whether I want that noise in my life right now. But for right now, we need to clean all this up. So we got to get our vacuum cleaner out and go ahead and clean. Alright guys, so the fiber guy just left and now I am here with this daunting project that I am dreading, but I need to get all of this out of here now, get all the shelves out, and I forgot about my subwoofer. I don't know what I'm going to do with that yet, but I'm going to go ahead and get these shelves out as much as I can and maybe try to label these wires at the same time. And also, these are cabinet screws. They're the worst. They're the square ones. Who does square ones? Literally the worst ever invented. Okay, I got all of the shelves out now. I'm just trying to remove all of these drywall inserts so I can fill later. No shelves are going in here now. Alright, so I got all of the drywall inserts out. All that is left to do now is clean up and then go ahead and patch all of these holes. So let's get a nice garbage bag and go ahead and get all this cleaned up. All right, we vacuumed everything up. Now we just have to clean up the rest with a cloth. This has not been cleaned for years. Guys, garden hoses continue to fail without any warning, and so today we're still looking for a good garden hose. The last two ones I got lasted almost no time at all. This one has good reviews. It's a metal, stainless steel, whatever, garden hose. We're gonna get this out and look at it and see if this works any better than the last two because they fell apart instantly. The quest for a garden hose that actually works is still going on. My pool people did not tell me that the hose that's out there is absolute garbage and it's leaking from everywhere. And it was one of those blue hoses that is supposed to be stretchy and then it goes down into a small hole. So we have this metal garden hose that we are going to be taking out of the box right now and looking at. It says it's stainless steel, 50 foot, made of 304. PVC inner tube, top grade connectors, and a leak-proof gasket. Same thing on the side there. It does say the same exact thing. And on the back, it tells you a little bit more info. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a 3/8 inch inner diameter, 5/8 outer, good to minus 10 degrees and up to 122, and compatible with 3/4 inch faucets. Back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have the stainless steel garden hose now, and it is going to come out of the box and break right through the top of my table. But before we do that, there are supposed to also be some other included accessories with this, but here it is, right out of the bag. It has a Ziploc bag around it. Let's get it out of that, and right away we have a warranty card, which probably will be worthless to us. Free returns if there is no deliberate damage. There is a code right there to return it, and inside of this nice envelope there's a warranty card, and let's see what that says. So you're supposed to just be able to scan this QR code and go activate the warranty. We will do that later. And inside of the box we do see a brand new spray nozzle. That's nice. And removing the hose from the box, we are left with this nice metal hose with these nice copper ends with some reinforced rubber there. Just a normal spray nozzle is all we have. Let's get this thing outside, get it deployed, and get my pool people happy. Checking the old hose, you can see that's what happens. It sprays right out of here. So we're gonna let the pressure run out of that one and disconnect it and get the other hose. Okay, so this feeds through. Here's our hose pot. No leaks. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and test our new hose out. Okay, we did successfully use this hose with no issues. We're going to go ahead and wrap it back up into the pot. No problem. Now this can be inserted into the trash can. Alright guys, inside of this box sits a 100-foot hose, metal hose, to replace the one that died on the side. So far, these hoses are absolutely terrible. I've not had one that lasted more than a couple of months if you use them. Further, if you do not let the pressure out every single time, they last less than that. So we're going to get this hose out today. Also install the hose reel back on the side of the house, and we're going to do that right now. I love this. I opened this. I had to put it online, so the thing's already open, obviously, out of the box, but the last hose you will ever buy, I doubt that. Always hype, never true. This is the third hose I've bought for this side of the place. Let's see what happens.
It's not a game, it's a rich thing.
Okay, I replaced the garden hose reel, rehung the hanger, and the valve is leaking directly from the stem. That valve is shot. I don't know if it's going to be able to be disconnected from the house. If it doesn't, we'll probably have to cut that PVC or cut the stucco and get a new valve installed. So I'll probably, I'm not going to deal with that. I might just try to replace that thing, turn the water off and do that, but I'm not doing the whole cut the stucco thing. So we'll see, but I do need to water the grass a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Always pick your tools up or they won't be there the next time. Supercar Street Racing and Brad back in the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you with us today. The channel's making such good progress, and all we can say is thank you for your support. Always like and subscribe, and today we have this metal garden hose as you see here on your screen. Now this is probably the 5th or 6th hose that I have tried because all the other expandable hoses have failed over a certain amount of time. And this hose is the first one that I tried that is metal. And now you can see right in front of you, this is a 100-foot hose for $59. It has a $10 coupon available for it. Now I did buy 2 different brands of hose for this video. The first hose you saw was a different brand than this one, but this is so funny. This is RC Fun Kid or RC Funkid. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's funny names nevertheless. And Amazon always has the best names in the world. But right here today, right now, you see that this has a 4.6 star review on Amazon. Go ahead and click through the link in my description if you want to try the metal hose. I'm going to keep this hose for a while and see how it does and then get back to you guys with an update. Because I've replaced about 5 of these now. I've tried the plastic ones and they kind of just like fell apart. They might be plastic or they might be rubber or a combination of both. But yeah, the rubber ones just kind of expanded and started peeling apart and eventually started leaking. So now we have the metal hose and we can tell you how we do after a couple of months. Guys, please like and subscribe and always look in the description of the video and order anything from Amazon you want through any of my links. You don't have to order what's in the video. Just clicking through my links actually gives me a little bit of credit if you buy anything from Amazon. For instance, this hose right here, if you would go ahead and order that through my link, I would be super grateful. And looking at them, they have a 4.6 star review. Out of 3,000 ratings, that is not bad. And you can see right here and right now is the video for the hose. We'll go ahead and drop that in at the end of the video if we can. And here's a good look at some of the features of the hose. You can see it has a thicker PVC inner tube according to the manufacturer, harder premium stainless steel, soft plastic protective cover, aluminum copper interface, 3/4 inch American screw connection, and it does have a tube pipe connection. Now guys, I would love to sit around here and talk about our hoses all day long, but I have to go play in the garden. I couldn't.
Officer 1088, proceed with recovery of felon 5241 SEN. Current position.
Central Expressway number 364, southbound A1Z, that was 14A1Z.
Let there be air. Get back on.
Let us be thankful we have an occupation to fill. Work hard. Increase production. Prevent accidents.
Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in. Looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3,000. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm going to have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day.
Yo, this is crazy. We're driving down the street.
Look at this.
And we're inside of a river. How does this happen?
Oh, hold on. Is it cold? Is it cold?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
it's so cold.
and deep too.
So cold.
And deep. What's happening, everybody? Just got back from Stage 6 Motorsports. Wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update on what's going on with the car. Looking at getting custom cold air intakes made for the car. There's very little out there for this car, so it will be a custom job. Stage 6 says they are going to tackle it. So made an appointment for the 16th to get cold air intakes put on the car. In just a few minutes, I'll open up the hood, give you guys a little bit of a tour of what has to be done in order to get this done. And it is 29, 30 degrees here at night right now in Florida, and 37 right now during the daytime, if you guys can even believe that. It's terrible. Just a couple of minutes, I'll update you under the hood. All right, we're out here taking a look at the engine bay of the SL65. 6-liter V12 twin turbo right here, custom made by this cat here, whoever somebody Schmidt. Jonathan Schmidt, which is the guy I work with. And I'm gonna have to send him a text to that and show him that he made my engine. Anyway, taking a look at this engine, we see right here, we got our air boxes right here. And then on each side, we have a tube that runs here, and I went ahead and loosened this. Hint, hint, all the tabs are broken, remember, from my video where I made, where I plastic dipped this grill. All those tabs are broken. So as you can see right here, Those come down to right about here somewhere. And that's where the cold air goes in, right there on that side. So here's the thing about these intakes on the SL65. The air boxes are extremely restricted. And take a look at the airflow here. It goes from under here all the way up through there. And then in here, right there, it makes a turn back down. And there you can clearly see, excuse me, I've been sick for about a week with a flu. Clearly see the intake of the turbo right there. So what's going to happen next is I talked to the guys over at Stage 6 Motorsports. It's a pretty complicated job that there's no way I can do myself. There's not any aftermarket options for this car except doing like a Rentec airbox, and basically it's almost the same thing as this. The best way to get cold air to this engine is to come out of that turbo intake, turn straight up where this is, make another turn there, go down and in here with 4-inch filters. So the setup is going to be a 4-inch filter here and a 4-inch filter here, either angled this way or directly facing each other. What that's going to accomplish is cold air being fed directly straight down. It's going to make that turn somehow. Now, as you can see, you can't go straight down because there's accessories in the way right here. You have to go over those. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to handle that. And all the other ones I've seen where they did this, they had to remove part of this carbon fiber airbox. But I don't know. I'd hope they could retain at least some of that and maybe cut it, but I'm not sure what they're going to do about that. So that's coming up on the 16th of this month, and you will get an update from me. And now I'm going to cut in some pictures of some other custom cold air intake options that people have done for the SL65 AMG. We'll give you an update on the 17th or so. Sorry for the lack of content. I've been really sick for about 7 days now. Hopefully I'm get over this. Go ahead and subscribe for me. Click the like button. Appreciate your views.
Right here in front of me, I do have the second part of the equation of the Kimimoto generous donation to the channel. We're going to get this thing opened up, and this is going to help us fix something on the golf cart that has been broken for a minute. So let's get this thing opened up now. And of course, inside of one box, there will be another box that you have to open. So let's get this unboxed now. Directly in front of us right now, we have the Kimimoto Ultimate Light Kit for the Club Car Precedent. And we already have a kit on the cart right now, but it is not working properly. So we are going to go ahead and install this kit instead and see if we can get this working the whole entire way. So we have everything in here that we need to go ahead and install a light kit on the Club Car Precedent. All we have to do is get out there and get it done, and there is a horn. So my horn doesn't work right now, and my blinkers don't work right now. But here is everything in the kit. We already have a brake switch like this. This is the LED headlight portion of the kit here. This is part of the stock controls. And this is also a stock thing right here. So yeah, we're gonna be installing this guy and removing a lot of the other kit, if not all of it, to see if we can get our blinkers working again. And our taillights don't work either, I don't think, but we gotta check that. Definitely our horn doesn't work anymore and our blinkers don't work anymore. Our headlights do work, but we gotta get this thing out and installed on the Club Car Precedent, so let's do that. All right, we are back out here in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and this is a day I've actually been dreading. We have the golf cart ready to get torn apart to fix the lights, but we want to thank Kimimoto who provided this light kit here for us to go ahead and repair the golf cart. The blinkers do not work at all, and some of the lights on the front here on the kit are flashing and blinking. Don't know what's going on with the blinkers, or not sure if the control box has died or what, but as you can see, we are ready to start working. We have the correct star bit on our drill here to pull off this dashboard, and we should be able to pull it out enough to work. It is kind of a pain, but we do have to replace this stock, this little wire protector, and then rewire the lights in. Hopefully, we can use the same taillights. I do not want to get into that mess of redoing the taillights because they do work. The brake lights work as well, but the blinkers do not work. So I'm thinking maybe the control box died. So we know one thing, when we do have the switch on, the lights only work when the switch is on, so it is wired to ignition somehow. Once we get this dash out, we'll be able to see exactly what I did, and we can just unhook this kit and hook the kit up that we just got. So it's a lot of work. We're gonna have to get going pretty soon. So let's get busy, let's get to work, and let's get this dash off. Okay. There are 4 bolts here. I'm gonna try to put these somewhere where I don't lose them. I don't have any more of these, so I'm gonna grab a plastic bag to put these in, or a Tupperware container. Got a nice Tupperware container here now. This should just lift right out, no problem. And this just does come off as well. This is where the wiring goes. This pops off for the stock. Just like that. This pops right off. There's the wiring underneath. We have all new of that. Basically, this just comes right off now, this top ring. And now this thing is kind of hard to get off. It kind of sucks. This is why I didn't want to do this. It fits up underneath this lip and over the carpet. Getting out is not fun. I always think it's gonna break. And that is it. That's how you remove the dash panel. Now you guys can see inside the dash, I did do a nice wiring terminal right there for anything 12 volts. If we needed to add anything, all we have to do is just basically go right to that double terminal set right there. I got ground and hot. So what we're gonna do now is we gotta get this old kit out and watch closely where it is wired to. The wiring is right here. Yeah, okay, so I didn't use the flat emergency flashers. Okay, I just tested everything using the new switch. It all works fine. We are going to attempt to remove this headlight. Looks like 2 bolts and 2 nuts on the bottom holding it on. Okay, on this side, all we have to do now is get this dash back together and then go ahead and build the stock. Of course, the camera keeps overheating, which is par for the course, but I have everything going back together now. Stock's gonna go back on. So I push the wires through there, the connectors, and then just goes on like this. It looks like you have to loosen this side some more. So they give you very long screws, and you just put the other screw in like that and tighten it back down. There's little clamps that go over your steering column, so you just want to make them even. Same tightness on both sides. Make sure you tighten it good because this will move when you go to grab the blinker. But it is plastic, so don't strip it out. Okay, I got my new wiring cover here. Just goes on the bottom of your steering column and covers up all the wires. There. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now we have 2 sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here, and Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing Compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from. Pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. This little cover just goes right on top of here. It's got 4 screws. All right, guys, we're back out here with the golf cart. Now, we didn't show you a lot of the install process. We did get the Kimimoto kit installed. It is not that difficult. All you have to do is follow the diagrams in the instructions, and you can get this installed. We did go ahead and replace all the wiring in the golf cart after all, but the camera kept overheating, so we did not get good shots of that. We have just shots of the front being replaced. And then, of course, we did go ahead and put the new stock mount on here. We did not use the switch that mounts on the dash, but you can see right here, our lights do work fine. We do have good headlights. And if we look at the blinkers, we have a blinker right there, and we have a blinker right there, and a blinker right there, and the other one does work as well. We kept our old taillights because they are smoked. There are plenty of videos to install this kit online, so I'm not making a video of front to back install. It is not difficult. You can see right here the new stock. We do have a brake light now. The brake pad goes right over your old existing brake pedal. And of course we have a horn installed as well. And so that is the Kimimoto kit. Look at the lights for now. We're done in here. We just got to clean up. All right, guys, we are out here on the golf cart. Give you a little bit of a sense of what the lights are like. So that's what they look like at night. Pretty good. We're moving. I'm going the back way. So this is the light kit at night. Does a good job of lighting up the road. All right, guys, we made it back into the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we did test the lights out. They are probably about the same as what I had before. They're not super bright, but they're not dim. I would say they're just adequate, so I think they're fine for any golf cart. I would actually like to get a couple of lights here and here to complement those, or maybe a light bar right here pointing down, or up here pointing down at the top. So we'll see what we can figure out, but this is gonna end the video, guys. Thank you for supporting Kimamoto. They are always generous with the channel. Please pick up their light kit. It's available on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. As always, thank you guys for the support. We'll see you next time. So does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the Hdmi 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coating, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now, I am really hyped to get this Hdmi 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the Hdmi 600 Pro by TopDon. Now, TopDon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the TopDon Hdmi 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first, though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, Hdmi 600 Pro by TopDon. On the side, all it says is TopDon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back, we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside, there is not much more to this box than that. Now, let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the TopDon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. It has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a... As you guys all know, on Supercar Street Racing, we are always doing projects. Now, the current thing happening in the kitchen is all these appliances are being replaced. We already have the Samsung bespoke internet fridge here. The dishwasher, range, and microwave will be delivered the day after Memorial Day. And part of this project is replacing the aging under cabinet LED lighting with something more modern and cool. And of course, Govee is my go-to for this. So today we're going to see how we can replace this under cabinet lighting with this cool RGB IC Govee lighting and do it in a clean way where you can't actually see it. Hang out and let's go. Back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and the other day I gave Patricia all my appliances and I Totally forgot that there was an LED strip under the microwave here and I just ripped it out, so no big deal. I have exactly 1 day from when I get back from the cruise to have lights installed here in order to, what am I trying to say? In order to let the microwave be installed the next day. And what will happen is they're gonna go all the way underneath the microwave here, hopefully. Underneath this, they will be cut right here or just run underneath this shelf, the wiring, and all the way across this way with a 9-foot version of what we have over here. So basically right here we have a 6-foot section. We can either cut a slot into there with the jigsaw so that the wire can go up through there, or just run the wire underneath the actual cabinet. So the first thing we need to do is clear off this cabinet, put everything over on the other side, and then kind of evaluate getting this off the wall, which this is not going back. I'm not going to be putting these utensils back on the wall. I think it looks cleaner without it, and I don't like the metal bar being under there either, so let's get to work. See if I got the power. Let's go! Alright, I'm using a straw and some tape to pull the wire through. So I'm taping the wire to a straw and then just pushing it through the hole because there's a gap here. And just like that, we have the wire. Kind of cool. This wire was just run before, right through the corner there. And it worked again. Perfect. Now we have power for this. This is our controller. Now, the only problem is, now, if you look at our lights here, this is the first wire, and you can see it's kind of big. How far away is our first light from there? Okay, that's kind of perfect. We want to get this up through the hole, this big one. Let's see if I made enough room. I did. That worked. So this is our goal today, is to kind of lay this out. Oh, I got the wrong end. Oh, what?
These nuts. Ha! Got it!
How are you supposed to do that?
Got it!
Dude.
Oh! What?
Oh, man. That sucks so bad. They're the wrong direction. You can't do this. This is crazy. These can only go right to left. They can't go left to right. Means this side is totally... This is insane. These lights have to go from this way to this way or they don't work at all. Why wouldn't they make it freaking interchangeable on both ends? Ugh. Hate this. That is the dumbest thing ever. Now what am I gonna do? Gotta go along the back. I got no choice. Oh, that sucks so bad. You can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien. Alright, because these lights are terrible design, you can only go one way because of the way they stick. You can only come from this side. You can't reverse these. Look, I have to start on the right-hand side, go to the left. It just ruins everything. I have no choice. I have to drill. And I don't know if I can get this in there even. Okay. So power is going to have to come down through the back of the cabinet now, so I have to get my power wire rerun to the back. All right, that is the maximum available. We got our good old wiring clamps out. We're gonna run this wire here to the back of the cabinet. All right, I'm gonna drill as close as I can to back here. Okay, it looks like there's enough room for us to put the controller and hide the wires up here, which means this just passes right through here. We can screw it down to the back with clamps, but we have to drill again on this side all the way through this time. Now we got to get through the bottom of this, and we will want to stretch out these legs and see how far we have. So if we start there. Okay, so now we have to drill in this corner, and that's always kind of tough getting the correct location because there is a 1/4 inch piece of board in here. You can see right here there's a 1/4 inch kind of trim piece. So we have to actually be out from the wall a little bit. All right, we're drilled. Let's get our vacuum out. We got the thing vacuumed out, and I think we want to tie in up here, and we're just going to go ahead and connect that now. So what this means obviously is that up here or somewhere we have some wire to hide. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to mount this first light on the corner, and then I'm going to pull the slack and put the controller up in this void, but I am going to just mount this first light now, take you guys along for the ride. Okay, so this is the end product. Without cutting the end off of that, you can see they're very bright. Let's go ahead and get these into the Govee app. You've seen this done 100 times. It's the same every time. I'm gonna do that off camera and then show you guys what it looks like. All right, we got the first side installed and connected to the Govee app. And right now it's set between warm and cool white, but you can see stepping back how that looks. It's very cool. I like how it is on the glass tile a little bit. That's kind of the look I was going for. And then of course we can do any color we want, and we will show you the second part of this video. This is going to be quite the install because of that fact that we have to go right to left will be interesting. So we will see how we're gonna do that. But yeah, that's the first part of the video. I gotta jump in the shower and get ready to go to lunch with Rich. Okay, we got a complete mess here, and our job is to get this controller tied up here. So this is the actual on-off switch and controller that connects to Wi-Fi. We're gonna tie everything up and zip tie it up into the void right there. side is completely done. And now the cleanup effort will begin. So I'm just gonna start putting tools away, cleaning off the countertop, and then start putting things back in the cabinets. But before I do that, I'm gonna wipe the insides of the cabinets down as well. Hey guys, we're back again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you got Brad here, and I wanted to talk a little bit about these Govee lights before we go. Real quick, one major flaw with these lights: they can only go right to left. They cannot go the other direction. You would have to cut and splice, and you can't even do that because on the other side there's nowhere to splice into the first light. So these things are great, except for that is their one major flaw. You can see right here they have good reviews though. They have a 4.6 star review, and so they're not that bad as far as the community thinks, but in my opinion that is a big flaw. You cannot start from the left with these lights. The power supply must be on the right side. And for me, that meant re-engineering my whole project, and it's going to be a big problem for me on the other side of the room. One other thing that I wanted to mention is the warm white is not quite warm. It's a little bit more yellowish. So just be aware if you're looking for completely warm white, this is probably not the light for you. But these are running about 69 bucks, but Govee has a coupon, and also if you buy two things, there is a discount code as well. Now, I don't have a lot of time to talk. I'm going on vacation today and on a cruise, so we'll catch you guys later after we get off the boat. All right, this is it in a 1,000 horsepower Tesla in Mexico. Punch it. Oh my God. What the hell? Out here at Titan Live. About to get this thing up. There's the dyno, outdoor dyno. Cool setup. Somebody post my link in Jack's Turbo. I don't have time. Probably less than a quarter of a tank. I'm just not sure. The gas gauge doesn't work. You know, have you seen the gas where the gas gauge like starts full on 3/4 and then it drops to like half and then it drops to like a quarter, like with the AEM and the factory ECU? That's what that one does. So I know it's, I mean, it's straight E85 right now out of the pump.
Probably want to put a 5 gallons in.
Okay, 98. He said 98, but yeah, that's fine. You hear how it like wants to stumble on idle?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you turn the AC on, it wants to die. Okay, thanks, man. Getting all set up on the dyno here. Here's a good look at their all-wheel drive dyno jet. Seems like that would be bad for the components being outside. So do you still put fans and stuff on it out here? Yeah, you have to, huh? Because they're not moving. Uh-oh. That's not good. Aha! New hood. Quick releases. Doesn't matter. I just throw it under there anywhere. The little rubber thing came off the top of it. Getting it strapped down right now. You're gonna have to get RPM under the coil pack cover?
Yeah, unless I can pick up the number 6 inside.
Okay. It's kind of hard to get off with the strut tower brace on there. It like will scratch it because it is right up against it.
You know what spark plugs you got in there?
Yeah, they're the NGK, the ones that replaced the older ones that everybody was running. There's a new series that came out,
You don't know
but
what heat range?
they are, I'd have to look and see what we put in there. They're the BK7 REs. Yeah, they're the replacements for those. They're a whole new series that came out. They don't make them anymore. Car strapped down. These bad boys. So they're going to Australia day after tomorrow, and they rented 2 shipping containers to ship their cars over to Australia. Pretty expensive to think about to go drag racing. Wonder if this tire still has a nail in it, or a screw or whatever. Get this thing cranked up. Crazy lightning out there, looking rough over there. I just was asking Ryan what you guys had, and he doesn't have anything. I'm gonna get that. I see it goes from 3 to 2.5 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Sucks. I haven't had a chance to do anything about it yet.
Certainly should really have 4-inch all the way back.
I'm gonna look into that. You know, it's tough when they don't make hardly anything for this type
Yeah,
of.
you gotta just make some, have some speed.
Yeah. Go to the exhaust shop and tell them to do it. I was gonna do that. Right, getting this thing ready to be put down some power. It's nice and cool out too. It's really like, definitely feel the weather coming. It's nice and cool out.
Yeah.
It's weird, yeah. Yeah. More humid. Looking for that RPM sensor on cylinder 6. See if we're gonna have to pull off the valve, the spark plug cover to get RPM signal.
got this Titan Motorsports truck back here. Weather's looking rough up here, everybody, but it's nice and cool out, just a little bit humid. Trying to get the tack sensor hooked up, get a little RPM. Be the ground ticket. Not sure. So these guys are really recommending 4-inch exhaust with this turbo. So probably in the next week or so, I need to go to S&S Custom, give them the order, the D-band, flanges and stuff, get that done. A lot of dynos in there. Ready to blow some stuff up. Do we need to do fuel now? Like add fuel?
Yeah.
I need to get Ryan? Oh, okay. Sweet. Got the laptop.
1650, I think, fuel injector clinic. Yeah. Jay-Z did that idle hunt. Idling really good right now. Yeah. So I guess he's taking a look at Tracy's default, Tracy's tuning, and seeing what he can see.
see it right here. 2000. There it is, proof. 2000.
Yeah, you can just fill it up with 98. I was thinking, if you don't, I mean, what do you think?
Fill it up?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Unless you need to do other stuff. Sweet. Got to get that 4-inch downpipe and exhaust ASAP. Next week, dude. Next week. S&S custom exhaust. That's what's happening. About to put some fuel in this thing. Hopefully it'll be enough to get me home and also to Cars and Jackasses tomorrow. So, where are we all meeting tomorrow morning? Someone listed in the live chat. Somebody make a comment. Where are we meeting for cars and coffee tomorrow? Comment right now. Go. Ready, go. I don't see it. I'm waiting. Where are we going? Where are we meeting for before Cars and Coffee? Fellas. Alright, anyway. Airtight Motorsports, getting the car dyno tuned on high boost, hopefully. About to find out. So the funny thing is that he says that the spring was fine. It's a 50-pound spring, so it should be making plenty of boost on the boost control solenoid. If that does not work, then he's going to have to figure out why. But as of right now, it should be on the boost control solenoid. It should make enough boost to blow the engine up. Live out here at Titan. There's Titan's truck parked in the back. They got a good parking lot here. I think they do meets here sometimes. Like, they got enough space back here to put like a bunch of cars in this lot. Waiting on the fuel. And I had to go back inside, check on my work real quick. Super right here. This one. Got a pretty sweet Lexus right here. 370Z. 911 Turbo. Another 6 Supra. Supposedly these are the tires to be running these ET Street SS's. Mickey Thompson. Got a slow Corvette, Chad's Corvette. Got another black Supra with a sick body kit. Up front we got this thing. It's only safe when it's parked, and then even so it will kill you. I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay back. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. Heading up to the showroom. Don't know who's in here. Nobody. They got me all set up right here to work. So just gonna check on my work. And there comes Ryan, doing a live stream. I think he's putting fuel in it right now.
Yep.
I told him just to fill it up with the 98 stuff. Got a whole one person watching. Super famous. Some of the stuff in the...
He's doing straight E85. So he didn't want to go to like E99, be like mixed blend or something, be too much.
Oh, he doesn't want to do 99?
So he's just going to do straight E85 for
Okay, that's fine. But it's the good E85, not the junk from the pump. Somebody thinks they're fast out here. I hear them getting on it. All right, headed back over to the dyno. No idea what the gas mileage is. But check out those HRE wheels on the Supra. I think I've seen better days, but this thing's fast, by the way. This thing will smoke every one of you guys. Every one of you. Every last one of you. Can't show there's a secret car in there. Can't show. Look at this Mark III. E85. This is the good stuff too, not the junk. So did that IAT actually work when you plugged it in? Are you concerned about it at all?
Yeah, you need to have one.
Yeah.
Gotta get one installed in the intercooler pipe.
Okay. So what is that going to do for our tune and stuff right now?
It's gonna change the based on, you know, air temperature, weather.
And that's not something we can do now?
Take too long.
Yeah.
Gotta pull the pipe off all the bunk.
Okay.
Install the sensor, wire it up, all that.
Right.
I'd rather get you tuned now and then you can put
Come
it
back.
in. And the biggest thing that's gonna happen is it's gonna get air fuel ratio get a little richer
Okay.
as you drive it.
Okay.
You don't have the air temperature compensation that you need. But if it gets cold out, which obviously it's not gonna be cold
Right.
anytime soon, but if it's cold out, you could go leaner.
Leaner.
You don't have the air temp.
Okay, cool.
You just gotta get it installed sometime soon.
All right. Are we going to need to pin the AEM and all that to get it installed? Like install the pins on the...
They may already be ran to the patch harness. I don't know, I'd have to look.
All right. So, not getting an IAT sensor hooked up, which is a huge bummer. A waste of my time driving 2 hours in a hotel room to not get stuff done. So that's a fucking super ass bummer. Whatever. Filling it up with real E85, not this, not the pump stuff that Chad uses to blow up his engine. This is like legit E85. Costs more. Chad's too cheap. He just buys like pump E85. He won't get the real stuff. That's sweet that it made 2,000 horsepower though on the first pull without even going full boost. That's sick. That was like a half RPM pull too. So, you know, that's like 4,000 when he goes full. Gotta get some of those ET Street SS's. Somebody comment. All two of you. Throw a comment. That better not be a scratch. Right there. I will be so butthurt. Yep, it is. That's a big scratch. Look at that. Just happened too because it's white. Man, I don't even have the paint for this car. That's a bummer. Hopefully that'll come out. gallons. To get on the dyno.
the first pull. Thing spool's so crazy. So crazy. Sounds so good on the dyno. Must be the boost duty. Duty cycle. There we go.
Tires pretty slick.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Well, they're road racing tires. They're like.
They're spinning a lot.
Are they really? Dang, they hook really good on the street. Spinning on the dyno. Tires are spinning. Because 2,000 horsepower. That's what happens.
we go. Try again. Spinning on the dyno. Making big power or terrible tires. Who knows? Alright. Here we go. See if it spins. Let some air out of the tires, trying to get that from not spinning. Here we go. So ridiculous on the dyno. You guys would freak out in person. Yeah, I don't weigh much.
I can get somebody else.
We don't have any blocks or anything like that we can throw in there. Cinder blocks? We'll probably have to get somebody bigger than me. I weigh like 130 pounds.
Yeah, I'll grab.
And that thing's full of fuel too, so that's got a little bit of weight in it.
Yeah, I'll get Taylor.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll get back here too. Got to get in the trunk. Spinning. Going to get somebody heavier than 140 pounds. But I mean, I guess I'll get back here. It's going to be pretty crazy back here.
Come with?
Yeah, man. Let's go for a ride. See what happens. See if we blow it up.
Last time I say up, but you don't have any problems with these tires rubbing, do you?
Nah. Usually don't.
You want to switch sides actually? This is exhaust stuff.
Yeah.
So you get a picture or video, whatever. Yeah. This is where I shine though.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe this thing's spinning. It's gonna be fun. Hold on. I know what I'm holding on to.
I got you.
Yeah? Get on with it. It's gonna be weird. That time, I don't think.
No, you grip good.
Out here live. I think we got a bullet. Is that better? Okay. You guys don't have like big blocks to put in the trunk?
Big block. A lot more density than the we have to do it quite often.
Yeah.
Once you start getting to 40 horsepower, you have to.
Yeah. What did it do that time on power? 7. What kind of boost it made
26.
that? 26. That's like the most I've ever been able to get it to do.
Yeah, it's maxed out on the duty cycle on the weight on the boost envelope.
So what does that mean? What do we have to do to get it higher?
Well, you know, it should be higher than that. One waste.
That's what I was really concerned about.
I'm wondering if you have a leak somewhere. You got the small housing too, that's part of it. There's 2 kinds of housings you can get.
Yeah.
The turbo. One's called the H cover. That's the
Mhm.
one that you should have on this car. But,
I mean, that seems awfully low for that turbo even.
well, if I get it to make more boost, it'll probably make a little more.
That's what I'm thinking.
But nah, you need the H cover. I mean, I've never run the small cover on this turbo before. Normally it'll make 900 plus. You know, about 32 pounds.
We gotta get more boost out of it.
Get it up to 30 something. I can bleed the side of the wastegate to get a little more boost. It's not ideal.
I mean, something's got to be wrong, right? If it won't go over 26 pounds of boost.
Not necessarily. You know what exhaust housing you have on here?
I don't know. I do know that he said he had to take off. That's why the solenoid was off, because he couldn't get it to make enough boost with the solenoid on.
You make the solenoid can do the exact same thing
As the manual.
I don't know what that's
Yeah.
what you do. So you're putting full pressure to the top port of the wastegate. That's all you can do. Now I can take and bleed some off to the side. Maybe get us a couple pounds more, but
Yeah.
usually either you got a leak or that's just all the turbo loss.
Be disappointing. That's kind of the main reason I came.
Yeah. We can try to leak down. We can leak test it. We got something leaking.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little time. I guess we should. If you think that's... That one kept popping off, so that's what he put on there to keep it from popping off, that diesel size one. I don't know, whatever you think, man. All right, we're gonna stand down for now. It made 700 at 26 PSI, but it's not able to make any more boost for whatever reason. So we're gonna look into that right now, and then we'll come back after that later.
I know, look. Get him. They're priceless. Everyone needs a tequila gun. I don't care if it costs $144. You need a tequila gun in your life. All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now. And then we're going to reveal, once we get there, what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here. Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right. Yeah, I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay. Awesome. Whoa.
Teslas.
Dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
Okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin.
And
I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting a matte conversion. I don't want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which panels you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there. And I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors, it's all camera based. And so all that changed, and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We're gonna put in work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay. All right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay. We might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here and show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 would cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting it kind of clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like on
people
top of
it,
the PPF?
some people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could peel it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slap technique. So sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
if
too.
You do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
okay.
Try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film.
Okay.
In the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you, so it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh? There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there?
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at.
I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it. Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are going to take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
We also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're going to have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla Plaid or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay, gotcha.
The front too, because the front is.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that
Absolutely.
one because it's ugly. All right, well,
definitely not ugly, but
yeah,
we can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now. Gotcha. It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour, and when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning. All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area. So
They can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738, and they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides a contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this, and hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. All right, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. This is my Aerosmith poster right below my guitar. Epic. So, taking a look at an unboxing today, we have the 335i. So that's the E90X. Fits 2007 to 2012, I believe, or 13, not sure. E90X, that's convertible coupe sedan. Now, what we have here is a caliper kit, rotor kit, and pad kit. Pardon me. And so we got everything in this kit from eBay. Now, this is not a big brake kit. It is not it's a performance brake kit, but it is not a bigger brake kit. And I am not a race car driver, so I don't need a bigger kit. But it was almost time to replace the brakes, and I figured that I would do something cool. Now, I wanted black calipers, but these are powder coated in red. But these are freaking awesome looking, aren't they? If I had these out of the bag, I could show you. But, yeah, these are the red powder coated calipers. I believe they're remanufactured. I'm not 100% sure. Don't care. But those are the brand new front and rear brake calipers. And then in here we have a little treat for you. If I can get the box open. Oh yes. So here are the vented and slotted disc rotors, front and rear, for the 335i. So this is all from eBay. I paid $550 for this whole kit. 4 rotors, 4 powder coated calipers in red, and 4 sets of brake pads for my 2011 335i convertible. Stay tuned, because I will have a video of the install process, and that will be coming up this weekend. Peace out. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out in the Supercar Street Racing awesome compound garage today, and we're teaming up with Navi once again. Navi sent us the ST3 Pro that you can see right here behind me. They actually sent 2 of them to us, and Joe and I took those out and did a whole video with them and absolutely love them. But Navi reached out again and asked if we want to look at their XT5 Pro, their scooter that's designed for off-road, and we said absolutely yes. And they also sent us something else as well, but that's not for this video. But right here behind me, we got the Navi XT5 Pro. We're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us and let's check out this badass scooter. Let's get moving. We're back in the SCSR compound garage, and today we have the Navi XT5 Pro scooter right here behind me. And Navi asked us if we wanted to take a look at their off-road version, and of course I said I would be happy to do that for them. I would love to, and it's right here in this box behind me. Now the cool part about the XT5 Pro is that it features a rally-inspired design. It's also got a 2200 watt powerful motor. That is going to be ideal for taking this guy outside and on the trails or in the park or whatever you plan to do with it. We're going to check out also the 4 riding modes that are offered. No talking.
I don't care about the address being
okay,
on.
go.
All right, they can say it.
All right.
I give a fuck that other. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
To JEA. Residential cut. If you are calling about a power outage, gound wire, street light, or other electric problem, press 1. To report a power outage or for an outage up for security purposes, only the street number of the outage location will be repeated. If the street number of the outage location is 11351, press 1. If not, press 2. Our records indicate that your service has been disconnected. A payment of $0.00 must be received to reconnect your services.
Let me call and make a payment of $0 that was sent to us by Astrocook.
They sent us a 23-piece cookware set.
It sure did.
And so since I have brand new cooking stuff, this is going to be staying here after we get done. So let's start getting this meal prepped and start looking at what's in this box.
All right, guys, so what we have here is a 23-piece set from Astrocook. So we're going to go through this box and get everything out of here. We've already kind of cracked into it, but there's quite a few things that are included in this particular set. So some of the stuff is things that we might have to assemble, so we'll just kind of go one by one real quick. All right, looks like we got one of these quick handles, kind of cool, you know?
So this is how you grab the pot?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Absolutely. Yeah,
because it looks like they don't have handles.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, this is one of their baking dishes right here.
Right.
And let's look at this real fast. So I think you just take and put this on here, grab it.
And then you can use it for the next pot.
That's awesome.
That's very cool. And it lets them store better too.
Yeah, and that just locked.
That thing's awesome.
I guess you release it like that.
Oh, that's nice.
That is really secure. Look at that. Like, it is not going anywhere.
That's very cool.
That's great. And then you can pick it up from any size. So you're not like forced to like pick it up from one particular handle. And if you want to, which is great for cooking purposes, as a person that likes to cook, when I put this on here, sometimes I kind of struggle for like room on top of my stove. So this is nice to be able to take it, put it down and remove the handle. And that way you're not fighting the handles and you have areas for that. That's awesome.
And think about like storing them in the cabinets. The handles get in the way all the time. Yeah. You don't have to deal with that. So I'm not sure what that is. Is that a cover for it?
Well, we'll figure that out.
Okay.
Looks like a cover. Yep.
All right. Let's see what else. Looks like we got another type of cover. I think that's what it is.
More lids. These are like storage lids. So I wonder if you can go directly on top of.
So maybe you put it in the fridge. You can put them directly in the fridge with those lids. We got our Astrocook detachable manual here.
We got some pot lid handles right there.
Ah, okay. So then we do have handles. All right.
All right.
A nice pasta spoon. Nice wood handles. Another pot. Okay. Cool.
And again, you have the handle for everything, which is great. All right, here's another lid.
Okay.
Another pot right here.
Yep.
All right, here you go.
A little spatula there. We got a spoon.
All right, we have a second handle, which is really nice. Another pan.
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted the white ones, and I was like, yeah, for sure. I think white's cool.
All of these have really nice conduction bottles on here, so hopefully they got nice, even cooking.
Okay.
I'm sure that's the case. There's another big one right here. Cool. Frying pan. It's a legit frying pan there.
Yeah, it's your holder for your accessories. Little rubber holder thing.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so here is our cookware set. We do have to build it, so we have to put our lids on 2 of the covers here. There's the other one. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you've got Brad here, and it is a beautiful day in northern Florida and a perfect time to talk about the summertime coming your way and a product that not only is inexpensive but high quality, and we will show you guys that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you're having a wonderful week. I know I am, because look at that view and look at that pool, and it is about 85 degrees out here today. It's going to be the high, and it is absolutely beautiful. And I did get all this concrete, this pool deck, and the fence, and the soffits and gutters all washed and sparkly clean yesterday. About 4 hours worth of work. But today we are here to tell you about this ABC canopy umbrella that I just purchased from Walmart.com. My other umbrella went somewhere else in the wind. I don't know where, but like an idiot, I left it open and it is gone. So this is the ABC canopy umbrella. Now this sells from Walmart.com for the unbelievable price of just $35 delivered right to your door. Now I won't ever make money off of Walmart selling their products because I don't get any kind of affiliate. I only get it from Amazon, but I'll put some comparable Amazon products down in the description. But what I wanted you guys to see is that I already had a base here. It does not come with a base, but I used my old base, and I replaced my Mary Poppins Gone with the Wind umbrella with this lovely umbrella from ABC Canopy. And yes, my clock is wrong back there. I have to fix it. But I wanted to kind of give you guys an idea of how this looks and how it operates. And so I have it actually folded in right now because we have some lovely wind going. As you can see, it's actually really nice out here and it's cooling me off greatly. So next I'll show you guys how this thing operates. Alright guys, we are back with the ABC Canopy umbrella from Walmart.com, and the first thing you can see on this umbrella is that it comes with a tie strap so that when you have it in the down position, wind won't get under it and start Mary Poppinsing it away like what happened to my old umbrella. So I have this tied up right now because it's pretty windy, but I'm going to show you guys the operation here. Pretty straightforward. Unlike my other umbrella though, it does have a way to tilt it, which I don't think I will ever use here. But if you just pull up on this, and then you can reach the ratchet just enough for you guys to get under here, and I can show you. So basically there's the ratchet and there's the pull string underneath it. This will give you an idea of how the thickness of the fabric is because you can kind of see through it. I wouldn't say it's the thickest fabric in the world, but it looks like a pretty good amount. And this guy does have really good reviews on Walmart.com. So judging by its reviews, it might be a product that would last, and that is debatable because nothing lasts in Florida over a few years. Everything gets moldy and mildewed, and things just tear down in the humidity, the heat, and the rain of sunny Florida. There is the tilting mechanism, which I have not exercised yet because I don't need it at this point, but I have heard that it works pretty good. There is the mechanism for the drawstring, and you can see already that it's trying to fly away from us. And here is a good look at the top of the umbrella, and you can see it has a nice round ball thing at the top. overall, pretty nice quality. We'll step back here for you to take a better look at it open. And there it is, wide open, looking beautiful above the extra patio table. And you can see now why I'm going to be retracting it, because the wind is pretty high today. So to retract it, you just go the opposite way until it's down enough for you to then just kind of squeeze it together like that. For storage, you go back to your drawstring, wherever that went, right there, and then you just tie around it, which is impossible with one hand, and I don't have my tripod out here, but maybe I can manage to show you. So that's all there is to it right there. Pull the string right through and tie that thing up, and that is going to secure it, which I'm going to do now. 10 seconds later, this umbrella is secured and ready to go, and the wind is not in danger of taking it. And under here in the actual table, that little crank is what secures the umbrella to the table and the base. So this guy is ready to be safe and not blow away in the wind. And now we will go inside and take a look at this on the Walmart.com website. We are right here in front of the computer again on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and I'm so happy that you joined us today, and we can take a look at this ABC canopy umbrella from Walmart.com. Now, this is the actual Walmart.com site with the umbrella up, and I did order the 9-foot umbrella, which is pretty big. You can see outside there that it actually covers the table and then some, which I'm really super happy about, because I didn't know how good or bad this umbrella was going to be. But if you look right here, it has 4.8 stars, which is solid. If you go into some of the Amazon umbrella orders, you're going to see that they have a lot less, and especially the solar like LED light umbrella that I was thinking about ordering from Amazon.com. Now here's some of the pictures of the umbrella. This is the exact color that I got. Notice here that it tilts. I did not demonstrate that tilting on mine, but it does tilt right there, which is nice. My old umbrella did not. Here are the dimensions of this umbrella. Here is a couple of fun people on the beach chilling out under the umbrella. And here it is on someone's deck and looks really good with this little table and 4 chairs around it at their house. Looks better out here with the pool though, honestly. It says right here it's waterproof and UV protection, so we'll see when it rains exactly how waterproof this is. Auto tilt, I think that might not be auto tilting because you have to actually do it yourself. It doesn't automatically tilt. And you crank this to open and close it. Here is a good shot of the umbrella in the closed position. Back to the actual listing here on Walmart.com. You can see there's some other ones down here for even cheaper, but they don't have the ratings that this guy has, and they have one down here that is kind of broken up into sections that looks a little different. And then it talks about down here all the features of the umbrella. Like it says it's 100% polyester, water, UV, and fade resistant. I will keep you guys posted whether it is actually fade resistant in the long run. The pole's 1.5 inches, so make sure that with your table and your base, this pole is good enough to work with your system at home. 12 colors available, and here are the colors. This says 11. One of them is not available at all, and that is the super light blue. That is actually the color that I have. It must have sold out after I bought it. It has 8 ribs in the actual umbrella that keeps it sturdy and supposedly gives it longer life and is able to deal with weather better. It says excellent fabric. I don't know what that actually means, but it is excellent fabric, and sure enough, it is sold out now. I must have bought one of the last ones available. Says you need a 50-pound weight is what they're recommending for this. There's an air gap at the top, and what that does is lets the wind blow through it, and it doesn't pick up on the umbrella, because I can tell you for sure that mine went bye-bye. Now let's take a look at the reviews. There's not many one-star reviews, but let's look at the 1 stars first. Somebody didn't like the orange color. They said, received a blaze neon orange umbrella. Says the tilt's difficult to use and it gets stuck. Somebody got a faded, filthy one. Looks like maybe they got a used umbrella. Rain pours through it. We'll see about that. I don't really sit out in the rain under it, so I'm not super concerned, but for you guys, you might be. This guy said the dark navy color did not arrive. Some other color, like cadet blue, arrived. Broken out of the box, I can understand the bad review there, and then here's some without any feedback. Now going to the 5-star reviews, which we have quite a few of them. We have 223 5-star reviews, so 4.8 rating here for the umbrella. Says great quality, love the looks more expensive, color is great. Nice addition to our deck. Patio umbrella is built with great quality assembly, very easy, just push the tube in and that's about it. Great value, love the bright color, focal point in my backyard. Umbrella steady, went through a few storms. Fabric is well made, no single drip under the umbrella. So that guy says that it is waterproof. So I don't know who's actually telling the truth here, but we're gonna find out on our own. Great crank handle here. Good quality for the price. Nice large size umbrella. It is bigger than the last one that I had. That is 100% true. This guy says it's high quality, much better than expected. And use the handle to open and close. Very convenient. 9 is big enough, and I agree. It's a nice size. Should keep the shade good, especially on a big table like that with 4 chairs. Great water repellent and good color. They seem to think that this thing does repel water. Blocks sun well, came packaged with no damage, quick setup, easily fits the center of our patio table. That's great. It works out great. I bought this umbrella for my newly built patio. It fits great with my existing table and base. Now if we go back to the actual guy and we go to some of the competitors, this is the same company here, and they have another high quality product here with 243 ratings and a great rating. Here's one a bit more cheaper, only 10 reviews, but with good ratings, and here is one about the same price with 60 reviews. So by far, the only ones that have a lot of reviews are the ABC Canopy and the Mainstays, and we've had bad luck with some Mainstays things lately. But here are some other choices down here. So I believe that this is actually a good, safe choice if you're looking for an umbrella for your patio. And guys, I really appreciate you tuning in. Like and subscribe, and please click through our affiliate links. They help pay for the things that I can't afford to pay for. I lose money on the channel, and every little click just makes so much of a difference to me. And thank you for being on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys soon. What's up, everybody? Tuesday afternoon, we're out in the garage. What we're going to do today is attempt to paint these matte black, these exhaust tips. We have some silicone high temp coating paint here from Advanced Auto Parts. We got some sandpaper. Actually, I bought the wrong grit sandpaper. It's way too fine. But I'm sanding down these and roughing them up as best I can. We'll come back and we'll spray these with this high temp coating and see what happens. Hopefully we get it all masked off good and we get a good matte black finish there. We'll see. Got the back all taped off and ready for paint. You want to be really careful with this stuff compared to Plastidip, because this stuff is not going to come off.
So I've got plastic bags all up inside around the exhaust pipe. I've got everything taped off around the upper lip. I'm gonna go ahead and spray it now and let you know how it goes. Got the first coat on. Looks freaking awesome. Stuff is kind of watery, so that helps with the overspray. Just go around it a couple of times, and I'm gonna give it like 2 total coats and see what happens. First side has had some time to dry. That's what it looks like. Looks pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do the second side now. I got this all taped up and ready to go. We're back. That's what it looks like. Came out really good. As you can see, the body work around it is already black. Turn the light on so you can get a good look at it. There it is. It almost looks a little bit purple from the lighting. I guess the white balance on the camera. And that's our little project for the day. We took those chrome exhaust tips on the back, wrapped them in DEI high-temp silicone coating, and now they're matte black, matching the rest of the emblems on the car and the soon-to-be wheels. Little update on UPS and my wheel situation. 3 out of the 4 wheels are still delivered. 1 is not. UPS is running 3 to 5 days behind, and they literally do not care about your packages. If you call them, they'll lie to you. They'll tell you every excuse in the book. Your package is coming when they feel like it, or it might not come at all. That's gonna do it for today, guys. We'll see you on the next project, which is gonna be those wheels and tires. Later. Fuck. Piece of fucking shit. Over it. We're out in the garage and we're going to take a look at this carburetor tuning again. And the first thing we are doing is following a video here because we jacked it all up last night. And he says the air fuel screw down here at the bottom that you run all the way in first. So I'm going to do that because Joe did some craziness with it trying to tune this thing.
Good morning, guys. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And you have Brad here on the channel, and we have a big problem today I need your help with if you know about these engines. It is absolutely hosed. I have no idea what's going on with this. So the goal of today's video is maybe to get a avid hardcore subscriber to help me figure out what's going on with this. I have a feeling, but I'm not 100% sure. So let me describe what's going on with this bike. So Joe and I drove the bike the other night. It was running fine. Joe made some tweaks to the carburetor to try to get it to run better because it had a high speed, like not a high speed, but under throttle load. Sometimes it would break up. And so we made some adjustments to the fuel mixture screw at the bottom and the idle screw. When I drove the bike home, I got it all the way home, and then the bike wanted to go dead. And then after that, it was hard to start up, and then after that, even harder to start, and then all of a sudden it wouldn't start at all, but it was easy to pull the string. And then I sprayed some carburetor cleaner directly into the carb and attempted to, oh, the light went out, attempted to start the thing, and that's where we are now. So that leaves us where we are right now. This bike will not start, and it is super, super hard to pull the pull string. Like, I can spray some carb cleaner in it, and when I go to pull the string, it's like it's spitting fuel out of the carburetor now. It's spitting the starter stuff right out of the carburetor, and then that's what happens. It like almost ripped my hand off, and it did get me on the leg pretty good, but it's like hard locked at that point. You can't pull it over. And then watch this, I'll show you guys something else. Okay, so I'm removing the spark plug now. So this is a brand new spark plug. It is gapped properly. Spark plug is completely out of the motor. And now pulls over just fine. And there's no fuel coming out of the spark plug hole when I pull the motor over. And I have actually blown out the cylinder with the air compressor. No fuel coming out. It's completely dry. So that is the state of the motorbike. I have done a lot of reading online trying to figure out what's going on, and apparently there is a compression valve inside of that cover there that might not be working properly. It's going to take some research to figure this out. I'm not sure if I want to pull off this valve head and try to clean out that maybe there's goop in it, or maybe it just needs to be replaced. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it has a spark plug hole under there. I got to do some research on it, but I'm going to pull that cover off and see what's underneath. Okay, so I took the valve cover off. I thought there was some kind of compression valve, but this has 2 regular valves in it, and they seem to be operating properly. So I don't know what's going on, but now you can see, like, that feels a little better, but it's still... It actually feels better. I don't know why. But there is spark. I checked that. It actually feels much better. It's not perfect, but it's not so hard to... It's different for sure. I don't know what I did, but it's not starting. Let me make sure it has fuel in it. That'd be funny if it didn't have gas. I can't get the fuel cap off. Something feels different now. By the way, my gaskets are all busted here. I gotta fix that. Wow. Pliers to get it off? Something is up with that as well. There's plenty of gas in it. I ordered an e-fuel cap. Oh, the spark plug wasn't connected. Duh. Probably start now, huh? Well, it pulls easier, but it won't start. Let me tighten the spark plug a little bit. Oh. Okay, nothing. Started. Over it. You can see my frustration with this thing. I was able to get it started once and now it's fully, completely locked up again and I can't start it. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't think it's the carburetor. That's working fine when I move the throttle. Does it have fuel? I can't tell if that's fuel there. I mean, I guess it is. Can't tell if that's dry. I don't know if this is dry or what, but anyway, that's where I am. I don't think fuel's going in there. Maybe the jet's clogged. I have no idea. That's where I am. I don't know what to do next. I'm super frustrated. I'm ready to just get rid of this thing, honestly.
About 9:30. 9:30 in the
Hey guys, welcome to the channel, and today we have Patricia behind the camera.
Hello.
And we have this special box right from China that I've been waiting for about a month. It's a special delivery. It's gonna look so good on the house. I can't wait to unbox this amazing crate with you guys today. Let's get going. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we're back on the channel today with Patricia behind the camera doing all the videography. And today we have this special box that came directly from China. This was purchased off Etsy, and you can tell right here that they have actually packaged this very nicely. It's made of plywood and has like 8 screws in it. So we have our DeWalt cordless drill today. We're gonna go ahead and open this right now and see what's inside because I'm super hyped to get this going. All right, we got the DeWalt cordless drill here. So first thing we have is a kind of a clue of what's in the box, and it is a template. If you look, it's literally not my address. That's not my address, but it's somebody's address. But there's a template in here first. There is a checklist here that shows you how to install this and a nice bunch of instructions here on how to do this, which I'm really curious about. I've always wanted to do this, but I'm super nervous about doing it. This is one of the things I never wanted to do because you have to get it perfect. If it's not lined up perfectly, it's gonna look weird. And then inside the box, this is apparently the transformer. So this is a power supply, basically. And if you don't know what this is already, you will here pretty soon. But this is the power supply, and it looks to be high quality. I was thinking this was gonna be cheap, but the whole kit was about $400. And look, you get this nice, high quality, multi-pin power supply. And it looks like there's a hookup for each number, which is really cool, right? Very cool. Very, very cool. And then inside of this, we have our screws. So they gave us very long screws to put these in. And the nuts as well. You can see right there, got my name on it. This is from Etsy. There's a bunch of sellers that make these. I picked one that had good reviews, and I went back and forth with him for about 3 weeks and finally ordered. So these are the LED house numbers, and they are mounted with the screws right there. I still don't know how. So they give you the template for that though. So you put the template up on the wall, you level the template like this, so you get your level. Once you get your level, and that's how you get your numbers straight on the wall. If you don't get it exactly right, the numbers will look weird. So you got one shot, like Slim Shady.
Like Eminem.
Yep, just like Slim Shady, dude. Yeah, so basically, all you have to do is plug that in there, and then when you put it on the wall, it sits out from the wall so it glows on the background. So I have kind of an idea of where that's gonna go, but these look awesome. And I do like the fact that the fonts are like, and then the wire just goes through the wall. So basically, you're not gonna see anything but the number. $380, I think, for all of them. It's kind of the typical price for them. The actual plan is I'm gonna put this power supply on a smart plug, so it'll be controlled. Floats out a little bit, like maybe an inch, and so it backlights. It looks really freaking cool.
That's cool, yeah.
So let's go outside and see where this is gonna go. And the plan right now is to put the numbers right up here. They should fit right in that space, hopefully. It barely fits. You don't even have to like put screws in it. It's like,
oh yeah.
You could just glue it there. To drill through to the other side inside the garage, and then pull the wire, pull the power all the way over to the outlet that's on the corner. So I'm gonna go above the garage door. I wish I could plug it in.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Got him! Got him!
Inside in the garage now, and I wanted to show you guys where this is gonna go. So Patricia, come check this out. So basically, above here to have to come through this side. The transformer will mount up here, and the power goes all the way over here to up there I gotta still tie the wires up for the access point by our garage door opener, but that's gonna power it. It's gonna have a smart plug on it to turn it off and on with sunrise and sunset. So that's the current plan. How are we supposed to get this through the wall?
You have to drill a big enough hole.
You do. So here's the deal. See back here? You gotta drill. You have to drill 5 of these. It's gonna be hidden by the back of this. So when you put this up against the wall, that barely fits. These are like probably a ½ an inch too big. And then you drill through, and then on the other side, we'll have the transformer up at the top, tied up nicely with all 5 of these going to it. We'll run an extension cord over. Okay, we're back in the garage now. It's very hot in here, but wanted to show you guys what the plan is in here without dying. But up here, these numbers are gonna be right on this side of the wall, so we're gonna have to drill through this for a couple of the numbers, we gotta go through this whole plate. But my plan is, come through here, mount the transformer right up here, just right here, up to the wall. We'll have all of our wires going there, and then we'll run a power wire up all the way over to our power right there, and then we will have a smart plug probably right here on the end of the power wire. That will be connected to Alexa, and it will come on at dusk. Come on at dusk and off at dawn, like the soffits and our new LED sconces. All right, we're back in the kitchen. Patricia has all of our house numbers connected, and here's a good look with all of the numbers. 5 connections to the power supply here, and all you do now is just take your lights. Patricia, show them how this would be laid out. So basically, that's what they're gonna look like at night from the road. They're very bright. I mean, you're gonna see these for sure. The contrast, the black with the white light, it's gonna look good. And also, the soffits are blue, it'll look just like that. And so that's what it looks like. And they sit out about that much so they backlight the house. Now, the next big job is getting the holes drilled and getting these things. I've already made a decision that they're gonna have to be wedged in because there's just no room. They barely fit anyway. And I think if I wedge them in and get a tube of clear silicone sealer and just go right behind them on the bottom and right behind them on the top here, and just put like a dab there, they're never gonna move because they're wedged. I think even with a wind. The only thing that sucks is we're gonna have 5 holes drilled through above my garage door, which I'm kind of stressed out about, but there's really
no other option.
There's no other option. In front of our nice house numbers again, and you can see here are the mounting studs, and basically what you do is run them into the back of this. They screw in all the way, and then you simply drill a hole in the wall and these go right through it. All right, so we have a problem here, Houston. I don't have a big enough drill bit because this has to go through the stucco and all the way through to the garage. So That's fairly large. I would say that's probably a 1/2 inch, but I'm gonna check it right now. Let me go ahead and look at this and see what this is. All right, so on the end of these connectors, you're going to need a 3/4 inch bit to get through whatever surface. Mine is masonry, so I'm going to go ahead and order a masonry bit. This only goes up to, let's see, a 1/2. So we need a 3/4. Let's get online and order that now on Amazon so we have it. Checking out the actual studs is what I call these. These are the mounting. And the more you can get this off the surface, the cooler it looks. If you can get it to stand out like that, or even a little bit less, it's going to look awesome in 3D and it's going to project better on the house. But I think that one of these is just going to be money. I want it to be snug enough where I put a little epoxy on each one and then it just is perfectly straight and stands up on its own. We're going to go ahead and test on this box. Perfect. So now we know the size that we need for the actual masonry. Do have our template right here, and so basically we got our big bit in for going through the stucco. So this bit here will be how we get in the power supply wire, and we may have to wallow it out a little bit to get it through, but this right here hopefully is big enough to get this wire through all the way. Once we get through the stucco, we will have to drill through wood. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and put the template up, make sure that it's level, and go ahead and drill out all of our holes. So we have to drill out our small holes with our tile and masonry bit here. We have to drill our big power holes out, which are the red ones here. These are for the standard bolts. These are for the red ones. So we're going to drill all that out after we get the template up and leveled. That's also going to be tough because there is almost no room for this, and there might not even be enough room for this. I might have to cut the bottom of this template off to get it to flush mount up on the side of the house. Let's get out there and see what happens. All right, we're out in the front of the SCSR compound now, and the first thing that we have to do is find the center of this garage door. Okay, so I had to move the template down. There was absolutely no way to get the letters into the wall unless they were down. So I moved them down about 1/4 inch. I'm hoping this is level. I'm going to grab my level and find out right now.
Right, I got all my holes drilled for everything. So all we have to do now is take the template off. Look at all of that destruction. And get my broom out, just clean this off, and then I'll have to blow off the driveway afterwards. But we have all our pilot holes run. Now we have to just hope and pray that we can get our numbers in there straight. Top holes were very difficult because the drill was on an angle. So I don't know how far I'm going to be able to get that in. We're going to find out right now. All right, the epoxy plan didn't work out as much as I thought it would. The stuff got everywhere and dried really fast, so even though it says it sets up in 30 minutes, that stuff was set up in like 5. So I've got the Alex fast dry now. I'm just going to go ahead and caulk in all the holes up there and around the screws and see if I can do that without making a complete mess. So I'm going to get a bowl of water. Yo, so, all right. So the outside part is mostly done. It's just drying. So now I have to figure out the inside part. I think if I have any black caulk, I'm going to put my black caulk in that hole right there. All those 5 holes. Then I'm going to tie everything up really nice with wire clamps as far over here as I can and then connect to the power right there. I need an extension cord though. And I ordered a smart switch as well. Let's start getting this together. We're inside the Supercar Street Racing garage now, and we can see here all of the holes that were drilled for the new LED house number. So our first mission today is going to be to tie these wires up nicely and not disturb
the mounting that we did on the outside because it is drying. If we move the wires, we might move the actual numbers. So I really want to get the mounting done on this transformer, but it has no mounting brackets. So it is a rectangle, and I am thinking right about here. And then I don't know how I'm gonna keep it on the wall. I guess I'll just put screws to kind of wedge it in. I'm literally gonna have to wedge this thing in the wall, onto the wall. Okay, we do have the power supply mounted now. We just kind of wedged it in there. I'm gonna actually put some of this black caulk around it when I put it in. So next step is to kind of get the wiring done without disturbing the outside, which I am stressed about. Kind of want to just wait so I don't mess it up. But I mean, if I pull, all right, I got all the wires tied up nice. Now I'm gonna work on the power wire, but first I wanna go ahead and get the caulk in there so it can dry. So I've got my caulk gun ready, and I've got my big tube of black caulk ready to go. Let's go. Okay, I did ruin my lucky jeans because I'm an idiot and there's literally no other word for it but that. And now all I have to do right here and right now is get the power wire run most of the way and clamped up. Let's get this power cord situated. Probably right there makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it right on the base here. Base of the, whatever this is. Put a clamp like every couple feet. Hopefully I have a temporary extension cord. I mean, I'll figure it out, but. And one more down here should do it. All right, so this thing just needs power to test. And my smart plug will be here probably today. Have to check the order, but let's get some power to this thing and test it. A black extension cord, it's kind of long, but I think I can hide it up here if I put it up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these lights right now. I ordered the smart plug. I thought I already ordered it, but obviously I was drunk because I did not order it. This is a bit too long though, but there's plenty of room to hide it back here in the back. And I will get a few clamps and some screws and get up there and tie this thing up and tie up the hotspot cable. This is the power cable, and then we are going to run it up and over so it doesn't interfere with the door. So we got to go way up there, way over there, and into this, but we have a smart plug that's got to go right here as well. So we're going to leave a little slack that we can disconnect this with. It's a big boy. So right here we have to unplug it and insert a smart plug. Just going to leave a little bit of slack there. I can also redo if I have to. Oh, let's go, let's go. And then this guy can go in the back. Guys, we did finish this project and connect it to power. Now this is the moment of truth. Does it actually work? If it doesn't, this was 4 hours worth of work for nothing. Let's see. They are all lit up, so now all we have to do is come check it out at night, and all of that caulk is drying. So we will check back with you guys when it gets dark tonight, but we have successfully finished this project. Guys, we are out here at night with the house numbers, and that's how it looks on the house at night. And yeah, I mean, guys, hope you enjoyed another project. And yeah, it is what it is. It's staying like that. Okay, the final piece of the puzzle for the outdoor lit house numbers came in, and it is a Amazon smart plug. I buy these now because they're just so much easier to set up, and they just go right in and they just work, and you don't have to use a third-party app. They work directly with Amazon. I'm not going to set it up inside the house because I wanted to connect to the Wi-Fi in the garage. So let's get out there in the garage and get this thing hooked up. Okay, I did get the smart plug installed, and it is rather ugly. I will probably paint it black so it kind of blends in. And it needs something to kind of stick up against the wall, like some 3M tape or Velcro. I'm gonna go ahead and set it up and configure it now and add it to my routine for all the rest of the lights. We'll start to the studio with Supercar Street Racing and Brad. Guys, welcome back once again. Brad here at Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you saw today that we did go ahead and get these LED house numbers installed on the house. It was pretty easy. It just took a very long time, and they are not exactly 100% straight, even though I followed the template. They're good enough, but the 4 is a little off on the very end. Looks a little bit lower, even though I put that right in the actual holes in the template. So the way these work is you just order the numbers. I'll have a link here on the screen for you. You order your numbers here, and they will also send you a transformer, and this one right here right now is on a plaque, but you can put them directly on your house as well. Guys, make sure you always click through my links when you order products for Supercar Street Racing's sake of the channel, and it just gives me a little bit of dollars to continue what I'm doing here, because I do lose money on the channel. As always, we love your support. We appreciate you, and buy your LED house numbers and drop a comment if you need any help installing yours, and we'll see you guys next time. I think this is how you make your neighbors really mad. I love that he's blowing the dust like right over into the neighbor's yard. Alright guys, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we have been contacted by the company Lackeyback from Levanta, which I have been using to partner with different companies. They wanted me to get out one of their dog products and show you guys how it actually works and see if I like the way it feels and everything, and then also make sure the animal is happy with it. So right in front of me right here from Lackeyback, we do have the heavy duty dog leash sitting in front of me, and you can see it is made of sort of a canvas material here. And what we are going to do today right here and right now is show you what came in the package, take a look at the store on Amazon after we're done, and also take this over and let Cooper give his 2 cents worth as a corkage. So hang out with us today. We're going to take a look at this Lackeyback heavy duty dog leash and see what Cooper thinks of it as well. Right in front of me, straight from the company Lackey Back, is this heavy-duty dog leash that was provided to the station free of charge to give it a nice once-over. And you can see I have it laid out here on the bed. It does have a pretty nice heavy-duty hook on the end with a safety latch so that it can't physically come off. You can see right there, it's got the little twist thing there so it can't come off. You can see it is made out of this heavy-duty canvas-like material, almost like a toe strap from a car. And it does have a handle right here for you to hold on to that is made of rubber to keep the material from hurting your hand while you are walking with your dog, should your dog tend to pull very hard on the leash. Now this Lackey Back heavy duty leash is 6 feet long, and it says it's perfect for medium and small dogs. It also does come with this nice little thing to hold the poop bags, which is very nice. And it does say that it has double-sided reflectivity on it. So if you're walking your dog at night, that's actually a really good thing to have, you know, so traffic can actually see you. And some of the other details, it says that it is thickened for reinforcement. It is 2 millimeters thick, as it says right here on the site. And this is actually a dual handle here. It's got 2 handles in case you need to use both of them for your dog. And it's sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews after being on the site for some time now. And so that's a good close-up look at what you get in the packaging. It did come in this nice plastic bag here, and there is the actual label that was on it. And here is the poop bag. You just twist this off the top, and you can also clip this onto your dog leash when you take your dog for a walk, and then you'll have it right here at the top if you want it. There's a little hook right here for you to clip your little poop bags on. Okay, now that we've showed you exactly what comes with the Lackey heavy-duty dog leash, there's only one thing left to do, and that is find out if an actual dog loves the Lackey dog leash. Now, fortunately enough for Supercar Street Racing, we do have Cooper across the street, and he has volunteered. He actually texted me earlier today and said he was ready to go ahead and check this out. So what we will do is just take him for a little walk, and then I'll ask him what his opinion is of the Lackey dog leash. So without further ado, we need to get all this stuff packed up and move across the street and go see Cooper. And we have to see Beatrice also, but I don't think she would be interested in going for a walk with us. So let's get it packed up. Let's get out of the Supercar Street Racing compound and let's get across the street. All right, we are headed over across the street to Rich and Trisha's house. We do have the Lackey dog collar with us. And what we are gonna do right now is go outside. We're not gonna take up too much of Cooper's precious time, but what we wanna do is just go ahead and put it on him and see if he enjoys taking a little walk with the collar. So let's get across the street and see what Cooper is up to. Hello? Oh, you're coming over to my house? Okay, cool. All right, bye. Okay, change of plans. They are coming over to my house. Here they come. Cooper came out to check out this leash, and this is the heavy-duty Lackey Back. Funny name, but dog leash. It came with these little poop bags, too, to clip on. And so I was just gonna take Cooper down the block and back and see if he likes it or not. Can we just clip it on him? Yep. Okay, cool. All right, come here, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, so it's got a safety latch on it, so you just pull back on that. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's so confused why I'm walking him. Oh, already? Right in the yard? Come on. He's like, what is going on, Mom? Okay, now he's going. I even brought new shoes for you, Lick, dude. Come on, buddy. We'll just go down here and go back. Come on, dude. Are you loving it so far? He's huffing it. Ready? Go home?
Yeah, I'll go.
Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Back home. It's hot. Oh. Pause for the calls. Good job, dude. Come on. Hey, dude. Good job, buddy. You're a star. Good job. Did you like it? What do you think? Do you approve? Would you recommend this to other dogs? All right. Let me let you get back to mom then. Bugs are already getting me too. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, we just walked Cooper with the leash, and he loved it, and he recommends it to all your dog friends. Now, let's go back inside. It's very hot outside. Let's go back inside, get our Amazon package here, and go check this out in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with me. I'll be right in there. I'll see you there. Guys, we're back once again at Supercar Street Racing, and we are out in the 4K production studio. You can see right behind me, we have all kinds of cool gadgets and lights in the studio for when we edit, and we always go live, so make sure that you are always watching us when we're live and editing. Today, we've got the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash. We were fortunate enough to partner up with the Lackey Back company. They contacted us through Levanta, and I'm going to show you what Levanta is right now. I've been able to go to Levanta and sign up and have partnerships with a bunch of different companies, and I have a lot of companies I am able to work with now, and they send me free samples, and so I use Levanta to hook up with all these companies. And today we are looking at the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash, and you can see at the Lackey Back store here on Amazon that they have quite a few different products for you to check out. But the one we have today is not this one. It is just the Heavy Duty Dog Leash, which sits right here. And it is only $10, which is a really good deal for what you get. You get a super heavy duty dog leash, and they give you a little plastic container full of poop bags to go with the dog leash. And the dog leash is reflective and made of almost like a material that you would put a car strap on, you know, like that type of canvas material. It's got a nice heavy duty hook at the end and a nice place for you to put your hand that is rubber so you don't hurt your hand if your dog does try to pull away from you very quickly. Now here's a good picture of the collar with the little poop bag thing it gives you and someone carrying a very big dog, a Rottweiler it looks like, and this thing is supposed to be able to handle that. Right here it says that the thickened design provides a secure way for you to take your dog on a walk. And right here it shows you the swivel hook on the end, and it can't come out because it has a little safety latch, like a mountaineering buckle is what it's called. And it is 2 millimeters thick, so that means it can handle any of the larger dog breeds. You can see here the double handle, like right down here on the bottom part of the leash, it does have a rubber handle to help you grip better. You can see right here that the leash does have reflective material on it, which is really nice for when you go on evening walks with your dog. And right here it's showing you that the thing is 6 feet long. That does give you some flexibility. If you need a little bit more leash there, you will have it with 6 feet of dog leash. Now taking a look at the reviews here, this does have a 4.3 star review out of 5. 58 people have reviewed this so far. I thought it was awesome. I had no issues whatsoever, and Cooper was actually able to recommend it to your dog and all the other dogs. Checking out some of the 5-star reviews, style, quality, and comfort from a person who actually purchased it. Very satisfied. Titan's new leash, I guess Titan is a dog, exactly what I needed, and it's strong, just what I wanted, and a very sturdy leash. Now my yard guy is here, so you might hear that in the background. There's not much I can do about that. But looking at the 1-star review, it says not heavy duty, but I disagree. It is very heavy duty, and I think that is not true whatsoever. That was also a free product. You can see here someone got a free product to review it as well. So guys, please check out the Heavy Duty Dog Leash by Lackey Back, and go ahead and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And we need your support. If you could please go down and order this from the description below, and also like and subscribe. That would help the channel out tremendously. We are trying to grow, and we can't do it without you guys, so we always appreciate your support. Now we got to get out of here. My yard's getting cut. I need to go make sure they don't cut down the entire grass. Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet today, we got to do something with this guy. So this JBL Venue Sub 10 was bought in a thrift store. Back when I could get good things in the thrift store, I can no longer find stuff like this anymore, and I don't know why. This thing was in the closet in the hallway. It did eventually die. I'm assuming the amp was bad, so I have a replacement amp for this, and all we have to do today at Supercar Street Racing is go ahead, get this subwoofer out. It is heavy, it's a 10. Get it out of the closet and then bring it into the office and fix it. So let's get busy today. We got to get the subwoofer working again so we can have 1,000 subwoofers in my house. All right, we got the replacement amp for the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here. This fan is loud, so that's what you're hearing. We're gonna go ahead and get this sub taken apart now and replace this amplifier. You can see right here, don't know when this was actually manufactured. I would say this thing's probably 10 years old or more, but let's go ahead and get this done real quick. Got the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here in front of us, looking so fresh and fly, and it is ready to come apart. I think these are the screws to take it out. Pretty sure this amplifier is completely fried. If not, we spent $30 for nothing. I think this is a 250 watt. Okay, it just sealed really well. There's a gasket. Yep. There's a gasket around it to keep it airtight. Wow. That is a short, very difficult to get the wires off the sub. Now looking inside of the Venue, there is the sub. The wire is extremely short, and there's the new pigtail wire. Positive was on the right side. That was the one that was really hard to get off. It is so short. How in the world are you supposed to get that on there? I mean, I guess it will go. I can't get the black one to stay in. It's loose. It's broken.
Got him! Got him!
It broke.
Oh! Whoa!
And I have to repair it.
Whoa!
All right, well, the wire broke, the clip. Okay, I have to cut and splice because the clip broke. So I'm gonna take the black off of this one, and in the meanwhile, give myself a little bit more room. Need my strippers.
Got him! Got him!
Got this wire strip back here. Just gotta cut this one off. Do the same. This clip is broken. Okay, got it stripped back. Just gonna splice them together like that and zip some electrical tape around them. No biggie. And now I have more room to actually work. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this guy in. not exactly easy. All right, that was much easier. And then all we have to do is put our gasket back, return our amplifier to working condition. Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet now, and we are going to wire up this subwoofer. We don't need much wire, actually, because we're just gonna bridge off the other one so that we can get 1 million comments about the ohm load. I need my wire strippers, this is crazy. It is so hot outside. We got our wires all stripped back now, so all we have to do is connect this guy up. Should not be difficult, unless the wire won't fit inside of the terminals, but let's see. And we're gonna do positive is going to be the side with the writing on it. Okay, this might be harder than I thought.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we are all done with the project. You can tell that the JBL hits much lower than the Sony. You can just feel the frequency response is lower and its output is so much better. So yeah, this is all done. This project is finished. We have successfully replaced the amplifier in the JBL Venue sub. And that is all for now. We'll see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and we are here in the 4K production studio, as you can see right behind me. And today we're talking about something that I have a lot of experience with, and that is powered subwoofers. And you know that I have quite a few. I probably have about 10 of them. There is one here in the studio and quite a few more inside the Supercar Street Racing compound. So today what we did was our old JBL powered subwoofer that I did get at a thrift store died for some reason. It was in the closet, in the audio closet in the house. We did pick up a amplifier for it for all the haters, because they said when I replaced my amp in my Cerwin Vega subwoofer, I wasn't really repairing it. So this time we repaired it again with a new JBL original plate amplifier, and it did get repaired correctly and looks and sounds really good again. Now, taking a look at some of the powered subwoofers on Amazon, which I will link in the description, you can see that there are quite a few clips on the very top, and they all have very good reviews. Like the R125W, you can see right here. This one has a lot of good solid reviews. It is a 12-inch woofer, and looks like it's sitting at about a 4.8, which is very difficult in a speaker to get reviews that high. Now, looking back on the front page, there are a few other ones up here, like Audio Engines S8, the Soundtown Oberon, which actually looks like a Pro because it has this big kind of pro-looking grill on the front, or grate if you want to call it. And then if we scroll down some more, there's a couple of other Klipsches. There's a 10-inch Klipsch there as well for $179. And if we get even further down, you'll find one of my favorite subwoofers, and that is the PSW10 by Polk. It is a good value. It has gone up in price lately. Used to be able to get it for $159. I can't believe that, but now it's sitting up at about $249. Also has a lot of good reviews, over 15,000 reviews, and it is sitting at over 4.5 stars. So that would be another good option for you if you are looking for a powered subwoofer. Now, like I said, I'll put 3 options down in the description for you to pick out a good powered subwoofer for your home. But check it out right here. We've got things like the Elecan for $149, which also has 1,039 really good reviews. Now, some that you may or may not have heard of, because I sure haven't. We have the Rel and we have the Edifer as other choices for subs. And then if we keep going down, there's some like the Kanto, which I also have not even heard of. So there are a lot of choices out there for a powered subwoofer. I love all my powered subwoofers. So you know what I have. You've seen some in my videos. You can always go back and watch some of those older videos. But for now, we are going to be calling it a day at Supercar Street Racing. We have to go shoot another video for the golf cart of some products that we just got in. Please like and subscribe, and always order your Amazon products through any of my product links. If you click on a link in the description and then order anything, doesn't have to be that product, it helps out Supercar Street Racing so much, because you know we don't make any money on the channel, we actually lose money. Now we got to get out of here. We got to go shoot and edit another video today. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out in the Supercar Street Racing awesome compound garage today, and we're teaming up with Navi once again. Navi sent us the ST3 Pro that you can see right here behind me. They actually sent 2 of them to us, and Joe and I took those out and did a whole video with them and absolutely love them. But Navi reached out again and asked if we want to look at their XT5 Pro, their scooter that's designed for off-road, and we said absolutely yes. And they also sent us something else as well, but that's not for this video. But right here behind me, we got the Navi XT5 Pro. We're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us and let's check out this badass scooter. Let's get moving. We're back in the SCSR compound garage, and today we have the Navi XT5 Pro scooter right here behind me. And Navi asked us if we wanted to take a look at their off-road version, and of course I said I would be happy to do that for them. I would love to, and it's right here in this box behind me. Now the cool part about the XT5 Pro is that it features a rally-inspired design. It's also got a 2200 watt powerful motor. That is going to be ideal for taking this guy outside and on the trails or in the park or whatever you plan to do with it. We're going to check out also the 4 riding modes that are offered by the XT5 Pro. We'll look at that today as well. This thing is designed for conquest. It has an all-terrain suspension. You're going to be impressed when I show you what this thing has. This thing offers a 75-kilometer range. Can you believe that? That's like 46 miles on this Navi XT5 Pro. I'm hyped to check out if it can really do that. Now it also has a high quality carbon steel frame, which means it's going to be durable in the long run. It can handle 150 kilograms, that's 330 pounds for us US people who don't know metrics at all. And for safety, it also has TCS traction control. How awesome is that? A scooter with traction control just like a car. This thing is such a bad boy, you can do a 32% grade on it without any problems whatsoever. What's also insane is this thing supports an external battery. And if you do that, your range goes up by almost double. That's so cool. I can't wait to see if I can get an external battery for my XT5 Pro. Another very cool feature of this, 1.5 hour fast charging time. That means you can get back on the road sooner with the XT5 Pro. It comes standard with 12-inch off-road tires also that can handle probably anything you can throw at it. Now it also has a triple braking system with 130 millimeter rotors and EABS on the rear. Now the guy comes standard with a 597 watt hour battery. If you need more, You can add the external 468 watt-hour battery and increase your distance as well. It's got a 9-watt headlight and mecha-style Navi lights. It has front and rear turn signal indicators, just like this ST3 Pro does, which is very cool and very safe. Now, another cool feature is auto unlock on this thing. When you walk up to it with Bluetooth, it's just like my Tesla. It auto unlocks for you so you don't have to do anything. That's pretty cool. Okay, now that we've seen some of the features of this guy, it's time to get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. Let's do it. We're back in front of the Navi XT5 Pro now, and it's time to get this guy completely unboxed, and that is pretty easy. There are instructions on the top of this for unboxing it. It looks like the first thing was remove the straps, which I already did. The second thing is to pull the box lid off. It folds out like this. You just squeeze and fold out, and it should come right out of the box. Now let's try it. After I destroyed the box. And just like the other Navi, you fold up the front fork and it does lock in place just like that. And then you have your handlebars here, which have to be assembled. Now, it's not hard, it's only 4 screws. But this bad boy is definitely heavier than the other scooter. Okay, so you just kind of feed the wires down inside, and these 2 red wires stay outside, and your 4 screws to go ahead and assemble your scooter. You just use a supplied Allen wrench here, a little T-wrench to assemble your handlebars, and with just a little push, it should go directly in. All right, that's all there is to assembly. Let's see if we can get it out of this packaging by myself with a hurt leg. We have the XT5 and the ST3 Pro sitting so fresh right next to each other, being friends. Here is the charger for the XT5 Pro. We're gonna go ahead and get that thing plugged in now, get it on the charger so we can actually take this thing out for a rip. And it's just a standard charger here. Here is the plug that goes into the charger. Leaves you with this end, which is a round type end. And on the other Navi, it goes right here. This is different from the ST3 Pro. Okay, we have the charger plugged into the charge port. Let me go ahead and apply power to it and see what happens. We're gonna go ahead and power on the scooter and see what the percentage of charge is. I don't know how to do that yet. Power button's right here. It says M power. It's at 52% and charging, and it's beeping like it wants us to add it to Bluetooth. I'm gonna open the phone now and get this Navi app going. I have the Navi app open on the phone, and I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scooter. It wants me to log in. Okay, we're logged in. Now all we gotta do is go to add a device. It found the XT5 Pro right away. You guys could see that on the app here. I had to confirm an agreement policy, and it wants to show me a riding guide, but I'm fine. I'll watch that later. It is charging up here as well. What a cool display. All right, the only thing we can do now is let this guy charge up a bit so we can go ahead and take it off-road and learn how to ride it. Let's let this thing charge. All right, you can see right here, I am taking the XT5 Pro out for a little spin. What we're gonna do is take it up to the local bar and have lunch and enjoy the XT5 Pro on the regular streets and check out the speeds that we can get. And during this trip here, you're gonna see me go along a main road. Now, these scooters are street legal in Florida, and you do not need a license or a helmet to ride them on the street. or any kind of special motorcycle endorsement. So yeah, this is me going up to the local bar and having a great time on the street on the Navi XT5 Pro. I just enjoyed lunch and now I am heading over to the local park, which has a very cool trail around it and also a actual skate park. Of course, I'm not going to take the XT5 Pro on the skate park itself, but we're going to ride around the park and check this thing out on the road and off the road. So you're going to see me here getting off the path and testing out the XT5 Pro's cool suspension, which is made for things like this. Let's check it out. All right, we just checked out the park and now I am headed over to Joe's house to go steal some stuff from him. So you will see me now getting back on the road and testing the XT5 Pro out on the sidewalk itself, and let's get over to Joe's house. All right, we just broke in my best friend's house and now we are going to take the XT5 Pro back on the road and take it home. Let's get back to the house with the XT5 Pro and go over some of the other cool features. You guys just saw us take this Navi XT5 Pro for its first rip. This thing is so freaking awesome. I'm so hyped to be partnered with Navi. We got some exciting news coming up also pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. But now the next thing we have to do is show you guys a closer look at the controls and around the Navi here. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we're right in front of the XT5 Pro here. You can see this very cool display right here. You can see it's on the charger and charging. Over here on this side, you have your headlight button button, you have your power button, and you do have your left and right turn signal button. So to activate your scooter, you place one foot on the deck and use the other foot to slowly push off. Once the scooter is gliding, you put both feet on the deck and gently press the accelerator. And of course, you tilt your body as you turn, and of course, release the accelerator to slow down and apply the brake. Now, the app does have a Bluetooth lock feature, and that's a Bluetooth proximity unlock. You can go ahead and set that up. And on the back side of the handlebar here, you do have your awesome bell. You have your light button right here, and of course your left and right turn signals right there. And this red button is a boost function, and it's recommended only to use this red button after you've mastered the controls. We did unplug it, and you can see here now the display goes into the drive mode. If we press this button twice here, the power button, it does go into sport mode, and then two more goes into the lowest mode, drive, and then sport again. There is a boost indicator when you press the red button over here. Look out for that. And there should be turn signal and other indicators on here for headlights and other things. There's a headlight just came on, and you can see the headlight indicator right there. And you can see also traction control is on. It is lit up right here on the display right there. You guys just took a look at the controls and the whole scooter here on the Navi XT5 Pro. Now the next thing to do is show you guys how to get your own. Let's throw it into the studio with Brad. We'll show you how to get an XT5 Pro for yourself. Let's do that. We're back in beautiful Studio B right now to talk a little bit about the Navi XT5 Pro that Navi was so gracious to send Supercar Street Racing. You saw everything this can do. This thing is absolutely awesome. It has a top speed of 31 miles per hour. I got it a little bit faster on hills though. It has a cool turbo button that lets you get that top speed. You just turn it on once, it'll take you right to that top speed. It has dampening arm suspension and disc brakes and 12-inch off-road tires. You can see right here the coupon price is $14.99. Not sure what it will be when the video drops. Check the link in the description and get yours. This thing will do up to 46.6 miles, but you can get more. There is an external battery available that will get you extra miles. It does support fast charging if you get their higher output charger, which is optional. It does have tubeless tires, which is also great. It'll support up to 330 pounds, and it has a triple layer brake security system, which also supports regen, which is great for your battery. It's got traction control and 4 intelligent riding modes, all app-based. As you saw, you can do everything from the app. You can set up your speed and your regen, your lights. It has the coolest lights on it also that are automatic. When the lights go on, you can set the lights to go on in the dark. They look very cool. Here's a picture of that right now on the screen. It's IPX6 waterproof rated. That's top tier quality and reliability. And of course, integrated LED lights as you see right here on the screen right now. Very cool product. Go ahead and look in the description and get yours. And thank you so much for over 240,000 subscribers. And we're gonna get out of here right now. We got more Navi scooters to test. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and right here beside me we may or may not have an entire bag of goodness from Alibaba. Everyone, we're back at the Supercar Street Racing compound, and right here next to me we have an entire bag of goodness from the picks on Alibaba. And what the picks mean is that you get each one for $1.49 with free shipping. You get to do 3, and I have a bunch of stuff in here that I ordered from Alibaba that we're going to be checking out today. Let's do it. Sitting here next to me so beautifully in this white plastic condom is some stuff from Alibaba. Now you guys know I'm big on LED lights, so when I picked out my stuff from Alibaba, you know that I did pick out some stuff that included some LED lights. And there may or may not be a couple of the products actually in the picture today to take a look at live and doing their thing in the background here, which I absolutely love them. Digging deep into the grab bag here of Alibaba products from the picks, which are very cheap and have free shipping. The first thing that we have in the bag here is a webcam. Now this guy here is a HD webcam. It doesn't have much on the front. It says HD full video conferencing photographing, which is not a word. learning platform live broadcast, and inside of the box it does have this beautiful camera that will probably end up hooking up right back here to see what it looks like on the screen. I don't know if Linux will do anything with a webcam, so I have no clue if this will just hook up and work to Linux Mint, which is installed back here. We're gonna give that a shot here in a few minutes though, but inside of the box, you can see here, this guy does have a little like mount thing for the monitor, so you just put it right on top of the monitor like that and aim it, and we will be taking this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to see if it actually can be used for live shots on the channel. All right, the second thing randomly pulled out of the Alibaba grab bag is, we have some heat shrink tubing straight from Alibaba. Now you guys know what this stuff is. When you are doing like wiring, cutting, and resoldering, you take heat shrink tubing and you cut it and place it over the wires after you solder it, and then you use your heat gun and it nicely shrinks everything down and puts a protective barrier over the wiring. And we got all this for $1 off of Alibaba. Now if you get this stuff from Amazon, you could pay upwards of $15 for the same thing and not get nearly as many. We have an entire bag of heat shrink tubing right here from Alibaba that was in our grab bag, and we're going to be putting that in the Supercar Street Racing garage so that when we do our next project, we have heat shrink tubing, guys. Continuing our spree here with our Alibaba picks, which we got for a total of $4.50. The next thing in the bag is, this actually goes with one of the other products. It does not count, so let's keep going. Oh yeah, this is actually a really good one. Here we have the soldered heat shrink connectors. These things are awesome, and they are expensive if you get them off of Amazon, but we got this for $1.49. And inside of this package, there are little tubes with solder in the center. And when you do wiring, instead of using the heat shrink tubing and regular solder, you place your wire on each side of one of these little connectors. You get out your heat gun, and when you do put heat on these, it shrinks both sides, and it also melts the solder right in the center and completes your connection. And so these are awesome, and it has different sizes, and they're all color coded, so you know if you want a large gauge wire, you use yellow. The red is the smallest and the blue is the middle, and this is for $1.49 on Alibaba. All right, welcome back, and you guys just saw the Alibaba picks, and we actually have 2 sets of picks right in this bag, so that means a total of 6 products here. And let's reach in the bag and see what we get next. And we do have this mini screwdriver set from Alibaba for $1.49. And you know, if you order stuff off of Amazon, it's going to be a lot more expensive than that. And when we open this up, it comes with this really cool little cute screwdriver that is like a lime green color. It has a little extension in it, and it has 32 pieces, every kind of tip that you could actually need for your everyday life. And you guys need to order this for $1.49 on picks on Alibaba. And what happens here is you just take this screwdriver out right here, and then you can place this extension directly into it like this, and then it tightens up with this right here. And then you just take your actual type of screwdriver tip you want, and you place it on the top of the screwdriver, and that's how you use this. So if you need your Phillips head or your flathead or whatever, everything is right here ready to go. All right, we're back again, and you can see the last 2 things that we have here from AliExpress are these cool LED indicators with microphones built in. Now, I ordered a ton of these. I probably have like 2 or 3 more coming, and they're very cool because you can actually change the mode behind them to make them act differently. And they do respond to audio because they have a built-in microphone. And this one big guy right here came with this little cool little tripod that you can mount it on. It is just sitting on the stand that it came with though, but like these are awesome because if you reach behind here, there's 3 or 4 buttons back here that control exactly what these guys do. And I think they're really good for the background when you're filming, and they help add to the production quality. So I ordered more of these, and we'll probably set those up in both the studio and over here in the Supercar Street Racing filming location in the house. Back from a long vacation, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Good to see you guys again. We took about a week off to go get some work done and some vacation done, and we are back today with the LED lights and cameras and all the other good tools that we got off of AliExpress on the grab bag, and we had the pick done on that, so we got it all very cheap and free shipping. Now, the first thing we're going to do right now is take a look at this camera that we got, and it is right here. I have it plugged into the USB port right here, so I'm going to go ahead and turn it on so you guys can see what this thing looks like. So this is the camera. So that's about the quality of it. You can see it's not as good as the one in the upper left hand corner, which is 4K. And this is how it looks in the Supercar Street Racing production studio. And there is one of the LED lights that we got chilling on top of one of the speakers, and that is the other one right there that we got, and these are pretty cool. I do love them. The only bummer is when you plug it into a computer and the computer shuts off, you have to power this back on. That one up there is plugged into power, and so I want to change this one as well so it comes on automatically. But yeah, that's the first LED light that we got. There's two inside, and then there's this one that I just put in today, and these were all like a couple of dollars, so not a big deal. But that's a good look at the resolution of the web camera that I got for like $1 on AliExpress. So how's it going, guys? Testing the webcam right now, and let's go ahead and get that undone, and we'll go ahead and take a look over here at the Ali site. And I did put in LED audio, and you can see they have some really cool looking audio things for displaying, like, you know, like spectrum analyzer type things, which I love those things. And these are some of the ones that I got. So like this one is $2.48. These are $6.48. This one has an app here. These are just light sticks. This is like a real spectrum analyzer. They want $200 for it though, which is a little bit crazy. Yeah, it's a little out of control. You can get these cheaper than that somewhere, I'm sure. And there's some other different types of little audio sound bars and things like that here. But I did the pick. It was a special where you could do, I think it was $1.49 or $1.79, and you could do 2 items and you got free shipping on both. But here's another one, and you can see you have to kind of sort your way through the mess down here to figure out which one to get. The ones I got are not battery powered. They are powered by the USB, so USB type C on both of these guys that are up here in the corner and right here. But down here there's so many different colors of them, and it's so hard to figure out. Sometimes you're just taking a chance, but it is AliExpress though, so you know you're taking a chance every time you go shopping on AliExpress, period. Let's go back and look at a couple more things here. Looks like there's some LED strips. Here's another RGB light strip music sound for $8.35. Here's an RGB module. Not sure what that does. Here's another one that costs what? $5. There's different kinds here. There's 32 LED, 16 LED, app control. I don't even use the app. I just push the buttons on the back, and I think they're just so cool looking that I just love them. It's like my favorite thing. So hop on AliExpress and see if you can find something for yourself. They have all kinds of cool stuff. And just remember, they're always trying to offer you like deals and % off. So make sure you take advantage of that when you get on there and do all their special deals. Now I just went to page 2, and you can see there's more LED light strips. There's laser show things. There's a RGB nightlight. There's all kinds of cool stuff on AliExpress for you to go explore and buy cheap, and when you get it, it may or may not work. For example, I got some of those hexagonal cube things that go on the background when you're gaming. They're just like, they plug together, but interestingly enough, they have a USB type A plug on the end, which is virtually unusable unless you have a USB type A male to USB type A male. You can't plug it into a power supply, so I had to order a cable, so that costs extra. But yeah, check out AliExpress and go ahead and get yourself some cool LED stuff off of there, and we'll see you guys next time, because we gotta get out of here. I'm peace. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. So glad to have you with us today again on a beautiful Sunday. And today we're going to be taking a look at the media mod for the GoPro Hero. And I have a 10 black right below you right there, but this also works on the 11. And I think the 9, not 100% sure, but we know it works for sure on the 10 and 11. We're going to look at that today on the channel. Stick with us. Guys, it is Sunday Fun Day. We're back on Supercar Street Racing today with this media mod for the GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, and Hero 11 Black. It is water resistant. It has a directional mic, a mic port, HDMI out, and USB-C ports. So you need this if you're going to connect an external mic to your GoPro. And I have not opened this yet. It is still packaged up in the box here, and I'm wondering if we can open it without doing anything to the actual packaging. I guess we cannot. They make it impossible not to tear up here. And so let's get this thing open and see what's inside. Kind of excited about this because I have a DJI mic kit. As you can see on the channel, there is a review for that. And this is the only way to use the DJI mic with the GoPro. Now, one thing I did read and saw online is that the GoPro and the Hero mic, sorry, the DJI mic will not fit on the shoe of the media mod all the way. It kind of just partially fits on there. And it looks like it did come with some mounts here for tripod and other. We're gonna see real quick what these are. This is to screw the device to anything that you use, any kind of mount. That I already have one of those. I have several actually. It's about, I think about 75 bucks to 79 bucks. I can't remember exactly. From what I read, the directional mic is not even that great in this. Not any better than the internal. And they give you a little windscreen for your directional mic there. And looking inside the packaging here, there is a manual that comes with this. It's got a limited lifetime warranty, it says right there. And here are the directions. So we have my GoPro Hero 10 Black right here. So first thing you have to do is remove the door on the device. And it does just pop right off, as you can see right here and right now. And then this media mod case right here. It says next that you slide this thing down, open that up, which is just like the door on the side of the GoPro. And then it says you slide the Hero 10 Black into it, and obviously it can only go one way. This looks like the back because it's got ports on it. This is like the front because it's got a mic there. And the GoPro Hero 10 Black slides right in there just like that, as you can see. And it says that there is a USB Type-C that should have plugged in on the side. Let's see. Yep, so there's the USB Type-C that goes into the side of the GoPro, which actually interfaces this. And you cannot get a copy of this. This is only available from GoPro themselves. Notice that it is in all the way now. Now, to take your memory card out, you do have to remove the case, which is not a big deal. It takes 5 seconds. It's the same as having to open the battery door. Now it says close the case here, but guess what? I did not put a battery in it. You have to do that first. That has not changed. We have a battery in it, slide it in, and I did see the light pop on the GoPro, and it closes like that. And now this thing is completely inside of that. Now down here are the little GoPro accessory things, which are a little bit harder to get to. And it looks like this is some kind of shoe mount. And you have a shoe on top there like you did before. Going further in the manual, it says that you can then hook your little handle up to this, but I have a flexible clamp. And it says if you want to use your little windscreen right here, you can do that as well. And it just snaps on and pops off right here. Pretty simple. Just kind of like that, as you guys can see. And that is pretty much the only directions they give you with the Hero 10. And this, I guess, I don't know what this is actually for. But our mic is actually on top of the camera, the phone right now. So we're gonna have to take that off in order to test it out. But the way you connect a mic to this is this 3.5 millimeter jack right here. So you can kind of get your DJI mic in here. It won't go in all the way from what I read. So let's get the microphone off of the phone and onto this. When we do that, we will switch to phone recording, so the audio is going to change up a little bit at that point. Let's try that now. Alright guys, we are back with the GoPro Hero 10 Black and the DJI mic. And as you can see right here, I've got the shoe adapter, and it's also kind of a clip-on thing back on the DJI receiver. Once you have that, if you get your GoPro Hero 10 or Hero 11 Black, you can see this will slide somewhat into the shoe on top of the camera here. It might work on the side, I haven't tried it. Barely goes in the side shoe. And it will slide a little bit into the top. Now I bet if you trimmed off a little bit of that shoe, just take a little bit off, it would slide all the way in, which maybe like a little bit on the grinder or just clip a little bit off of it. It looks like it'll go all the way in the top. Now that that's mounted, you need the 3.5 millimeter cable to go from this receiver output to the back here on the Media Mod. So let's go grab our 3.5 millimeter cable. This is the 3.5 millimeter cable that DJI supplies with the actual mic. And what you want to do here now is come to the output of your receiver there, plug it there, open up the back here where you see the 3.5 millimeter plug that straight into the GoPro like that. This other port right here is a USB Type-C, and then that is of course a mini or micro HDMI. I think it's called a micro HDMI. A lot of people hate this port. It's not very robust and tends to break, but there you see the whole package here now with the wireless mic on top, which I think I'm going to try to grind the shoe down a little bit and kind of trim it off. And that is the whole package, all ready to go with the Media Mod. You still have a side shoe here for a light if you wanted to. And that is it. So now what we can do is switch over to the GoPro, start recording on the GoPro with our wireless mic, and see if that actually works. All right, we powered on the GoPro and it says Media Mod connected. And the cool thing is I can see my audio down at the bottom from my wireless mic already going. So it wants to update the time from the app, so I'm going to do that now from the phone. But see right there, before that it said Media Mod connected. Okay, we are now recording on the GoPro Hero 10 Black and on the phone at the same time. However, the audio from the Hero 10 Black is using my microphone, I believe. Yep, I just touched the mic and we could see on the back here that we have the level meters from the wireless mic from the DJI mic, and you can see on the front here the level meters on the DJI receiver. So we have successfully set up the Media Mod for the GoPro Hero 10 Black. Now, I don't know exactly what this guy does here. It's some kind of shoe mount as well, but I like to use my Hero mostly on this thing. And so on the bottom of the Hero, there's two little tabs that come up for Hero related accessories. So you just pull those out basically, and they go between these little slots here. You're a slot. And yeah, just like that. And then you put your thingy through it like that and screw it in, and now this thing is ready to go shoot some videos and can be clamped on. And it has this extra clamping force thing if you need to make it actually tighter. But there you go, that is the Hero 10 Black, and with the GoPro Media Mod and the DJI mic fully attached. And now we can go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and take a look at this online, see what it costs, and see what people are saying about the Media Mod, because a lot of people are unhappy that they have to spend this much money after getting a GoPro just to connect an external mic to it. Doesn't make much sense. But because you can't connect directly to the USB Type-C port on the side like you can to your phone with this phone adapter here with the DJI mic. All right, let's head into the studio now. Today, we are going to be taking a look. Welcome back once again to the beautiful editing studios here at Supercar Street Racing. This studio is capable of editing in 4K, super high resolution, super fast editing machine sitting right down here underneath me. And today we're taking a look at this GoPro Media Mod. Now, what do you need a GoPro Media Mod for? Well, you need it in order to connect an external microphone to your GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, or Hero 11 of Black. And as you can see right here and right now, looking at this on the screen here, for 79 bucks, you do not get the capability built in the GoPro. Now, I know it kind of sucks that you buy a GoPro and you can't do this, but they're making extra money on this guy right here, and you just have to buy it if you want to hook up an external microphone or maybe have an extra place to put a light on. And as you can see, it also has on the back, it doesn't show it here, but it has a port for HDMI as well as a 3.5-inch microphone here. And this guy is $79, and I don't know why it would have a bad review, anything under $5. It just does what it does. The microphone is not that great. It's about the same as the built-in mic, so you're better off, of course, with an external microphone. And we will have a link to this guy right in the description. We really appreciate you guys buying through our affiliate links. It helps the channel out greatly because we don't make any money on the channel. We actually lose money. And so we make $1 or $2 off when you guys buy any Amazon products. You don't have to buy the Media Mod. You can buy anything by clicking through this link, and it helps us out greatly. But back to the GoPro Hero Media Mod. You can only buy this guy through GoPro. Nobody else makes accessories for it, and GoPro would probably sue them if they tried, because they're trying their best to get rich off of this GoPro Media Mod. Now, I did verify after the fact that the receiver for the DJI mic does fit right here in the shoe, as you can see right here on this side. The shoe on the side of it, the GoPro or the DJI receiver fits pretty good in there. It's a little bit tight. Like I said, I might grind some off of it and see if I can get it to fit better. Other than that, no complaints about the Media Mod for the GoPro. Guys, thanks for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. The Media Mod for the GoPro Hero 10 and 11. Data security, Wi-Fi access, and a wide angle. And you can see here that it's completely hidden. If you want to keep tabs on your children or someone else, you can easily hide this thing in their room. They will never know. They think it's a charger. It does do 4K and 1080p. You can take your pick from either one. And it is 160 degrees of wide angle. And this thing does connect to the internet when you go on Wi-Fi, so you can use the app to connect to it and view from anywhere. And if there is no internet available, you can connect directly to the phone and look at the footage locally. There's the motion detection and loop recording. You can choose that in the app. If you do loop recording, the app simply starts over when your SD card does get completely full. And motion detection, of course, just records when there is an event. And like I said before, it does have 5-star reviews, 4 of them right now. I have worked with CamDuck before. Now I have 2 of their devices in the house, so that is super exciting. Go ahead and get your CamDuck. I will put a link in the description. Please always click through the affiliate links that I provide, because it really is helpful to Supercar Street Racing. That is the only way we make any money for the channel, and the channel does lose money. You don't have to buy the cam duct here even. If you want something else from Amazon and you click on that link, you can go ahead and buy anything you want and I'll get an affiliate share of that revenue, and I would be so grateful to you guys for that. And this is the Supercar Street Racing dashboard. You can see we have 214,654 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. The channel is built on you guys. You are the main part of the channel, not me. So thank you so much for all your help and support and watching and liking all of the videos. I got to get out of here though. I have to go to happy hour. Not again. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And we are here with this high yard doormat that we're going to be opening and taking a look at today. Now, as you could see outside earlier, that doormat that we had before on the outside not only got really dirty from all the construction with the door, but also it was so lightweight and thin that every time my yard people came around, they blew the thing into oblivion. So today, we've got a better alternative with this high yard doormat. Sitting in the SCSR compound with this beautiful high yard floor mat, and we do have the SCSR scissors that I still have PTSD from, because as you know, in the last video they sliced my finger wide open and it was not fun. So what we're going to do right now is open this carefully and hopefully not destroy our fingers in the process like we did last time. So no touching the actual blade. And we open up this high yard floor mat so we can take a look at the inside of this packaging. And right here it just says doormat MAT. Keep your home away from mess and be clean and tidy. Keep your home away from mess. Trap dust, easy to clean, absorb water, widely use. So another hilarious, badly translated thing there inside the package. And getting this thing completely opened up. It is pretty heavy. This weighs about, I would say about 10 pounds. And then the rest of this is going to involve taking this outside and getting it all laid out in front of the SCSR studio. So let's take it out there right now. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and we have the brand new floor mat right here. Let's go ahead and get that installed and see if that prevents our yard people from blowing my floor mat away every single time they come. Now this will take a few days to kind of settle and flatten, but it's much heavier than the old one. You can see here it just kind of unrolls. I have the same one inside the studio door. And basically it will eventually become flat. And let's get this thing straight and lined up in front of the door. Just like that. Goes nicely all the way up against it and hides the ugly bottom of the door. And there we have the floor mat installed outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. It is just not the right
There we go. Now it's kind of perfect.
Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. We are out here having a great time and making videos for you guys. And one of my pet peeves is that I had this tiny little cheap dollar floor mat, and I don't even remember where I got it. I think from IKEA a long time ago or something. And every time my yard people come, they take their leaf blower and they blow it right away. And yes, they should put it back, but they don't. And I've told them a million times. So today, right here on the screen, you can see right here in front of us, we are taking a look at the High Yard durable front floor mat. It's supposed to be absorbent and it can like take all the mud off of your shoes. It's dirt resistant, non-slip rubber, and this size that I ordered was 36 by 24 here, as you can see right here on the screen. Now it also does come in a 30 by 17 configuration if that is better for you. It comes in beige, which you can see right here. Now we'll take a look at the bigger view there. It's black there, but in beige, the bigger view looks like that. And it does also come in gray, which looks like that. And so if you order the 36 by 24 in black like I did, you will have the one that we just saw sitting right there out on the ground. And then here's some other little pictures for you guys to check out. Now it says it's a perfect size, 24 by 36, 0.3 inches thick. Captures dirt and moisture. It has a non-slip rubber backing, and it says it's fade and stain resistant. Let's hope so, because it is outside. It says it's low profile and versatile, meaning the door can open right over it and not get caught on it, we're hoping. And then it says it is also easy to clean up. And let's take a look at some of the things in the review section. So if we go to the reviews up here, this guy does have a 4.7 overall review. Not many one-star reviews, but let's take a look and see what that says. Not very absorbent or resistant. So it says that the dirt won't come off and it doesn't absorb as well as it claims to on the one-star review. Now, some of the 5-star reviews say that it's a good doormat, decent quality, good price, nice weight. Works perfectly outside of the front door, and I agree it does. Looks nice, matches well, and this is a very nice doormat. Dependable and stylish entryway essential. Looks like this person got this free from Vine way back in the day, or actually June 7th. So you can see right here, I don't know what Vine Voice is per se, but you can see right there, it does have a lot of good reviews. And let's take a look at some of the alternatives. So let's go back up to the High Yard durable front floor mat. Absorbent, muddy, dirt resist, welcome doormats, outdoor, indoor, non-slip, natural, rubber, backing, low profile doormat for entryway, patio. 36 by 24 black. What a description, guys. $29.99 is what I paid for this floor mat. It is 2-day where I am, 2-day shipping, not 2-day, 2-day shipping. And here's some of the alternatives. There is one for $37. There is another Gorilla Grip Ultra Absorbent here for $24.99. There is a Gorilla Grip Waterproof for $17.94. There is a Yamorba Durable Front, almost looks the same, but it's a 29 by 17, so you have to take that into account on the price right here. And it is $9 right now. And we do have this Home Ideas 24 by 36 for $21.99, that if you want to give that a little comparison. And then we have some 4 stars and above down here in the reviews. This Mobeo, which actually looks like a completely different type of material with a rubber backing there. We have this Pure Rugs Dust Trapper Doormat, non-slip entry for $31.99 as well. Another couple of high yards, a Dexy and a doormat there. And no one did any video reviews at the bottom, so I don't have any video to show you guys. And then there is some down here that also have a word printed on it, like hello, that if you like those, you can take a pic out of those. There's some down here with actual designs on it that say things like freedom, if you're into that kind of thing. Here's a multi-stripe one, the Kit Enjoy indoor floor mat only. That's an indoor, so it may not work for what you need. We need it also outdoor. And here are some of the reviews with images. You can see it right outside. That looks like that's inside of somebody's front door there. This one right here, also inside the front door. They're using that for indoor. And there's a good close-up picture of it right there. Another good close-up of the gray. And one sitting, looks like outdoor on a deck. People were using it outside. And yeah, guys, so the high yard outdoor floor mat, I do have two. There is one sitting on the inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios right here in front of the door, and then I added the second one outside the door there for when you come in from the outside, because it's sometimes wet out there, because this is a directly outdoor studio room with no connection inside of the house. Guys, let's take a minute to talk about the Street Racing channel. We bring you high quality reviews in 4K, and we do actually lose money from the channel. So we would love it if you would click for the description down below, click in the description down below, and order things through our official affiliate link. Now, that doesn't mean you have to order this exact product. Any of our videos that you see affiliate links in, you can click that affiliate link and order anything you want on Amazon. It gives me a small credit to help pay for the Supercar Street Racing station, because we do lose money on the station. Now, coming up tomorrow, we do have a review of a portable blender. It is a rechargeable blender, and I'm pretty hyped about this. It's a pretty cool little product, so hopefully you guys come back tomorrow, and we thank you for your support. Please like and subscribe down below as well, and we will see you next time, because you know what's up now. Peace. Yep, there's two alligators. One there and one right there. I don't know if you can see that guy, but this dude's right here, and he just ate salad. And he's got freaking salad in his mouth. And then this guy, he's probably...
Bon voyage. Oh my God, she's insane.
Wow!
You're crazy.
Girl!
I told you.
And pleasures. It's not about pleasures at all. It's not about this any Sanchez. Please stop. And the bow tie. Bush. And the cocktail. And the 16 balls. Bush, please stop.
God damn!
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, good to have you back. And I wanted to just quickly say thank you for subscriber count, about 134,000 today. Today, we need to concentrate on something else, and that is getting my deck outside over the water redone and getting some furniture on it. So today we're gonna look at that on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us, it's gonna be a cool show. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we have a few things to talk about. One of them being getting my deck outside over the water, my dock, redone completely because I noticed in the last couple of months some of the boards were getting kind of soft on it. So what I did was I went ahead and found someone to do the work. I was not wanting to actually go do it, and since I don't have a truck, it's difficult for me to get wood from the store. So what I did was I used the same guy who did my gates. His name is Ray. Him and his buddy went and checked out the dock. They measured it out, and at the same time, one of my big goals was to see if I could get this enlarged at the same time. Now they were able to do that, so you're gonna see here when we take a look outside what exactly they did to replace all the wood on the dock and then also expand it. Let's go take a look. All right guys, we are out here on the new deck. As you can see right here, the carpenters could come in and they replaced my deck with actual 2x4s and then 2x8s. This is 10 feet now going this way. They actually expanded the dock as well. This is 8 feet going this way, and I just bought furniture for this. All right guys, you just saw my new dock outside. Now basically, when those guys came to replace my dock, they took all the boards off the top. Those were just deck boards originally. They took them all off. They looked at all the stringers underneath. They inspected the posts. They did find that the stringers all needed to be replaced. They went ahead and replaced those. And so that means everything underneath the deck boards, the long 2x6 boards that connect the posts all the way back to the bulkhead, were all replaced underneath there. And a few things were added on each side also so that it could be expanded. Now they did expand the dock by 1 foot on each side. That's pretty good. Like, I needed a lot more room out there. So now the next step is to show you guys what we have to do to go ahead and protect that deck from the sun, the water, and the wind in Florida. Let's take it outside and show you what we used on the wood to protect it. My job today, and you can see right here, I've already done 2 coats. I'm gonna go ahead and sweep all this off and go ahead and put a 3rd coat of poly. That's my one mission today, get the 3rd and final coat of poly on the deck. And here come the dog, and they will bark until the owner comes out. Guys, you just saw what we used on the dock to go ahead and protect it from the sun, the wind, and the rain in Florida. We used the Bare polyurethane protector in matte. It is a water-based finish designed for outside, and we did put 3 coats on it. The 3rd coat just went on today. That is going to dry for about 24 hours before we go ahead and put our rug and our furniture out on the dock. Now let's take a look at the furniture we decided to get. We did go out to Florida Backyard to look at furniture. It is a higher quality store, so you know the furniture will last longer. Let's see what we found when we went out to Florida Backyard to look for new furniture for the dock. Look at that dude, sitting in the grass. What's up, dude?
Perfect.
He's coming over. Still kind of wet. I'm gonna let it dry out for like another hour. He's hissing at me. What you hissing about, dude? Yeah, this is still wet. I'm gonna let that dry. All right, we got our new rug right here. I haven't measured it or anything. I just went by eye. That's gonna go right out here on the dock, but I'm letting the dock dry out for like another hour before I put it down. I'll do it right after lunch, right after I eat, because they're gonna be here between 12 and 2 o'clock. That's the new rug right there. Okay, now that everything has dried out sufficiently, it's nice and warm out here. Let's go out here and see if we can get this rug put in place. There is a fence post. There's an entire fence in the pond right here. That's awesome. right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Don't you hiss at me. Now, we got this stuff from Florida Backyard. We replaced the old furniture, we replaced the dock, and we replaced this outdoor rug right here. I'm gonna step back because this lens is very close, but you can see right here we got the chair, we got the love seat, and we got two 18-inch tables, and they are looking so fly and so fresh. I love them. Came out so good. But guys, I'm gonna put a link in the description. I got the upgraded material on the cushions as well. I did do the polyurethane coating on the dock as well. I did 3 coats. This guy's mad. And there's a good look at the pond, guys. We had 3 different things done. We made the deck bigger, much wider, so we could put bigger furniture on it. We extended it by 6 inches, and we also redid most of the entire thing and got new furniture. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're here in Studio B, and right in front of me you can see the Pollywood Lakeside Deep seating set. Now, Pollywood has a bunch of different choices for you on colors and also different choices for you on the cushions themselves. You can see right here, this is gray with textured linen is that color. I did go ahead and get the white on mine, and my cushions were actually made by Florida Backyard. They made those for me, and I got the upgraded fabric so that I could get a good waterproof, bleach-proof fabric. You can see right here, this set is only $1,049. I paid around $2,300 for my set with the upgraded fabric. So expect to pay about $2,300 for what I have, which is like a 4-piece set with 2 small tables, a love seat, and a chair. And they look awesome and they'll last forever. When the fabric gets dirty or moldy, you literally can spray it with bleach and hose it off, and it does not affect the color on the fabric. We would have to pull everything off the dock though and get that rug out from under it so we didn't ruin that first. But it's good to know that you can clean those without having to actually take them off the dock and store them inside during times when you're not using them. A lot of people will take their stuff and just store it inside to keep it from getting ruined. I'll put a link in the description to at least one of these types of Pollywood furniture. You can go from there and find your own and buy it and use our affiliate links, and it does help us out greatly. Now, we did get these at Florida Backyard. If you are in Florida, go take a look at Florida Backyard. I'll put the address and phone number in the description. They did set everything up for us as well. Now, at the time of this recording, we have 150,897 subscribers. We thank you so much for your support. If you're new here, go ahead and click subscribe and like the video. It helps us out tremendously. Buy everything through our Amazon affiliate links, and we'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here. If you keep going down, there's Netflix shows, sports again, and then after you get through that, you get to Canada, and there's all these Canada shows as well. And then past that, Ireland and the UK, and then Arab, all these, and then all these other countries, Colombia, Bolivia, Panama, Peru. And when you drill into those, you would see the channels for that region. So I just wanted to show you guys this because I don't think it was completely clear on the video what exactly this box could do, and I was trying to figure out more. There's Mexico, Costa Rica, all these channels available on the Sling box. Go ahead and get yours in the description. We'll check you guys out later. Guys, quick update. We got the Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio mouse pad in, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Check it out, guys. Ordered directly from Amazon.com. It came in, and it just looks so good. If any of you guys are interested in one of these, I can hook you up with one. But check it out. Supercar Street Racing has its own custom mouse pad up in here. Wow. That's impressive. You can't hear this vacuum cleaner at all, only from the suction. Nuts. I love this thing. Dude, the other vacuum cleaner will deafen you. what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have something a little bit different. You can see I shot all of this video on my Meta AI glasses, and I wanted to just see if I could use that both full screen and kind of in a little shrunk down nature, just to see how well it integrates with the videos. And I do see that the cropping is a little heavy when we have to pull in the video, but it still works out pretty good. And then we cut in some of the other video with it compressed over a background, just to see and experiment about how good the Meta AI glasses are from Oakley. And they did pretty good. They're the HSTN glasses. I will have a video coming out soon about those guys, so stay tuned for that. But meanwhile, we got this awesome DeWalt shop vac here. It is the 6-gallon wet dry vacuum cleaner, and it is very awesome. This is the DXV06PL, and this thing is so cool because it has a 6-gallon poly wet dry compartment in there. It has a hose strap on the side, a 4-horsepower motor that is probably the quietest shop vac I've ever heard. And I think that's what impressed me most about this, is that this guy has the quietest motor. It will not deafen you. The other shop vac, the Craftsman, you need earplugs because that thing is so loud when you turn it on. This thing is not. And you can see a guy vacuuming out the car right here, just like I was. And you can look right here, you can actually do a blower or a wet and dry vac, so it is actually 3-in-1. Check it out right here. It has a 1 7/8 diameter for all the tools that attach to it, a 6-gallon compartment there for you. Here's a good look at all of the features on the actual wet dry vac. There is a handle at the top, there's a hose strap at the side. It is a flexible rubber strap that you can connect the hose to kind of keep it around the vacuum cleaner. It does have a 4-horsepower motor. It is very powerful. I tested that on the Studio and in the Tesla Model S Plaid. It has a quick connect for the vacuum port there and a heavy-duty set of swiveling casters at the bottom, which you did see me install. Now here's a good look at everything that is included with your DeWalt 4-horsepower wet dry vacuum. You've got your attachments there on number 1, 2, 3, and 4. You've got your filter there on number 5. You've got a little... All right, this is day 9 of no pool pump turned on. You can see it's starting to look crazy now. Look how green it is. And then it's going to get worse, but oh my god, that scared. Why? That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already, stepping on the porch of my sister's house, that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the corn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside. Hey dude! What are you doing, dude? All right, we step inside the house, and of course there's some really cool older vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this. and some more old photography back here, but a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there, and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorne. It has tickets on it and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorne, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorne stuff here, and then cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorne. It is signed by him. And then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art. Down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on the side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, so a vase, an old phone here. Some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork. More cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. Few little knickknacks here and there, some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window there is a case full of antique cars, a Buddha here, another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it, and another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it, and this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here, an antique book on top, and then here is a signed Meatloaf autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top. And a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains. Another Day of the Dead type skull. Old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous. Looks like a glass skull from the skull vodka. Really, really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. And an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there. And then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books. And a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here you can see some really cool antique stuff here. A dulcimer, or a dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll and some cool artwork, bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there, signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, B.B. King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass vases, old wagon wheel. Up there, there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music-related stuff. And that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf. And then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras, and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there, a really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it, just some more random cross artwork, and then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs. We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia, drums over here. An alligator head, some cool books and dolls, Curious George stuff, Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here. The top here, that reminds me of The Oldest View. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch The Oldest View. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it isn't messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis, because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. And over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind, cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so, yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen. And this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed to look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard. And we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please. All right, we got Rich out here.
Yeah.
YouTube star.
Cleaning up cops.
So we're over at Tina's, and she's giving me this beautiful motorcycle. Take home, and it's got patina on it. This is on purpose, right? No.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Patina.
What
It's just, you know, rust. It's well patinaed. We're gonna take this home and see about maybe getting it running again.
Watch out for your foot.
We got to get this out of here right now. Okay, we got the bike loaded up, me and Rich, and we found that tire's flat spotted, so that's why it wouldn't roll. So no big deal, needs a tire. And I found we have the manual, so we'll order parts for it when we figure out what needs to be done to it, right, Rich?
That's correct.
Not Tina, she's not on camera. Off cam Tina.
And 2 weeks from now, we'll be jumping cars with it.
Jump whatever will get in front of us.
That's pretty
Cars,
much
cats, dogs, whatever.
Yeah.
Man, feel rich on minimum wage. Love is money. Blind spot. That's great. So you hit the last spot.
Oh, yeah.
Look, kind of rolls better if you tilt it.
See how many years it's been sitting there. It's just
right here.
all right. It's sweet. Boom. Okay. Mini bike. Awesome.
Dude, the mini bike life. Coming over to get some potatoes.
Okay.
All right, we're out here in the garage, and Rich is over there doing something to his truck, I think with seafoam. And I'm trying to make him help me, but he's tired, even though I only slept 2 hours. Gotta get the lights going here. Okay, so we got right here a real gas tank. Actually, I'm gonna get the microphone. All right, somebody's coming over. I got my Glock ready, Tech 9. No, so Rich is coming over to help me with this bike first look at. And so we got this, I was telling Rich, so these don't have a real gas tank, so this doesn't come off. Here's the gas tank, here's the choke, here's the fuel cutoff. This is literally,
So that's the real gas tank.
That's the real gas tank
That's
there.
where you put the seafoam.
And so we're gonna go ahead and,
That's interesting.
Yep.
This is totally fake.
Totally fake.
Wow.
And zip tied, there's zip ties right there for something. Okay, so I don't know how to get the, okay. All right, so here's the first look at the gas tank. Now, all right, so it's got a gasket on the top. Now on the good, yeah, that don't look good in there, bro. So there's actually some gas in there, but it's kind of dark looking. Where's my light?
That's not good.
Where's my light? Check it out, Rich. What do you think about that? There's not much in there. Should we like just pour that whole seafoam thing in there and then also fuel, or just? There's not a lot in there.
It's not a lot. I would pour seafoam. Seafoam usually, but God, that's been in there for years though.
I mean,
How you want to get it out? Is there a drain?
That's what I was going to see if we could drain it.
If we can, I would yeah, need to drain.
Drain it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can figure out how.
All right.
So, all right, so there's no drain plug. No.
Okay, so you'd have to siphon it out.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if I want to deal with
We
that.
just add seafoam to it.
Well, I'm thinking like a bunch of seafoam and some fuel.
And get some new
Yeah.
ethanol.
And since it didn't,
Well, I mean, yeah.
and since it didn't go into the carburetor,
Right.
since it's off, maybe that's enough
Yep.
dilute. All right, so we've got our seafoam here. And is that, let me see that. There might be something in that tank. Oh, that's the float. I'm almost like, should we just put a bunch of paper towels in there and suck it up?
You can try.
Okay, here, hold
try.
that.
All right.
So I'm gonna grab some paper towels. We're gonna try to get this out. All right, we got a light on over here, and here is the oil. Okay, so this looks like the oil dipstick, and that might be the, it might be the drain. Oh.
You want me to wrench? Oh, you got
Nope, it came out.
Not too bad for probably 10 or 12 years.
Right? It's got oil in it, dude, and it doesn't look bad. It actually doesn't look bad. It's not dark at all.
Wow.
So I'm gonna stay with that for now, but I'll change it after I figure out how, because I think, Yeah, this has got to be the oil oil bung. And we probably should. Well, that looks jacked. Look at that. It's bent.
Yeah.
That looks fucked. That might need to be replaced. It's like it's curved that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. So it doesn't have gears. So it's got one of those clutches that just works when you give it the gas and then it lets off. So where is the air box? We gotta take the air box off and clean it, and then put starter fluid in the air box before we can take naps. So that looks like the air box right there, carburetor. Let me zoom in closer on this guy right there. So we've got a wing nut up here.
Did the seat pop up?
Comes off a little. No. Does not pop up. But we got a wing nut on the air cleaner here. What we'll do is we'll take the air cleaner off completely. It's definitely rusty. I have to. It's seen better days for sure. Okay. It's hot. I know. Air cleaner doesn't look bad either, honestly. How the hell are you supposed to get it off?
I know it's.
Oh, just like that. I'm gonna leave it like that and then just hit it with some starter fluid. And hope the spark plug doesn't need to be pulled out. Does it have a spark plug? It must.
Yeah, it's got to have one somewhere.
All right, so fuel. So this is a fuel switch, so fuel on. This is a choke. So this fuel hasn't been turned on in probably years, and so we just got the fuel flowing. We're gonna put our choke on. And then we're gonna see, here's the switch. I don't know which way is run and which way is stop. I can't read that. Off, on, okay. So this is run. So you go forward here on the handlebars for run. So we got it on run.
I don't see a spark plug.
That's what I'm saying, I wonder. All right, so we found that the sprocket nut, these nuts, was loose. That's why the rear tires weren't moving. This was so loose that basically this was spinning, but this couldn't do anything. So we got some jack stands here. We got to find the right socket for this guy. Now I'm just looking at the throttle cable and seeing what it's doing. All right, so the verdict is that the throttle cable does not work. It is not doing anything and the bike is stuck on wide open. So I'm going to pull off this breather and see why it is not doing anything. So we got one wing nut for the breather cover, and we got one wing nut for the actual foam air filter. Air filter's off. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to take the seat off, but this does nothing. Well, it's not connected to the carburetor anymore. I don't know how that's supposed to do anything. Throttle cable works to there, but that's all it does. Yeah, we gotta take the seat off. And change shoes. We're ruining our good shoes here. There he is. He's tiny though. I think he's a baby. Little guy. Harmless. Trish went fishing and caught a monster. Oh my God, that is crazy. Yeah. That is insane. That's a snapping turtle too, by the way. Come here, dude.
How the hell are we gonna do this?
I'm just gonna freaking bring him over here and grab it.
You wanna grab him?
I'll grab him by the back.
Here, baby, got this.
Yeah, it's caught in his jaw.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to cut it. I don't want to lose your hook though.
I don't care about. I don't want. I hate to see him.
Yeah, I'm trying to help him out.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Shoot him! Shoot him!
Wait, where's our knives?
Hey, you got stuff in here, baby?
I do.
He pretty much like is giving up.
Yep. I'd like to get that hook out of him, but.
You want scissors? You want?
I mean, if he gets a hold of us, he's gonna do some damage.
I'm not getting my hand near him. He'll carry you up. Here, let me cut it. Right.
Well, can you cut it under the hook? I'll do it.
You want to get it close to his mouth?
Yeah, hell yeah. As long as you video it.
All right. You video.
Okay, it's already on.
Okay.
Is that another snapper?
It's turtle season. No, that's a soft shell. We can grab him and take it off.
All right.
He's a snout nose. Come here, dude. Come here, buddy. We can't.
You want to film this? I'm trying to get it up there where you can get it.
This is crazy.
He's barely.
Whoa!
Right?
Look, he's got paddle arms.
Oh wow!
I know, that's a soft shell.
That's pretty cool looking.
See if we can get it off of him.
Hang on, let me go around this way. Hold on.
I'll grab him.
Come here, buddy.
He's
Slippery.
to grab him. He's not about that life.
He's not about being grabbaged.
Dude, stop it. I'm trying to help you, bro.
This guy I'm not scared of.
I say that and he bites my hand off.
I'm trying to get in here and a little more leverage for you.
Yeah. All right, come here, brother.
We're trying to help you.
Come here, buddy. Come here, dude.
We're going to help you, buddy. You want the pliers?
Oh, he's fish hooked for sure. Come on, man, don't go in.
You want the pliers?
I feel bad, he's trying to... I think we're going to have to cut it. He just keeps... He won't let me. Panic attack.
Yep.
Come here, dude.
Keep the pliers out of here. It's all right. I don't want to cut it though.
I'd rather be able to get it off of him.
Yeah. I think I can.
Come on, buddy. Let him get it off of you.
Come here, Slippery. Come here, buddy. I want to hurt him. All right, man. Wow, he's such a cool dude.
You got him up here in a little place, that way he won't jump right in there.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
He's so cool, though. Look at him. He's not happy.
Yeah, it's a two-person.
Oh, he needs.
Hang on, buddy.
He needs leaf removal.
Try those.
Here, you do it. I'll hold him.
Yeah, that's what.
I mean, he ain't gonna bite you because he got no teeth.
Come here, buddy. Let's get this out of you, bro.
He ain't got no teeth.
Let's get it out of you, bro.
There you go, man. You got him.
In my glasses. I can't see a bit.
It's definitely underneath, so if you can go under.
Hang on, buddy.
It's under and to, yep.
Oh, it's way back there.
Yeah, it's like, see how it's like, check it out.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, you got him. It's coming out right here.
Okay.
There you go. Now you got it. Yep, that's it. Come on, man, we got you.
Dude, I know it hurts.
There you go.
Oh, good.
All right, you ready to go home? Come on, buddy. Go free. He's like, thank you. 7 billion views.
That's it.
Wishing you guys a Merry Christmas from the Supercar Street Racing Studios, guys. Merry Christmas from Jacksonville, Florida, and Merry Christmas from Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys will watch the videos and like them. Love you. Charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us.
Seriously.
Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back again for another exciting video. And today I got something here that I've been really looking forward to, and this is a smart outdoor landscape lighting power supply and control panel, I guess you would call it. And I have not even opened it yet, so you and I are going to be taking a look at this for the first time. And got silicone all over my hands from doing some stuff outside that I didn't think would stick to me forever. Okay, so this is a 200 watt power supply. This is going to be controlling all the lights in my backyard, where I currently have 2 timers. I'm going to be replacing it with just this one timer. And also, I do have some AC landscape lighting. I would like to eventually get rid of that completely because it's a problem when it rains with the GFCI breakers all breaking the connections. But yeah, let's take a look and see what we got in here. So this is a smart landscape lighting timer, which is intriguing since everything I have is smart based. Opening it up, first thing we see here is we've got an instruction manual, and it looks like some screws and drywall inserts. We are not going to be using these. We actually have some concrete screws that we're going to be using to mount this to the stucco on the side of the house. We got a nice little instruction manual here for this guy. It is a Jewin Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Has a neat little antenna on top for Wi-Fi. And it has its own app apparently. So it looks like the app's called Eco, and there's a bunch of instructions here that we will go through together when we actually mount this guy to the wall and start setting it up. Yeah, so looking at the timer now, it's well packed in the box. So I'll show you guys here what that looks like. So it has some styrofoam around it. Let's go ahead and get this guy out. And unbox it. Try not to mess up our table in the process. Alright, so it is well packaged. It's got styrofoam on both sides and also on the bottom to protect it during shipping. It is quite heavy. You should expect that this is going to be heavy because it has a power supply inside of it. So here's what it looks like right out of the box. Here's the little Wi-Fi antenna, cute little Wi-Fi antenna. For use with low voltage landscape luminaires and fittings. It's got some controls on the front. It looks like it's got a power and a Wi-Fi light. Does not open up, which you don't need to open it up. On the bottom, it's got 2 outputs for low voltage landscape lighting or other whatever you're going to use the 12 volts for. So there's 2 terminals here on the bottom, so you don't have to Y adapt anything. There's also looks like a cable management clamp here to run your low voltage landscape wiring through right here. Yeah, so that is what it looks like right out of the box. It's well done. And it looks and feels like a quality piece. And that is all that's in the box at this time. And so we will go through the instructions together. So read all instructions. Says that there's a status indicator right here on the front. Power button, a reset button, and a power indicator. So it says we need to download the Eco app on the tablet. So let's go to the Play Store here, see if we can find this Eco app. Maybe it's not compatible with this tablet. We don't know until we go look for it. Let's see. So it says download the Eco app. Let's see what the Eco app looks like in the Play Store. Eco. Alright, so there's a lot of different Eco applications. It just says Ah, you can scan the QR code. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go to camera. And we forgot where we were. If we can ever get this thing to pop up a... it doesn't want to pop up a scan. It's having trouble focusing on it. So let's try that one more time. Eco Plug, it says on the App Store. Let's do that. Let's go to the App Store, Play Store, and do Eco Plug. I think I just saw it actually, Eco Plug. Aha, I found it, Eco Plug. If you guys are looking for it, it is a little, it has the word ECO on it with a little blue symbol. I'll show you guys later. Go ahead and installing that. It says to reset this. I think we could go ahead and maybe set it up in here. Alright, we got the app open here. So it wants me to go ahead and log in. I don't have an account. I'm going to create an account. Putting in my email address now. Making a password. Verifying my password. Submit. Okay. So now it takes us to some setup instructions here, which is not for this guy. It's actually for a plug. So yeah, it's literally telling me a bunch of instructions that don't look like it's for this guy. So it says we need to plug this guy in first. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and do that, and we'll be right back if you guys need to grab an extension cord. All right, everybody. So we did get an extension cord rigged up. I have a flashing Wi-Fi light now. So let's go through the setup here. So it says, if you decide to connect this to a new router, try resetting the Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Press and hold the power button. That's to reset. The Wi-Fi status light is blinking, so that's next. It's ready to be connected via Wi-Fi to the app. Open the Wi-Fi connection settings in the smartphone. So we're going to use my tablet. We're going to open up the Eco app. Let's see how difficult this is to figure out. Let's see. More. Okay. I'm going through this as you guys are with me, and let's see. Settings. See, it doesn't. Alright, I told you to log into the app. I did that already. Okay, it skipped a whole section here. It said that there's no settings there. Setup instructions. Select the Eco Plugs hotspot. Okay. So we have to actually, on our tablet, we have to go log into the hotspot on this guy. So I'm looking for the hotspot now. Eco, I found it. Connected, no internet. And now it has changed screens to looking to router, or looking for router. Okay, So now it's got a list of all my Wi-Fi networks, and the closest one to that wall is going to be my main cable modem. That is my main Starbase. Let's see, Starbase. That's funny, I don't see my main router on here. Interesting. Oh, yes I do. Okay, I found it. There, what's my zip code? 32225. Name device. Let's call this landscape. Lighting. So it's actually asking me for a name for the device here. Then what's my Wi-Fi router password? And you click save. I would record this, but I had massive problems editing the video yesterday when I had the tablet overlaid. I tried about 100 times and gave up. Okay, it says it is connected. Okay, it took me back to the setup instructions. Okay, it says it's complete. Alright, so now on this screen it says landscape lighting, just like arbitrarily right here, which is odd. It just says it in yellow font, landscape lighting. So we don't know after that. It says connection succeeded. You can add more users to this. You can add more low voltage transformers. And I'm assuming there is a skill for this, but it does not really say. Maybe you can't use this with Alexa. It has to have a skill to be able to be used with smart systems. I thought it had one, but if it doesn't, it's no big deal.
Smart vehicles average 65 feet.
Just tell me about smart vehicles.
Features for individual smart vehicles vary by model and year. Try asking about a specific smart model.
Alexa, cancel. Okay. So I was under the impression that there was a skill for this to use with smart home, but don't think there is. I think it's just going to be Wi-Fi, which is kind of a bummer that you can't do routines. But I'm going to search and see if there is actually a skill for this, and I will get back to you guys and let you know what I find. Okay, I did find a skill called Eco Plugs. It's not in the manual here, but if you go into Alexa, this is how you do it. This took me some time to figure out. First of all, in your Eco app here, you've got, it looks like a 12-year-old during the pictures, but in settings, if you click setting, then you click connect to Amazon Alexa, you actually click it, and it'll say, do you want to connect? You just say yes. You just say yes to it, and then after that, go into Alexa, go to skills, find the Eco Plug skill and enable it. It will take you then, ask you from the Eco site if you want to authorize it, and you say yes to that. And then now I will tell you this, the skill actually has really bad reviews, so I haven't tried it yet. So we will see, but yeah, so we got that. We got the skill hooked up. We've got our Wi-Fi connected. So now the next step is going to be to mount it to the wall outside, which we will do next. Alright guys, so we got everything here that we're going to need to install this low voltage transformer. We've got the wedget concrete screws, we've got our drill. This wedget comes with a drill bit to tap out for the screws, and then it comes with a impact driver bit for it. And when you put these screws in, you have to make sure that you drill out at least as long as the screw, or the screw will bottom out in the concrete, and you'll know because you won't be able to get the screw in. And we've got our level where we're going to mark off the wall. The only thing we don't have here is a little marker, and we are going to measure this guy between the holes. So we go, doesn't matter what inch we go to, let's start on 3. So it looks, wow, they made this like not even close to being the certain distance apart. This is actually, I don't know, that's weird the way this ruler is. Oh, because I'm on millimeters, that's why. 0, 2, 4. It's actually 4 inches apart, I think. Let's see. Nah, not really. It's, I mean, I'm right on the 2 there. It's 1, 2, 3.75 wide. 3.75 there. Let's see, because that's not 0. Yeah, it is. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, it's 3.75 between screw holes. So that's what we're going to go outside and drill once we figure out our mounting location. All right, guys, we are out here ready to install this landscape lighting timer. We're going to try to do it and cover these holes right here. So we're going to go in here, and double checking my measurements here. 7 to yeah, it's 3.75 between the holes. So we use our level. You can use your laser level too for this if you have one. I do have one of those, but I didn't bring it out because this will be easier. So we're going to start here. We're going to make sure our levels, bubble is right in the center. And we're going to start right over one of the existing holes, which is right here. So 14 will be here. And level it out again. Bubble's right in the center here. 3.75, so it'd be 14, 13. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. 14 here. 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. I'll mark my holes here. Now what we can do is pull this out. Hold our device up to it. We're just trying to see if it looks anywhere it flows. That looks pretty good. So next we need our screws. Here's our screws, our concrete anchors. So we have a drill bit for those guys. And remember, we have to drill at least as long as the anchor screw is. So they are about this long. So that means we got to go at least as far as there's silver on the drill bit for each hole. Let's go ahead and get it done. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so the drill bit tried to walk on me. That happened. You could be off a little bit on here. All right, drill bit's loose. Ooh, it went right through there. Let's hope it didn't go through the other side. think there's a good possibility it went through the other side. Didn't need that many. That would be funny. Okay, that's all there is to that part. Now we change out to our included bit. It comes with its own nut driver. Now we don't want to go all the way in because it has to hang on these. So that's like almost all the way in. And if we have any issues, we'll back these screws out a little bit. Okay, let's try to hang her up. We do have connections on the bottom, which are kind of a pain. So we'll probably take it off again to do that. See how good we did here, if we messed up or not. Okay, there's our new box. It looks level. I think we did a good job on that, guys. I mean, honestly, now we can run the wiring over and up the wall here. But first thing we're going to do, looks like we got enough wire. We'll probably have to extend it once we do concrete down here and put a tube in for it to go through, like a PVC pipe. But these are different kinds of screw terminals. These are not spade terminals. We have to put ends on this wire. So let's go ahead and do that. I brought my connector set with me. We're going to cut these ends off as close as we can, which unfortunately makes the wires even shorter. I brought my strippers, not the kind that you like, different kind. Just going to strip back a little bit of this wire to put the connector on. Wow, you can see this wire is already getting oxidized. Inside the actual sheath, the wire is oxidizing, which is typical for Florida. So sometimes I use shielded wire, like the speaker cable. It has an extra shield on top. And that keeps the wiring from getting oxidized. Now we need a spade connector, not a, we need the U-shaped connectors. So I think the red is our size, but I forgot to bring the crimper. No, I think it's blue. Blue must be our gauge. We only need 2. But I gotta go grab the crimpers. I'll be back. I went and got the crimpers. If you guys don't know about these, they have the color code to crimp on the actual head of the crimper here. And we got blue, which is for 16 to 14 gauge, which honestly we might even have smaller wire than that. But I'm gonna go ahead and, I hate these because they never stay on right. Gonna go ahead and put that in there and crimp that guy down. And if I can get 2 bites on it, I will. I know it feels like it's tight, but I promise you. Yep, it came right out. I absolutely hate these. I think we're gonna have to use red if I have any. It's just way too loose. All right, there's one red. Yeah, these fell one time, and of course they all got jumbled up. There's another red. Let's try red. Those are for 22 gauge, and I believe this wire is very, very thin. Guys, it's always worth it to buy better quality wire for everything you do. Don't buy cheap wire. You're going to regret it down the future when you have to replace things. One example is the speaker wire for outside. Always buy shielded, so it has the positive and the negative inside of a shield like this stuff does. Amazon Basics makes great shielded wire, and I use it outside now because my other wire has broken down over time due to being in Florida. The moisture and the heat breaks down the wire. Man, thing came right out. I absolutely do not like using these things, man. I'd all help not using crimp-on connectors like these. Do yourself a favor and avoid them at all costs. Get some soldering connectors or something like that, but these things, they suck. They're the cheapest, crappiest things in the world. You try to go too hard on them, they'll just break right in half. Alright, I mean, that's good enough for now. So now what we gotta do is get these guys connected to the power supply. I mean, they give you a wire management ring, but it's like 100 times too big for landscape lighting wire because this is a small gauge. Ooh, headrest was set up. Alright. So, I don't want to put this thing on the ground. Brand new. So, I'm going to go ahead and wire this guy up. I'm going to pass it through the loop, the cable management loop, which won't do anything because I'll have to zip tie it in. So, one of them says common and one of them says 12, and I don't know which one is positive, and I'm not sure if that makes a difference, if they'll still light if positive is reversed. But I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. We also have a light over here that's missing because when they were putting in the pavers, they upset the light and we didn't. I just took it out. But I believe the wiring all works besides that. I don't think they actually punctured the wire. Hopefully, I don't want to have to run all new wire. But we do have this first part wired up. That should be it. Let's rehang our box. There we go. Now we're going to require some cable management here. Of course, this wire is not long enough. That's going to have to be extended. I gotta wait and see what's going on with the concrete first, but we can get our power situated. So what I'm going to do with the power is just run it like this, and then put a little clamp there into the concrete, and then I'm going to zip tie it. Since I can't get into this clamp, I actually could remove this clamp and run it through there. I think I'll do that. And then we have to punch out these little things in the box, electrical box, to be able to plug, to be able to run the wire down. Make sure you guys are in frame here. So here, this outdoor box, we have to take these tabs off to run the wire. This is so you can run the wire and shut the box. So you have to pull these tabs out. Close. Gotta do more than that, but these pliers are too big. So I'm just cutting the tab off. It's a little plastic removable tab. Now notice the box can close completely. We do have power here. So this guy should be lit up. It is not lit up. Why not? Maybe I just can't see it. Okay, it is lit, connected to Wi-Fi. So I can't see. Okay, now it's on. Red is lit up on the power. So let me see if we have lights anywhere. We do have lights right here in the yard. Got one right there. We clearly have a spotlight on right here, so it is working. Now our next step is all this is coming out, and this timer is coming out, and oh yeah, there we go, exposure was down. This timer's coming out, it is broken, and all this is coming out anyway because we are moving the electrical onto a new fence. So the next step is we have to tie in our existing lights to where this other 12-volt timer is, because we're not going to be using that anymore. All right, guys, out here by the power supply fence where we're eliminating one whole power supply, and we are tying in 2 sets of lights together. So I already have one tied into the first set that's already connected to the power supply. Sorry about the plane coming in. And now we are going to be interfacing that with this guy over here. So I'm removing the existing connection that was going to the other power supply. It is a very terrible wire. Little dinky little wire. And it will be replaced with this higher gauge wire. And I'm leaving some extra here for putting under the mulch. Alright, I already lost my workman's pliers, so I'll use this. I'll use this guy. Alright guys, so here's the end, splicing into the existing landscape lighting. Yes, I use my teeth a lot when I do speaker wire. Got my strippers here. All this is actually coming off the fence because we're getting a new fence put in. But for now, this can be wired. They have quick connectors on them, so those again. That's that. And all we have to do later is just relocate this to the new fence and make sure that none of this wire gets punctured by the fence guys when they come in. So this guy's wired, and also this needs to be hidden under the mulch, so I have to do that as well. But for now, this is ready to go. Oh, I found my workman. I've lost so many tools out here, guys, would not even believe it. And I find them months later in the grass. Okay, time to test. I'm gonna go turn on the power supply. Okay. That didn't work. I'm wondering now if we have another problem here. None of these lights came on. My wires in there good. We might have another issue here, guys. This light's not on. That's very interesting. Unless I totally did this wrong. Shouldn't be wrong. Alright, I'm gonna do some investigating. I don't know why these guys didn't come on. I spent about 2 hours troubleshooting what was going on with the remaining of the landscape lights. Every time we would connect a wire, they would turn off. Well, long story short, about 5 wires down the chain, there was a melted wire. Once I eliminated that from the mix, everything lit up, but in the process, I had undone a lot of things, so I had to go back and redo them. So I rewired a lot of things, and now I have to bury the cables once I have a final thing going, but it is working. So we do have lights throughout, the low voltage lights throughout. Now I have to wire the 110 volt circuit up to my new receptacle here. So we are going to be doing that. And the first step, and I just realized I left the plugs inside, so I will have to get those, but we have our existing feed down here, which will all be redone when we get concrete. But yeah, this right here, we are going to put a plug on and extend the wire. So the first thing is we're going to cut that. Man, the flies and horse flies and like everything are bad today. It's not even that hot. I think it's like 85. So we are going to use this full light wire for now, or maybe forever, who cares? And we are going to splice into this guy to extend the AC wiring out to my garden. The way we're going to do that is with wiring nuts and electrical tape. Once it's final form, I'll redo all this, put a box in and all that jazz. But for now, it's about getting the power back on in the garden. I've been off for a little bit due to this whole area over here being redone. So I'm wiring nutting these guys together to extend this wire. Then we're going to throw a little electrical tape on that guy. This will be laying or buried for now until we redo everything. So just a quick little patch job for now. And the other end of this wire will get a plug, which I need to go get from the garage. And we have a split plug to install. So this plug just has a screw here, and it comes right apart like that. It's got 2 wires on the inside, 3 if you use the ground. So you just run the wires to these screws, tighten them down, close the plug, and that's it. First we got to figure out how long we want our cable to be. So let's leave a little bit of slack on the ground for burying it. We're going to go up this guy, up this guy into there. This should be plenty. Go ahead and splice this wire. Splice it, I mean cut it. Take your razor knife and splice back a little bit. This is a plug end. I don't want to do too much. I only want enough wire going into the plug where it looks clean on the other, on the end of it when we close the plug up. So I need to see how much that's going to be. So I got this spliced. I keep saying spliced. I got this cut and the wire stripped back. Oh, oops. I just cut off the black part. Let's try that again. That's not good. Got the black off. Probably won't work like that. What do you think? And we'll get rid of all this insulation. All these weird, ridiculous strings. Part of the insulation or whatever. Okay. We got our bare wire here now. Now strip it back. Don't need much. Oh. I swear I'm brain dead. I'm an idiot. Why does it keep... Dude, that's the third time I did this wrong. I keep slicing the wrong wire off. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes, but I just did that twice. First I sliced the black off, then I sliced the white off. Trying to take the insulation out. An idiot. Super. Green can come off. Okay. Finally, did that right. Good grief, man. Never in my life had to do something 5 times in a row. Now, slice. We will strip back a little bit of this. See if that's enough to get it in the plug. If not, we'll strip some more off. Let's see. Oh, I think that's plenty. Well, the plug is going to want to close around this wire. It's really thick. It's toast. I'm going to make it work. So I'm just going to get rid of all the rest of this insulation and try not to cut any more wires like an idiot. I'm going to make it work, man. Wire's a little thick, but it's happening. I'm over it today. It's hot out here. Okay, one thing I noticed immediately. Well, okay, we're going from this side. Yes. Okay, so... That's interesting. The screw to close it is in the way. You have to strip more back. Man. This thing's a pain in the ass. So, the screw to close it is actually in the way of the wires. And so if you don't strip enough back, it will not close because you'll be blocking the screw. So you have to navigate around the screw to close the plug. Like this. That screw will take those wires around it when you wire them. Okay, doing the actual wiring, putting the black wire in. So actually, okay, so facing the outlet, the white neutral wire always goes to the left. So neutral wire will be that one. Do not have enough wire still. Now this is going to be tough to put together. Yeah, this is not going to be fun at all. This is going to suck to get together. If I can even get it together. This is hard, guys. There's not much room and this thing has to fold together. Great, screwdriver is like too big, too small for the too something. Okay, I got one wire maybe in there, I don't know. As tight as I can go. Trying the other one. Pretty tight. The wire's not being blocked. So let's try to close this thing. Screwdriver's too freaking small for everything. They're too big. One or the other just sucks. Okay, got the plug finished. All ready to go. Now I'm just gonna wrap an electrical tape around the end part where it doesn't have any insulation. Call that done. Now this thing's going to run up like this. Come through here. And we got to bust out the other plastic. Almost got it all. That'll be enough. Oh, ouch. Have to move it. Something is in the way. It's this side. Okay, none of my pliers will take this other thing off, so I got to go get needle nose pliers. Got the notch cut out, you can see here. Got about 10 minutes till I have the meeting for work, so can't go too crazy. But got both the wires in there. Now we just have to tie them up. So that's going to involve taking off this clip here so we can run the wires under there. Well, for now, we'll get our zip ties. I think I left the black ones. Let's see if these guys will go around it. Nope, those are too dang. Well, let's see white. So I'm dressing these cables, but I want to take off this wall anchor so we can. No, we won't be able to fit the whole net. So we're gonna have to run down the side. Oh no, please not. All right, wrapping up this project, guys. We're just doing the wire cleanup down here and getting this wiring all tucked in behind this pipe. Just for now, when we do concrete, we're gonna have to come back with some conduit. So this will just clean it up now. Make it more good. That's what we were doing. And we'll clean up all the tools. And all of our junk. Careful with those zip tie ends, they will cut you. And I think we'll do one more right there. Really weird about like the wiring being perfect. I mean, I know it's far from perfect, but I'm weird about making it like as best as I can. I don't like it when you can see these zip tie ends here. Yeah. But yeah, guys, unless I need more power here, in which case I'm going to have to put a power strip there. Also, I did not test the power going to the fence over here, so let's do that real quick before we wrap the video up. Here's a good look at the pool, by the way. They're still working on the chemistry. So we got to check and make sure we have power here. This is all changing, by the way, once we get our new fence going. But yeah, for now, it has a timer on it. Okay, that's not working. For some reason, this is not working. Oh, there it is. All right, we do have power. And so I'm just putting this on sensor, which means it turns on at dusk and turns off at dawn. I've got a lot of wiring now to rebury. I've got quite a task in front of me for this. We got a lot of trash to pick up, a lot of yard work to clean up, and that will do it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it got kind of long, but yeah, melted wire, not good. And that's what was causing my issues. Guys, thank you for watching. Have a great day.
That was difficult, obviously.
Just came outside and look what I found. Oh, they're upside down.
Got him!
Denied.
Got him!
All right, we are back out here in the SCSR garage, and we have everything we need to change these wheels out. We have our Pittsburgh jack. We've got our 4-way lug tool. We got our nice anodized sockets, and we got our puck kit. And the only thing we don't have right here and right now is our impact gun. And of course my dryer wants to go off, and now I can't reach the impact gun. It's too far back. And I got the impact gun now, and it has a battery ready to go, but it will not break these free. I tried last time. You have to break them free with the 4-way, and now we have to get our adapter set out for our impact gun. Unfortunately, these sockets do not fit my breaker bar, so that's where we are right now. And we have our brand new wheels over here, and we will be putting the rears on first. So we have a 295 on top right there. That's the one that needs to go on first in the back. I believe that's a 295. Yep, so this is the first back that will go on, so we'll get this over there and unpackaged right now. Oh, they're upside down. Denied. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these. Holy crap. Amazing. Unreal. These things are amazing. I am so hyped. Are these things unidirectional? I think they can mount like... These tires are not unidirectional. So now we can move to getting this thing out, but we got to get this car into jack mode first. And let's see if we can figure out how to do that. All right, we got to get this car into jack mode first. First thing we did was unlock it, remove the charger, put that back on our charging stand here, and the little charger door has closed. We have to go into the car. I've never done this before, but I think you go into... Get that music turned down before we get a copyright. You go into service. And you go into, it won't go into jack mode. Why? It won't go into jack mode. Door has to be closed, maybe? Will not go into jack mode. Why? I gotta figure that out. Park. Okay. Won't go in jack mode. Not sure why. I gotta figure it out now. Alright, I cannot figure out why it won't go into jack mode. But I also can't change the suspension either. Advance. I can't do anything to jack mode. So, not sure what's going on here. So, service. Will not go into jack mode. What the? All right, we figured out how to get the car into jack mode. We're ready to rock. And we have Dukes of Duval here, assisting temporarily. And so he's got to pull the little plastic cap covers off first, which we will be reusing temporarily until we get new lugs. They pull right off. And we gotta get this thing mounted somewhere.
For your look. You didn't get aftermarket lug nuts, did you?
He ordered them, so I gotta put them on later. They didn't come in yet. Alright, so we have our 4 thing right there. Here's all the plastic. I gotta go back on after, it'll look ugly. That's what to do. And then we need our 21. And we need our adapter.
This is stalker big.
All right, so these are, we are going from what? We're going from 285 40 R19 to 295. Forgot. 295 35 21 ZR.
So there screw up anything like with the electronics in regards to different size?
It does not, because from the factory it comes with 21s. But you can order them with 21. So that's the new big bad boy. We're close. Let's sit in some battery acid here. like that in that one house. Oh, how fire is it? Really good?
Oh yeah, it definitely looks good. You can see that red break 2 caliper really good now.
Get a couple of these in. Not doing anything, dude.
It's because what the problem you're gonna have is that it's not gonna go on.
Why?
It's just pushing the nut back. Oh, we got it. Okay, to go real slow because it's a deep well socket.
Oh, so it's just pushing it inside the thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
You can counteract that by putting a couple in at a time. Just put them sitting up, but no, hold on, it doesn't, I'll take it back because it's not going in all the way. Because it's got.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I take it back, yeah. Because it's got this lip.
These
on
are
there.
fire wheels. Fire! So scared to like do anything. Every mistake is a $1,200 mistake. You mess one of these wheels up. $1,200 in 2 months to get them. Where's my torque wrench?
Probably safe to impact them on real quick.
You think?
Yeah, and then go back with the torque wrench. Did you get the?
I've never even used it. I'm scared to even impact.
What pound?
Don't know. Can you Google it? Can you phone it for me? You have a phone?
No, I don't know.
All right, we got our ratchet here and our torque wrench. I mean, we got our torque wrench set to 129 foot-pounds. Pretty tight. I'm gonna go ahead and let this thing down. Need extension. Not flicking. It's not clicking. Got the wheels on, put the cap kit on, and we are done with this wheel. Now we have to do is clean this wheel off and dress it.
move.
guys, we are out here with the Tesla Model S Plaid with the brand new BC forged wheels. Looking so fresh. The car's still on medium height, so it won't go down into low while it's parked. So I still have to put it in low to show you what it looks like. But oh my God, this is my song. This looks so good. What a difference this makes. The BC forged wheels on the Model S Plaid. Now I gotta dress the tires and clean that all up. All right, we just finished dressing the wheels and tires and cleaning them. And this is how it looks on the Model S Plaid. We're about to go down to a good spot and do some sunset pictures, even though there's no sunset. The weather's kind of crappy. But check this out, guys. The BC forged wheels came out so hot on this car. Now the suspension's still in medium, so it will drop. When it gets into low, it won't let me do it while it's parked. But that BC forged wheel, oh my word, guys. This car looks so hot with the tint and the matte wheels. Oh, I can't even tell you how good this is. That thing is a missile. Look at it. Oh, best car ever. Love it.
Little toad.
Flat tire, but I got rescued. There's a slice of metal somewhere in this thing. Hey, what's going on, guys? It is Monday, and besides having a bunch of back problems, some other things developing is looks like I sold my car. I know, I just bought a car, right. Well, did not sell the SL65. Looks like I sold the 335i. So, this beautiful car right here, and I am so disappointed that I'm selling it. This is one of my favorite cars of all time. And I am taking a beating on it. But this car looks like it is sold. A gentleman in Kentucky is coming to pick it up, and we will be driving away with this car on Friday. Which leads us to this car. But what's next for this car? And most immediately, the stereo. We're going to be finishing that up in the next week or so. I will keep you guys posted about that. But meanwhile, this car is sold. No more double car garage. And I believe, I'm not even going to tell you guys what might be going in this place next, but it's going to be pretty sick. Sold right here. Sold, sold, sold. I will give you guys an update soon. That's all for right now. Subscribe for more. Yep. We got some angry individuals upstairs right now. What did you guys do? What did you do?
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have the SCSR video jukebox going in the background here, and we are back in the SCSR compound in a very dreary Florida afternoon day. And outside, you can see it is not great weather, but hey, doesn't matter. We're here today to do one thing. We are going to be taking a look at something for a project that is coming up, and it is this Zucchio indoor floor can light. Let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and take a look at it. Guys, Supercar Street Racing wanting to thank you again right before we get started for 61,000 subscribers. We just need to get the video views up now. But today we got the SCSR jukebox playing. We have some work to do in here, and we are going to be looking at this Zucchio. This is a indoor floor can light, but I'm going to be using it for something different. I have a specific task in mind for this guy, and I know exactly where it's going, and we might have to do a little bit of wiring cleanup afterwards. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed after we take a look at the box itself. We got a whole bunch of stuff on this table to go ahead and review for you guys. We got some cool power strips right here. We got some retinol facial cream, some other things coming up, and we got the wrong item shipped to us, but that is not our mission today. Today we have the Zucchio indoor floor can light. It does use a GU10 bulb, 100 to 240 volts, a US plug, and it is made out of aluminum. That is all of the information that they give you on the outside of the box. So I guess in order to actually see what is happening with this thing, we're gonna have to go inside of this box. All right, we got the Zucchio light here. If you guys are wondering, it is a 5-watt indoor spotlight, kind of made for uplighting pictures, plants, anything like that. So let's get it out of the box here and see what is inside. And first of all, we got a nice user manual here. Looks like it has a GU10 base and a switch. Here's a good look at the instruction manual. You can tell right here, you can change the color of the actual bulb. Here's a nice little remote control that's included. And then as we pull this out of the box, you can see here, this is a cool little lamp. Basically just a regular little floor lamp with a switch like this and a plug. Inside of there is some styrofoam. We can go ahead and pull that out. That just is going ahead and keeping everything steady inside of the box. Let's go ahead and unbox this remote. Looks like it might be infrared. It does not come with batteries. That looks like infrared to me, if I'm seeing this correctly. No batteries. It does use AAA batteries. Okay, got 2 AAAs here. Go ahead and battery up. And taking a look at the instruction manual here, basically it says works from 100 to 240 volts. Don't mount it near anything related to fire or heat. Don't secure the product with staples or nails or place it on hooks. This is not a toy, risk of burn. But it also says unplug it in extreme weather conditions. I guess if you're having bad weather in your area. Never use strong or volatile chemicals to clean the lamp, otherwise the metal parts will be damaged. And they do give you a nice email address there to email support if you need to. Looking at the remote control here, the controls for the actual light, it's got a brightness control, an on-off button, 16 static colors, and then dynamic color changing modes. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in and see what it actually looks like. And I've gone ahead and plugged it in, and you can see it is a nice shade of red now, like that. And it just did turn yellow, and then green and blue. Let's go ahead and make it white. We did make it white. There's a good look at the white color, pretty bright. And you can go ahead and take the brightness down on it with this clicker right here, and you see it did go dim. That is the dimmest it will get. And then there are controls down here for the color changing mode, flash, fade, strobe. But yeah, you can just press any color there and it goes directly to that color, or you can do fade modes like this. And it is fading between colors right now. This as a specific need in mind. I'm going to be using this for something very specific. All right guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing hallway now, looking at the new Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system. And my plan is to put this right here on top of the WIM to light up an object that is going to be right there. Let's go ahead and get this thing connected and see if we can run the wire in such a way that you do not see it. We're going to try to run down the side of the cabinet there like we did everything else. So let's get that done. Okay, I did go ahead and get power applied to the bottom. It was kind of a pain, but I am going to have some wire cleanup to do with zip ties, which will come later. But you can see right here, the light is on and shining up on the wall. That's kind of exactly what I wanted it to do. Now, if we want to, we can go ahead and grab the remote. And I'll go ahead and shut off the closet lights. And you guys can see the light changing right there. And now if I want to put it on white, it is on all white, and it is all the way down on the dimness. And if I just pop it up just one notch, it gets pretty bright. That's the only thing. You don't have a whole lot of range when you get to the very bottom one. So that might work right there. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it just like that. Now let's go ahead and take a look at today's sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're back in Studio B now, and we're so happy to have Remedial Packs as a sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. They were so kind to sponsor today's video, and they did go ahead and send us a sample of some of their very awesome products. Now, they had a lot of different products available, but today they went ahead and sent us their retinol and collagen moisturizer face cream, 5%. Now, this is for day and night use, and they do have a lot of other products. We will show you kind of that in a minute, but let's take a look at this on Amazon and see what people are saying about it and what the benefits are. Okay, we're right in front of the Remedial Packs Face Moisturizer Retinol Cream. This is a 1.85 fluid ounce canister. Remedial Packs has a solid 4.4 stars on this guy, and it is selling for $23.49. There will be a link in the description, and this stuff is their anti-aging, designed to minimize wrinkles and enhance skin firmness and elasticity. And you can see here all natural ingredients there are listed: retinol, collagen, hyaluronic acid, vitamin E, green tea, aloe vera, and jojoba oil. Now, this stuff does have 1% retinol, which is also a great thing for your skin, and it's for all skin types starting ages 20s and beyond. They have things like hair growth serum, hands and feet moisturizer, scar cream and firming cream, things like eye cream and hemp cream. Go ahead and visit the Remedial Pack store or pick up your retinol and collagen moisturizer cream today from the link in the description and support Supercar Street Racing. Guys, back in SCSR Studio B, where we are so happy to have you guys supporting the channel. We are so grateful for you guys. You have no idea how much the support means to us. If we take a look at our channel now, we have 61,645 subscribers, plus 20,000 in the last 28 days, which is amazing. But we're here today to look at the Zucchio, or Zucchio, however you want to pronounce that, indoor uplighting RGB floor can light, LED spotlight. Now, this thing is pretty cool. It has a 5¼ inch cord. It works on 110 to 240 volt, and it does come with a remote control. It does color changing, and it does uplight things, so it looks pretty cool. This is very cool for things like pictures or plants, anything that you want to actually highlight. You can see right here they have a picture of it uplighting some plants, It does have a bunch of different modes. It's got RGB and warm white plus 16 colors. It does have memory, 16 colors, 3 brightness level adjustment, 4 dynamic color changing modes, and an on-off control. High brightness, very bright. I showed you guys how bright the white light would get. It'll work for 50,000 hours. It does have a foot switch, and it has a US plug right on the back there. It does have a GU10 bulb inside the lamp, so that is how it obtains all of its colors. It's about 3.5 inches wide and 9.8 inches tall. There is a 2-pack for 45 bucks or a single one for $25.99. There will be a link in the description to this guy. And this guy has 4.6 star reviews, very good reviews, and I am curious as to why it has a 1 star. Said the remote doesn't work right up against it, or it says the remote doesn't work unless it's right up against it. Other one says poorly designed. I don't know, I think it's a lamp. I don't know how it could be possibly poorly designed. It feels fine to me. It doesn't feel cheap or anything like that, and it will get the job done. Guys, go ahead and go to the link in the description and order this lamp or anything from clicking that link in the description, because as long as you use any of our affiliate links, it will go ahead and help out Supercar Street Racing tremendously, and it helps us just a little bit by giving us a few dollars to go ahead and keep supporting you guys on the channel. Something big is coming, guys, and I just cannot disclose it yet, but we have a big partnership coming up soon and also another big event coming up, pending how the channel does in the next few months. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you guys next time. We gotta get out of here. All right, looks like we are live now. We're just waiting to see if anybody is going to join, but we are here to address some of the issues with Amazon possibly removing the download folder. So to put a little history into this, it's been going on for a little while now. Getting comfortable here with the stream, but basically, so I got my Echo Show 15 a few months ago, and the first thing that really I was curious to find out is that I didn't know, first of all, that they had the Fire TV mode coming on the Echo Show 15. Once that launched, I was really curious about being able to sideload apps, but immediately when I noticed that trying to sideload that, it basically would block the installation of the apps. Now, it would let you get to the app and you could hit the button to install it, but then after that it would just fail and there was no way to do it. So I did a little bit of playing around with it, and I was able to come up with a way to sideload. And let's see if I can get that video pulled up. So that's this video here. Video did very well. It has about 80,000 views. And so basically this was the first, I believe that I might have been the first person to actually sideload successfully on the device, although there may have been other people that did it, and AFTV probably tried it and did it, but I think I might have been the first one to publish a video on how to do this. So yeah, this video has about 79,000 views, and it has 146 comments. It no longer works because Amazon has decided to block the downloader app from the Fire TV. So you have to have a different way to get the software from the internet or from your house onto
that Echo Show 15. So then I published this workaround video. So this is called Workaround for Installing and Sideloading Kodi or any other app on the Echo Show 15. Now, what this does is this works around it by getting the files on there a different way. So you can get them there a number of ways, and actually I pinned a comment here just now. You can do wireless file manager to transfer the files from the phone. You can use Explorer File Manager and File Manager for Fire TV, actually Wi-Fi FTP server and simple HTTP server plus can also do it. However, now people are actually saying that the downloads folder is no longer there, which that is a problem because when I was trying to install software, the only folder that I could get it to install from was downloads. So I haven't really looked at this wholly yet. I've got a bunch of comments here already. First comment here says no longer works, Amazon removed from the built-in file manager. However, I still have the downloads folder on my Echo Show 15, so I don't know what that is about. Now, the key is, of course, can we figure out a way to get a folder with permissions that is allowed to install on the Echo Show, because I don't believe we can use ADB to install remotely like you can on the Fire TV. So I'm going to be looking into this. I don't actually have a way to show you here while we're on the live stream here. But here's the two videos. So this is the first video right here, how to install Kodi plus sideload add-ons on the all-new Echo Show. And this is the workaround video I published. And then let's take a look at the article here on AFTV that was published. So this is after I emailed the guys over at AFTV News and let them know that I had discovered a way to install using their downloader app. And then right after I did that, about 3 days later, I had a message that they had blocked the downloader app, and it's sure enough, it says not available. So, you know, like Amazon is doing everything in their power to prevent you from sideloading on the Echo Show 15, which is absolutely ridiculous. It makes absolutely no sense at all. I don't know what they feel like they are accomplishing by doing this. All it is doing is making people mad, making people resent Amazon, and now we have to figure out a new way to get apps sideloaded on the Echo Show 15. Like I said, I'm on the latest software here. I still have the download folder available. I haven't checked to see if I can still install from the download folder. I can definitely do that. As soon as I get a workaround or I figure out what's going on with this, I will be back online with a fix. I did email AFTV News here about 10 minutes ago and let them know that this download folder was missing and if they knew of any other possible way to get this done. So I will keep you guys updated. I wanted to get online real quick and talk about it because we have a lot of people messaging me about this now. So yes, it is possible. I don't, and here's actually a look at the downloader app unavailable when they blocked it from the Echo Show, and they had forgot until my video came out. That's the only problem with doing these, is that when I do these videos, if we figure out a way to do this, they're going to immediately block it. They're going to figure out a way to prevent this from happening unless we can lock it down and not get updates. That would be the only way that we can prevent Amazon's future blocking. I'm going to go check right now on my Echo Show, but I had the download folder as of yesterday when I checked. Keep an eye on the channel, and we will go as soon as we have a fix. I'm waiting for an email back from AFTV News, but let's see if I got anything. Last time he didn't email me back. He just literally posted a post on the website, and he does actually have a link to my channel right here, and I have posted in the comments. Let's see if there's anything. Yeah, I have an actual post here for the workaround video. But it looks like to me that they have, for some people, the downloads folder is now gone. Please post your experience down in the comments section. Let me know if you have a workaround. I am working on it now. Going to start right after I post this live stream. And guys, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for supporting the channel. It means everything to me if you can like and subscribe to the channel. It doesn't make me any money, but at least it makes me happy. So that'd be awesome if you guys could like and subscribe. And I will be posting an update about the download folder being possibly gone now on the Echo Show 15. So stay tuned.
And at the end of this video, or at the end of this blurb, I'm going to show you another good reason why you should have readily available.
All right, he wanted me to record for some reason.
Is this going to hurt your feelings if we destroy these speakers that we took out of your car?
Not at all.
All right, here we go.
Are we going to hook them up
To me, everybody should have a strong magnet in some capacity.
Right.
To do one very important thing.
Crush
and that's to
speakers.
check if you have stainless steel or non-stainless steel screws, nuts, and bolts.
Okay.
So, way to check if stainless steel is not. I'll show you now. If you want to make sure that if you're using stuff for the outside, stuff that's going to be weathered.
Okay.
For example.
So like on the cart, you would want stainless. So that's steel. That's galvanized.
Oh,
this
there's a little bit in there. Oh, it looked like it was stainless. Hold tight. This is definitely stainless. Well,
no.
It's a strong magnet, but this is. Stand by. True stainless. There you go, right there.
So
stainless is not. So if you ever want to test to see whether or not you're using real stainless, get a magnet.
Yeah,
and
so
that's the test.
So we can make one out of that speaker.
Yep, that's what we'll do.
Cool. Very good.
All right, so we're going to tear it apart. And at the end of this video, or at the end of this blurb, I'm going to show you another good reason why you should have a magnet readily available. So I think we could probably just crush this thing off. Let's see if this works.
The basket.
It's coming.
There it goes. Maybe.
It's right there.
That's tough. Get your pry bar and freaking. So we're going to separate this real quick to have a magnet for me. These cheap Skosh speakers that came with the golf cart. And there it is. That's the basket separated from the magnet. And there's the voice coil inside. Copper wound around something. Ceramic. That's money. This is the toughest. Skosh, you're overbuilding your speakers, bro. Oh, it's going crazy. That's almost there.
Close.
That's close. We'll get it out of there. Never knew Skosh made speakers. They only make radio adapter kits for cars and wiring harnesses. Boy, this is actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
whenever you're ready to test that sub, we'll bring it over.
All right, now I'll show you the other reason why you want to have a magnet.
Okay. So when you drop your tools down into your battery tray,
exactly.
Yeah, you can magnetize your screwdriver.
All right, so right now, this thing should not be magnetized. So,
and then,
oh, I magnetized that one before. All right, so here we go. Does not stick, but if you rub this across this a few times, it should, in
there
theory,
we go.
Stick.
Look at this hack. This
So-
is sick.
Yeah. All right, there
This
you go.
is getting
bud.
its own video. All right, that's our tip
There
of
you
the
go,
day. And now we have a magnet for our
And I
house.
keep mine right on my bike, is where I just keep mine at.
Good
so,
idea.
yeah.
I'll do the same. All right. Supercar street racing. I was so excited to show you guys these carbon fiber seat rails, and then this happened. All right, ready to go.
Go, Bakery! Go, Bakery! Go, Bakery! Go, Bakery!
Is this your are you a cheerleader?
Why wouldn't I?
Are you trying to be a cheerleader?
Well, I am a cheerleader.
Oh, you are one. You're not trying to be one.
To you. To the gritty!
Okay guys, it is the next day and they have shipped me out a brand new set of seat rail covers, and here they are right out of the box, looking much better than the last set. And actually the last set also had a defect on the small rail, very small, but you could still see it. So basically, in order to install these, you have some 3M double-sided tape there. So what we will want to do is prep the seat rails first with some brake clean, and then peel off these and push them on the cart. So let's go do that now. Let's go prep the seat rails for the carbon fiber seat rail cover install. All right, here is the first rail. We got our brake cleaner right here. Put it on a rag. And just wiping off whatever possible dressing or anything else that could be on there. That's simple. Now we have our carbon fiber seat rail covers here. And this one goes on like this. Just like that. It kind of clicks on, so let's get the 3M tape off if we can. Kind of difficult. Boy, that's really tough to get. Dang, that is really hard. That's what she said. It's so difficult these days. Okay, I'm going to use some needle nose pliers here because I can't reach in there. I can't even use needle nose pliers. Oh, and the lights went on. Okay, guys, this thing is being there we go. I'm not going to peel it all the way off. But it is hard to get off. I mean, like, really hard. I have a little bit of fingernails. Doesn't help that these are trashed. This is absolutely ridiculous. One more. Why don't they have the ones that split down the middle? Alright, that one was a little easier. Alright, now we've got the sticky tape off, finally. Oh man, that sucked. And so we are just going to pop this on there and push it. And hold it. Keep some pressure on it for a minute. So it does not cover all the way over the seat rail. And it is all the way on. It does not cover the whole rail. And it's pushed all the way on. Huh. This side is a little bit gnarled up too. So yeah, so that's what it looks like installed. It does not cover the whole plastic. So if you're expecting it to, too bad. It's not wide enough to cover the seat. All right, round two of trying to peel off sticky tape. Oh man, this stuff is gonna drive me insane. You guys see how hard this is to get off? It is literally kicking my butt. Okay, I got one edge up out of 3. Please somebody tell me I'm doing this wrong. Alright, I got 2 out of 3 edges. Oh, that one was forgiving to me. Okay, here goes the other one. Again, it doesn't cover the whole seat rail. So you can see right here on the inside, it does not cover the whole rail, which is kind of disappointing. But they are there. So yeah, overall, they're okay, but that, you see that? It doesn't cover most of the rail. Does on top, but not on bottom. All they had to do was make that a little bit wider. Hey guys, welcome back, and I wanted to just go over with you guys my Amazon shopping cart here for the upcoming audio install on the cart. And starting at the top of the list here in the shopping cart, we have the Invertec 500 watt power inverter. Now what this is going to do is going to allow me to actually hardwire a AC from DC to AC converter into the cart, and then have outlets available to plug in standard 110 volt items. And what I'll end up doing is probably mounting a actual house receptacle, like ones in the walls, on the actual cart, and run the power from these plugs here. So that is part of the list. Next up on the list, we have polyfill. Now this is actually for the inside of the speaker enclosure, and this dampens the speaker enclosure, and it's also going to go in the dash behind the 6.5 inch component speakers. Next we have some Velcro here for holding various things on, like the Bluetooth adapter I'm going to be using to feed the amplifier, and I will show you that Bluetooth adapter separately. I already own it, so it's not in my shopping cart at this point. Probably don't need this anymore because the inverter has a USB outlet on it, but this was going to be to power the Bluetooth adapter for receiving Bluetooth audio from the tablet in the cart. So what this is for is these two RCA splitters connect to the output of the, I'll just go ahead and show you the Bluetooth adapter. So Bluetooth adapter, and it's actually this one. Now if you notice here, it's got RCA outputs. We're feeding both a front channel full range, and we're going to feed a subwoofer input as well. So we're going to come off of this Bluetooth adapter with these Y adapters here and feed the inputs to the amplifier, one set to the front channel, one set to the subwoofer channels. Here we have some a crimping tool with some heat shrink connectors. I will need plenty of those for the power connections to 12 volts. Now these are terminal blocks for distributing power. Once we go from 48 volts, which the golf cart batteries produce, and we drop that down to 12 volts for all of our equipment in the cart, we will want a place to connect power and ground, and that's what all these are for. This will connect to the output of the 12 volt down converter, so to speak. Voltage reducer is what it's actually called. Now we have our front speakers. These are the Infinity Reference 6530CX, and they look like this. These will go in the front on the dash, in the speaker pods on the dash, and they have little tweeters here that I'm going to attempt to flush mount if I can find someplace big enough to put them. If not, they will surface mount somewhere. Let's hope. I haven't taken a good look at the dash, but we should have enough area available. Now we have our box. So this box is actually going to fit in the back of the golf cart between, so where people sit in the back and hang their feet down, there's a spot there for just storage, and this seems to fit perfectly. It will just hang over a couple of inches, but that's okay. It's not going to get in the way of anything. It'll hang over towards the back of the cart, but it won't get in people's way. It's going to hold a single 12-inch woofer, and we will stuff that with polyfill that I showed you earlier. Here we have our woofer. This is the SCAR Audio, and this is a dual 4 ohm
voice coil woofer, so meaning it has 2 voice coils. You can see 1 voice coil there, 1 voice coil there. Those are 4 ohms. When you parallel these 2 voice coils, you get a 2 ohm load on the amplifier, and that is what we want. We have a mono channel on the amplifier, so we're going to load it with 2 ohms, which it is safe at 2 ohms. Here is our voltage reducer. This is going to take our 48 volts from the golf cart batteries, and it is going to produce 12 volts. And the only bad thing about these are they are not switched, so I am using a master on-off switch, which is in the list somewhere. Here is a good collection of wire connectors for connecting to the battery. So they have the copper connectors and they have the heat shrink tubing to go over them, and then you crimp the end on or solder it in. I don't have a torch to be soldering, so I will most likely crimp and then heat shrink the ends on. Here's our battery disconnect switch. I'm going to use this from the output of the 48 volt to 12 volt reducer. I'm going to be able to switch off our 12 volt accessories with this one switch. So this will actually go before the 12 volt reducer, and we'll switch off 48 volts into the 48 volt to 12 volt reducer. Then out of the reducer we'll feed our terminals here. This is just cable loom, so this will dress up all the cabling and make it look really nice. So we have 2 sets of those here, one 1 inch wide and 1/2 inch wide. I'm not sure if that will work, but that is what we have now. So that's a look at what is being ordered tomorrow, and then we will start on the audio part of the golf cart. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope to see you next time. And if you enjoyed this, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing.
All right, that's all there is to assembly. Let's see if we can get it out of this packaging by myself with a hurt leg. We have the XT5 and the ST3 Pro sitting so fresh right next to each other, being friends. Here is the charger for the XT5 Pro. We're gonna go ahead and get that thing plugged in now, get it on the charger so we can actually take this thing out for a rip. And it's just a standard charger here. Here is the plug that goes into the charger. Leaves you with this end, which is a round type end. And on the other Navi, it goes right here. This is different from the ST3 Pro. Okay, we have the charger plugged into the charge port. Let me go ahead and apply power to it and see what happens. We're gonna go ahead and power on the scooter and see what the percentage of charge is. I don't know how to do that yet. Power button's right here. It says M power. It's at 52% and charging, and it's beeping like it wants us to add it to Bluetooth. I'm gonna open the phone now and get this Navi app going. I have the Navi app open on the phone, and I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scooter. It wants me to log in. Okay, we're logged in. Now all we gotta do is go to add a device. It found the XT5 Pro right away. You guys could see that on the app here. I had to confirm an agreement policy, and it wants to show me a riding guide, but I'm fine. I'll watch that later. It is charging up here as well. What a cool display. All right, the only thing we can do now is let this guy charge up a bit so we can go ahead and take it off-road and learn how to ride it. Let's let this thing charge. I'm ready to go for a ride, but I can't because my car's still charging. Wait. What? What? Man, if I would have had this, I probably wouldn't have had this. Back in the supercar street racing, amazing living room here. And today we have been provided this product by the manufacturer to check out the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repeller 2-pack. And you can see right here and right now that in my sunroom we do have an occasional critter that likes to get in, and there is one right there. So what we are doing right here, right now, today on the channel is taking a look at this pest repeller, and you can see right there, if it'll ever focus, it says no pests, and it looks almost like it's RGB, so I'm interested to see what happens when we plug this in. Now yes, this was provided with me by, from the manufacturer, and it says that you can plug it in to repel mice and pests using high frequency sound waves, and they're imperceptible. And what we also will do is probably put one outside on the patio since we have a problem with rodents. And then I will let you guys know if I honestly think that this guy will do anything. Guys, we are back in the lovely supercar street racing dining room here, where we have the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repellent unboxed here on the table and out of its cardboard condom and in its plastic condom. And as we can see right here and right now as we remove this from the box, is I'm hoping it has an RGB ring on it, is what it looks like on the picture. And we do have a warranty card right here, and we're not supposed to show you that part up close. So this tells you about their lifetime warranty, premium support, and releases from the giveaway team. And on the other side, it says that you will have to register there to get your lifetime warranty, and it gets you a gift website there also to check out. And right here we have our instruction manual. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that says inside. And it tells you about the working principles of how this works, how it does prevent pests, how to use it on the back page, the cautions, and how to deal with batteries, and the warranty, and a little support QR code here. So let's take a closer look at each part of this little part of the manual. Alright guys, we are here live in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you might hear the air conditioning on because that is the only way for survival in this hot, ridiculous environment. And the first thing in the manual here, it talks about the working principles of the Mini Pest Repeller here that we have the box for right here. And basically it's saying that the high frequency waves will not cause harm to you or your pets, but will annoy everything else like rodents and other creatures like roaches and things like that. And next in the manual here, it tells you how to use it. Plug it into an AC outlet, press the button on the side to turn off the light, etc., etc. Don't place this product outdoors or in a high temperature or humid place. This is definitely both of those, but we're going to see how it acts in here in a little bit. It says install low to the ground and it will take effect within a few days, but the maximum period of time is 2 to 4 weeks. And the next page talks about batteries, which is interesting because it actually just plugs into the wall. We have one plugged right above my head right here, which is coming up in a minute on the video that you can see. And then it comes with a free 12-month warranty, and inside of the manual you have to go register on their website to get this warranty. And then it has a support email address, Thanos Home, and 1-802-200-9062 for support. And that was that for the actual manual itself. And so now let's take a look at installing these things right behind me in the Supercar Street Racing studio. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have brought out, while all of our systems are firing up here, we have brought out our ultrasonic pest repellers, and we're going to go ahead and plug 2 in here right now. And these have a switch on one side, so I think it would be more convenient if the switch is at the bottom. And so we have outlets up here on the wall ready to go for this installation. And there we have it. We have the pest repellers installed in the 4K studio, and they look so fresh with the RGB ring. And now let's put the other one in place. And we have another outlet way up here, and we will face this light down as well and install this guy in the studio to hopefully block out any bugs. And there we have it. We have both of our pest repellent guys in the studio cycling at different RGB rates now, and the studio is fully fired up so we can start editing this video. And yeah, that's what it looks like in the studio. It looks pretty cool. I dig it. Guys, we're back in the beautiful 4K production studio here at the Supercar Street Racing Ranch. And right in front of me right here right now, we do have the ultrasonic pest repeller indoor pest repellent ultrasonic plug-in 2-pack X-Pest mouse repellent electronic rodent repellent pest control for fly, insect, mice, rat, roach, bug, and spider. That's a lot, and we do have it right here right now. Now this is selling right now for $29.99 on Amazon Prime, and let's take a look at some of the ratings here. And we can see right here and right now it has a 5-star rating, and it does say amazing right there. But let's go back to the actual product here and take a look at some of the pictures. Now you can see on this main picture here, we call this up in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we do have a RGB looking light. Now one thing that is not exactly correct is it does not chase on the RGB mode. It looks on the picture like it does, but actually in reality, right here, right now, where my finger is, that is actually what it does. It just fades between colors. You can see it's blue right now, and it will fade to red and yellow, and then it will fade back again. So it does not chase in a circle like the light right here does. That is a chasing light. Very different up here where it just fades between colors. Kind of not what it does and what it looks like. And this thing says right here that you can repel mosquitoes, flies, and there's another type of fly, and there's a spider and ants, roaches, and then mice with this. So it is yet to be seen if this is capable of doing that. I will have to run it for a few weeks and then get back to you guys to see if I notice a difference in the amount of critterism. And then on this next system here page, it shows you that it affects the nervous system, the auditory system, the reproductive system, and it takes about 1 to 2 weeks where it doesn't do much. 3 to 4 weeks it is the impact period, and then in like later, I love how it calls it the explosive period, like they're just going to explode, which would be hilarious, but I doubt that is the case. And this thing says that it is 100% safe for you and your pets. Safe, non-toxic, and harmless. It shows you like some of the areas you could put this. Now you actually can put this anywhere you have a 110 volt plug. If you are a firm believer that this works, you might put this anywhere. And that again, it does not chase like this. There will never be more than one color on the device at one time. As you can see right here and right now, it is one single color at a time. It fades off and fades back on. And it shows you here the dimensions of the product are 2 inch by 2.4 inch by 2.4 inch. And looking down here further at the ad here, you can see that it has another picture here that calls it the Pest Extermination Expert here. And the invisible pest killer, it is claiming to, in 1 to 2 weeks, decrease the appetite of pets. Pets start getting sick and then they bail, as in this cartoon character here took off and went into hiding. Showing another picture of pets here, acting like it is safe for your pets. And it shows you again a bunch of the things that you can do here for it. And it does have a warranty. And if we click there, it says to contact the seller directly. And if we do a search for other ultrasonic pest repeller indoor, let's see what we can come up with and look at a few of these guys. Alright, so we can see right here we have a variety of choice. With this seller you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 4,738 reviews here, mostly 5-star. With this guy you get 6 for 36. We got 2 for 19. With the current seller, we have a big 1 million pound looking device here. We have some right here that look completely different, and another set here that look completely different. So you can see that we have a lot of choices for our pest repeller, but the far from least amount of reviews has got to be this guy with 4,738. Now that doesn't mean the one that is behind you right up here, right here, and right now will not work. It just means that it does not have a lot of reviews yet. And if we go back to our product right here, we can see the brand here is X-Pest. And make sure that you please look into the description for this. I will drop this whole description here into the video description, which then you can click, and what it does is it puts the full description there. And then since I have an affiliate link, I go up here and I go to this and I copy this link, and this is the one that you click for literally anything you want to buy on Amazon. You can click through this link. Even if you don't want to buy the pest repeller, you can click through and buy something from my affiliate link, and you can help out Supercar Street Racing so much if you could just do that for us and give us some income from your buying on Amazon links. But again, hopefully you will be able to go to my affiliate link here and check out the brand X-Pest ultrasonic pet repeller and give that a shot. And then in a couple of months I will do another video and update you guys on exactly how I feel about the product and if I feel like it did anything, and we will put that back on the channel later. Guys, your support is so important to Supercar Street Racing. What does that mean? It means you need to click the like and subscribe button, the little bell icon, so that you get notified when we have new videos out. Support us by buying through our affiliate links. Let us know what you think in the comments section, and we appreciate you guys so much. We wouldn't be here without you. We're doing this without making money, and we just appreciate you so much, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Perfect, perfect.
What's up, everybody? Street Racing. Been a month since an update. That's because the car's been in the shop for a month. So the car's been over at Tuners Inc. for a really long time. Getting upgrades done. Got the fuel system we thought worked out. Got the clutch checked out. Everything was okay with the clutch. He pulled the transmission, checked it out. No issues there. And when he started tuning at high boost, he blew off the coupler right below the turbo, just like I did when we broke it. And so he pulled the turbo off to fix the coupler, and while it was off, I decided it might be a good idea to upgrade the turbo. That's right. Bigger turbo. So we are removing, it actually is already removed, the 6266 Precision, and a 6870 is now on the car, which you're about to see in this picture here. I'm going to cut in a picture of it. And Chad is coming over with his Turbo Z06 right now, and we are headed to Tuners Inc. And we don't even know if they're going to be there because I texted and no text back. But we're going out there anyway, and we're going to have lunch and have fun. See you in a minute when Chad gets here. I hear it.
What's up, man?
Thing is rumbling.
I got the exhaust closed, actually. Quiet mode.
Got to put this on the channel. What was the deal right here?
That was a cutout. I took it out, though.
You completely removed it?
A downpipe made. I didn't like it. Especially with spit stuff all over the hood, and even when it was closed.
So do you want to talk a little bit about this on the video?
It's a 2016 Z06. I picked it up from a shop in Texas. There was a shop car. They used to run quarter-mile races with it.
I saw it. It was on 1320.
Yeah, it was on 1320 video. So at that time, they had like a PT88 turbo on it, but they switched it out for a bigger comp 88 millimeter T6 turbo. And they during road race events, they got up to 167 in the quarter. So it dynoed at 1,018 at the wheel, 18 psi on E85.
So this thing would be really good for half-mile racing, or you know, if you could get it to hook from.
It does hook. I mean, first gear doesn't, but second gear on, it's actually not bad. I mean, I had to put some new tires on it, so I went with 345s. Try to be able to get the power down.
So it's got Pilot Super Sports.
Yeah, Pilot Super Sports. They're a little taller to fill up the wheel gap, a little wider. So
carbon ceramic brakes.
Carbon ceramic brakes.
And 345s. Look like they're tight in there, huh?
Yeah.
So what about the fuel system? What kind of fuel system is it running?
So it has the stock fuel system, which runs most of the time, and then there's a auxiliary system that kicks on at 4 psi.
Okay.
Basically supplements the primary system.
Like a Hobbs switch thing?
Hobbs switch. So the pump's located over here. I had to actually change it out because they had a Bosch fuel pump on it, and it wasn't rated for E85. So I think the E85 corroded it.
Right.
It was making all kinds of noises, and like I had mentioned to you, it was only hitting 20 psi.
Right.
Whereas the fuel regulator is set to 75, so it was way under pressure. So it was running lean and just wasn't happy.
And so you're running the factory ECU for engine management?
Factory ECU, it's tuned with HP tuners. It still has the stock injectors. It's got a 32% fuel cam in it with a very mild lift and duration, so it's not real aggressive.
So talk a little bit about why it still has the stock injectors and how that's possible.
The stock injectors actually flow quite a bit. I mean, they run over 2,000 psi because it's direct injection.
Okay. So it's got a high pressure fuel pump as well?
High pressure fuel pump that's underneath the intake manifold. It runs off of the cam. So there is going to be a manufacturer out there that supplies higher flowing injectors, but I mean they're like $500 a piece, and they only give you 30% more flow. So the way to get around that is basically you run the high pressure fuel pump harder. So higher lift, longer duration cam on it. So
I see.
The cam has a 32% increased lobe on it, so that increases the fuel pressure. One of the issues that when I was talking to the guys who tune these cars, he said that that once the fuel pressure drops, they command 70 psi.
Okay.
But once it drops to about 62, then essentially your fuel system's done. So that's why they do the secondary setup.
I see. Okay.
And so the secondary is good for, by itself, is 900 horsepower on E85.
Okay,
so
cool.
When you combine the two, you can get to about 1100 at the wheel.
Okay.
And that's about the limit with the stock injectors. After that, the best thing is just to go with the
Port injection.
injectors.
Port injection. Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and pop the hood.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Out here blowing an O-ring.
So they basically took off the stock supercharger. This is a ProCharger sheet metal intake manifold that comes with the ProCharger supercharger kits.
Okay.
But it makes it easy just to go along with this, and they sell it by itself. That's a Comp T6 88mm turbo.
Huge.
Yeah, it's gigantic. It's got a 5-inch inlet.
That's kind of like the ones that they were running on the Supras. The I forgot the model, but it was a something -88, like a 7288, or like a. There was a number that they were running, and it was the. Those are the ones that were making 1,000 plus.
But it depends, because you can get like an 88mm in a T4 housing.
Okay.
And that's like the precision that you got.
Okay,
It's
right,
a T4.
right.
But this is a T6, so everything's a bit bigger. This is actually considered a medium frame turbo.
Right. And it's got, yeah, that's a huge inlet.
Yeah,
and
so
it's
it still runs
interesting.
to the factory.
It's running the
airbox.
factory airbox, as
Yeah.
I was about to say, which is very, very interesting.
So they dynoed it. With and without the airbox, they said it didn't make any difference in horsepower because the stock
That's
element blows
amazing.
so well.
Is
And
it
it's taking all
from
cool
the
air.
front, or
It
okay,
takes cool air
from the
from
bottom?
the fender. So rather than just sitting
Yeah.
a filter and a bunch of hot air, this is actually a better solution.
So is this where it gets the air from?
Well, it gets it from within the fender well. So
What's-
there's a cavity.
What's that?
That's
Little
a camera.
eye. Front
so
camera.
this car has the performance data recorder.
Right.
So it records
Track.
like, basically track mode. But the cameras also come on when you're going low speed, so that you can look and not grind this carbon fiber splitter.
That's sick. I would like to see that intake manifold like powder coated or chromed. That would look so ridiculous.
So there's lots of space here actually for the injector
Port injection.
bosses.
Oh yeah, all day
And,
port injection.
and this is where the fuel line comes in from that auxiliary pump. So
Okay.
all you have to do is just run it there, and then you're done. The
Done.
off switch is on the other side, right here.
And if you did, you were talking about maybe something a little bit less laggy. How much of a change would that make? Would that be to do that? I mean, it seems like that would be a big ordeal now that you have a T6.
Well, they had a T4 on there. Essentially, it was a precision.
Okay.
So the flanges, little adapter would kind of take care of that. The downpipe itself was something that they had to change out because of the cutout. But it's just a small section. Like you can see the V-band down here.
Do you still have
It's
the
about-
cutout?
it's
Like
about
you
a
could
foot
put it
long.
back anytime, right?
Yeah, I could put it back in if I wanted to. But it's just that section there.
Right. Yeah. Well, this car was done right. I'll tell you that. You can tell
Yeah.
they.
All the piping is stainless steel, Schedule 40.
Yeah.
The intake piping, of course, is aluminum, but they try to weld as much of it as possible. So there's only 4 couplers in the entire charge pipe side of things.
Which, yeah, you don't have the issues that I have.
Right.
Also, looks like they did heat coating on the.
Yeah, they did the ceramic coating on the hot side.
Yeah, you can see the downpipe there. Or is that the? No, that's the supply. That's the exhaust from the exhaust manifold.
Yeah. So the way that this system works is the manifold on that side. There's a crossover pipe that comes this way,
And
joins
then
with
it
this
feeds
manifold
this
that
one.
they've had to fabricate, and it feeds this one.
So
Goes straight
there's
into
a
the
custom manifold.
Yeah, this side's custom. The other side's stock.
Okay, gotcha. Very interesting. Well, let's take a look at the inside of this
It's also
thing.
got water injection too. I'm just running water in there now. It's set to come on at about 5 psi. It sprays water.
That's your new boost
the
control
new boost
solenoid.
controller for the innovative combo controller. So I ran that. I also put in a bunch of PCB lines so it wouldn't stink because they had disconnected all that.
Inside looks
So the
great.
interior is completely stock. They had a boost controller mounted sort of down there, but it was like right in the way of your knee, so I didn't like it.
And then you put the.
And then I put the other controller in, so if you hit that screen button, it'll drop down.
Like this?
Yeah, just press it. So that's where the new gauge lives.
Oh, that's
It's
sick.
a boost controller, boost gauge, and wideband all in one.
That really turned out nice, you know?
Yeah. It took a while because I had to tear half the dash out just to get to it.
Inaccurate badge.
Yeah. It's a little, reads a little low. So is the one on the side that says supercharged.
I think the best thing about this car is the transmission, honestly.
Yeah, it's an 8-speed tranny, and
yeah.
I mean these trannies they put in pickup trucks, so they're stout. They're rated to handle 738 foot-pounds from the factory.
So you don't think you'll have any issues, huh?
That's, you know, towing 15,000 pounds total.
Can I start it?
This car, yeah, this car doesn't weigh that much, obviously. So right now the valves are closed, so it's
quiet, yeah.
But if you hit this button here, you turn it.
Which
just
one?
Turn that knob once to the right. It'll put it in sport mode, and then it'll open up.
Oh yeah, that's definitely different.
That also changes the suspension settings too, so it makes it stiffer.
Sounds so good. So under here we have the boost controller, which also has wideband AFR, and we got cut off while we were recording, but I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's the HUD right there. Right on the hood, you can see it. And then we were just talking about whether this could configure just to show gauges, and there's the actual display. And the center is digital, the sides are analog.
But even that, it's configurable, so you can change how it looks.
Right, you can change the center display.
Yeah, and also the heads-up display, you can change how it looks.
How do you change the center display here? Yeah, it's on the center one.
Buttons here.
These
so
two?
Go here. You can just kind of scroll through it, and it'll change.
Oh, I don't know if I'm doing it right. Not doing anything.
See, you just change it right there.
Oh, okay. It's just a little bit slower. Okay. It says engine hours, like a tractor. 210 engine hours. Alright, let's get going on this thing and we will shoot some more. Alright, what's up everybody? I can't even figure out how to turn the radio down. Oh, there it is. We're just cruising around now, headed to Orange Park. And look at that old Vet. Did you see it? Was that a Vet or a Thunderbird?
Thunderbird.
So, just first impressions driving around with the exhaust valve closed, it's really quiet. And with it open, it's pretty loud. It sounds kind of like the SL did with it open. But other than that, it rides really good on this setting. I don't see any real, like, we haven't been jarred around or anything really bad. So it feels good on this. Is it comfort mode?
Yeah, it's in touring right now.
Touring mode feels awesome. And the tires are a little bit taller than stock, so that might also help with the bumps slightly. And it is auto, which is definitely my favorite transmission. Is this the same one they use in the ZL1?
Yeah, they're coming out with a 10-speed, so from I think 2018 on, they're going to be using that one. But
pretty soon it'll just be like a semi-truck, and you'll have 100 speeds, and you'll have like 2 shift levers, and like my buddy's old Dodge, I can't remember what it was. It was one of those little like hot hatchbacks. It had a 4-speed manual, and then it had a high-low.
Oh, nice.
And I just thought that was the coolest thing ever. It was the only car I'd ever seen that had the high-low. And
yeah, because then you got like 8 gears.
yeah, it was a sporty little car. I just can't remember what it was. It was a Dodge something or Chrysler something. One of those little bitty things. Really fun. All right, we'll be back, everybody.
So we've got it's in 3rd gear right now.
So Chad's showing me that you can.
It's in 2nd gear right now.
So he's using the paddles now, and it shifts. Yeah, that feels really strong there. What do you think that power is?
Half throttle.
That was like half throttle?
Yeah, so we'll see what the peak boost was. base at 9.7 pounds, so we still got, you know, 9 more to go.
Yeah, this car's sick, pretty much. And it hooked on that boost without any issues. So it just makes, it does it with, there's no drama. It just makes sick power, and it's drivable like a daily car, unlike my car, which is undrivable. Really, no, literally, you can't drive it.
You can't drive it right
Haven't driven in 40 days, almost 45 days.
That's crazy.
We'll be in the Bahamas, and my car won't be ready.
That's true.
Heading into St. Mary's Seafood before we head out to Tuners Inc. Gonna get some shots because Chad likes to do shots. Just kidding. He doesn't drink at all. Just hanging out with an alcoholic for real.
Yeah, imagine how it's gonna be on the boat.
Oh my God, we're going to the Bahamas in
Like 2 weeks.
It's 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks.
It's
man.
2 weeks. It's like 16 days or something like that. I looked at every time I log on to NCL.
We leave on Friday, and today's Friday, right?
So it's 2 weeks from today.
2 weeks from today.
We leave on Thursday because we're going to the hotel
That's
in
right.
Port Canaveral. So we're leaving Thursday whenever we feel like it, and then we'll be back on Monday. Let's go in here and get some seafood.
Oh, we saw you, man.
This dude just pulled up.
We saw you putting gas.
What's up?
Nah, man, just give me.
Saw this guy at the gas station.
Yeah. I live down the street, so I was like, what time you get done?
This guy's got 700-degree engine bay. So hot you can't stand next to it.
Like every so often you can feel it.
Yeah, it's coming out for sure. Thing sounds sick. I'm on cop watch. Out here at Tuners Inc. Take a look at the new fuel system, and Tracy is putting in a hard fuel line. Thinking that the line may not be holding pressure. Got the Z06 on the dyno. I guess he's gonna pull the tables on it and see what's up.
Look at it.
Okay. Sweet. He's running a hard line for the fuel system. He doesn't think that the stock line is enough.
You're driving it.
Yeah.
Dirty stuff. Oh man, yeah.
I'll take a look at the tune. See what's cracking.
What do you have to give him for
72.5. It had 5,500 miles on it. Yeah. But I only paid 105. Oh. Because I had the bill sticker. And yeah, that's what was the thing.
That's totally fair.
Yeah. So he wanted 85. I said, you know what? I'll come this week and give you 72.5 for it. I'll write you a check. So,
that's fantastic, dude.
Money talks, right? He did it.
I know that the turbo kit itself, you said it was 25 grand.
Well, I'm sure they didn't do that for cheap.
Because this is one-off, essentially.
Yeah.
Might be the only one, huh?
Yeah, this is one-off.
No, there's a few of them.
Is it?
But not a whole bunch.
I know that manifold is 2,500 by the way. That's from Pro Charger. So is the intercooler.
Yeah.
It's from their Pro Charger kit.
Take a look at the new setup. Pretty much from here up is new. That pipe all the way up to the turbo was replaced. Looks like it might be much easier to keep on there. Mm-hmm.
From there to there. And in the front, slide under 2 6s. One in the front and one in the back.
Fuel pumps. Things are so small.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, that's where the...
Yeah, it's going to go here. Probably Y into the 8 AM thing.
Look at the new fuel
the
pumps.
SOPs here.
450 per hour of E85. Goodness.
450 liters.
Liters or gallons?
Liters.
Is it?
Yeah.
I always thought it was gallons.
No, dude. Obviously sick. Over there.
Hello, buddy.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first we had a lot of organizing to do. So let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage. And so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment. So things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in. Tomorrow, we have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires. So we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm gonna do about this wall, because basically I'm probably gonna have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm gonna tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. All right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it, and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this Shark Coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. All right, making gator bites. What's the secret?
Don't let the gator eat you first.
What, did you actually catch these gators?
Yeah. Right in your backyard.
Let's go. All right, so we got Joe here on the channel again. He's in every video. Oh, look at this. They're definitely turning.
No.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna roll. There's a truck in this lane, by the way. So whoever gets out first has got to go that way.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna go.
Speed code 4 versus high test motor versus your controller.
Okay.
Right?
Whatever controller.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna do 3.
Yep.
We'll go on the third honk. Ready?
Oh, my horn.
Oh, you smoked me! All right, so that was a stock-ish, I think, golf cart, maybe with a speed program, but